Well, it was a hard time getting a full practice in between the rain, the cold. Weather was not cooperative in terms of preparing for today.
Yeah, that seems to be the consensus, Rob. Again, just we see a lot of guys coming out of the shop, or we're emailing, texting guys, and it seems like the consensus has been not a lot of teams have run 8 on the same day. Maybe once if they were lucky. It's been a hard putting and piecing together practices and stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of running the last 3 in the rain a couple times. I'm sure some other teams have probably done that. But a slow start.
Yeah, I think we've seen that in Lindenhurst over the years. It's becoming a slower and slower start for everybody, right? But when the weather's involved, you got no control over that.
Yeah.
On the flip side, it's absolutely gorgeous today, and usually we're struggling to get a tournament in, right? I don't think that's happening today.
Yeah, nicest day of 2018 so far.
Exactly.
It's usually you tend to see cloudy, overcast, and 70 degrees at Lindenhurst. We got about 85 degrees and blue skies here today.
And a brand new surface that's reflecting that heat, so it's going to make it even hotter down on the street. Yep. And how's it going to affect everything today, I think, is probably one of the underlying themes of the whole drill.
Yeah, you think if they knew what the weather was going to be today, you might have done a white street with black stripes?
So, well, we've seen a couple of new surfaces
that's an Artie Murray line. That wasn't mine.
All right.
I give him credit. Once a year.
But we've seen a few new services over the last couple of years, and it's led to a couple of interesting contests.
Yeah. Well, they also, now just talking to Weckerly before the drill, they also changed up the water a little bit. They did some finagling inside that pump, and they're trying to see if they can keep that water stream consistent. As you guys know, running here all the years you guys have run here, you get that first burst of water, and then that water dies, and it actually plays with some people that don't hit that target with the first blast. But he's thinking, and they're hoping, that this water is going to stay up a little bit longer to give people a secondary shot.
A little bit more volume.
Also, if you look down at the course, and if anybody's at home getting ready to watch the drill, as we're going to stream it as well, they cut back the curb line on the east side of the course. So that curb line was always real tight. They cut back the curb line, put some drains in along the curbs about 5 feet back from where the old curb line was, maybe 4 feet, and dropped some drains in. So very similar to like a Merrick kind of situation. So you won't see that water buildup that you typically see at the nozzle, hopefully, today in the hose contest.
I mean,
Fred, we're getting a couple of posts saying that the radio stream went down. The video is still on.
Yep.
Sorry to cut you guys off there.
That's all right. Freddie will get to work on
Talking for nothing.
Talking to ourselves, but
yeah.
Not a terrible thing.
About them Yankees.
Some of
the best conversations I've had, Rob. Talking to myself.
About the Yankees, too. That's something good to talk to yourself about.
That's right.
Somebody can chime back in the group, maybe. Let us know that if it gets back up. When you can hear us.
Oh.
Looks like they're about to figure out this timing equipment they've been playing around with a little bit down there.
And they did the water test prior to the drill, as kind of become customary now, and seems like everything went well there. But as you were talking about, Artie, cutting the curb line back, anybody who ran hose here over the years, getting off in B&C hose, you were always really close to that curb. I always thought being the breaker man on the other side of the truck was kind of nice. Sure, running that nozzle spot like you did, Artie, you probably came close once or twice.
Yeah, a couple times B-hose, truck fishtailing a little bit going inside. You're almost stepping off on top of it. So, nice. Again, you have that 4 or 5 feet to play with now, which is nice. So everything looks real nice here at Lindenhurst today. Real good job.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that is due to the fact that the state drill being held here, it's already been set aside that Lindenhurst is going to have it, not this time through the rotation, which is going to be at Hagerman, but the next time through in Suffolk County, Lindenhurst, for the first time since, I guess, the early 1970s, is going to hold
74, I think it was when it was held here on Oyster Bay once. So 2023, it would be in the cycle after Hagerman hosted in 2019.
Yeah, in Suffolk County, both of them put in for the state drill next time around, and then getting together with the area rep, Sky Rice, they worked out a deal, and Lindenhurst agreed, and they knew they needed it to refurb the track, and like you guys said, looks great.
Yeah, I think they'll be doing over the next few years, doing some more things around as well, around the facility. So You'll be looking 40 years in between or so of state drills, maybe.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen,
50.
girls and boys.
50.
Welcome to the 2018 New York State Volunteer Firemen's Parade and Drill Team Captain Association Parade and Drill Team season. A couple of announcements before we go into the formalities. First of all, we'd like to announce that nobody except the Lindenhurst Drill Team and members of their fire department and drill officials are allowed on the ramp in front of the Snail House during the tournament. Second thing is, the Chief's Office and members of the Lindenhurst Fire Department would like to congratulate Jen Price, the captain of the rescue company, on her new baby boy. We will now have a welcome by the Deputy Chief Craig Santoli.
Good afternoon. On behalf of the Chief's Office, the officers and members of the Lindenhurst Fire Department, welcome to Lindenhurst. Have a great day. Good luck to all the contestants.
Short and sweet.
All please rise and stay standing. We will first have our national anthem sung by Aubrey Alvino from the Babylon High School. She's a member of the West Babylon Fire Department Juniors.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Very nice job.
Great.
Thank you.
was
Now, if you
impressive.
please remain standing for a moment of thought and prayers. First of all, for our armed services who here and abroad are doing what they have to do so that we can do what we want to do. And also for all our departed members and those that may be sick or injured and recovering. Thank you. Gentlemen, start your sneakers!
It sounds like we're back up looking at the
Nice job.
Group Me site, and hopefully everybody heard that great rendition of the national anthem. One of the better ones I've ever heard prior
That
to
was
a drill.
prior to anything. Everybody. Nobody. Not one. Yeah, you're right. Not one kneeler here in the crowd. Maybe they stayed in the locker room. They were inside their van, maybe. So we're about to get ready here. Rouse giving the old
Those of
sneakers
you
ready.
that have score sheets, we do have one post entry. See Hagerman Gamblers, they will be racing in number 15, 1-5. Hagerman Gamblers will be number 15.
Just pick that random out of 2, 3, 4, 14, 15,
Yep.
16, 17, all open slots. Throw them right in the middle.
Oh, you're missing some. Could have been 50.
Looks like
So just talking about this drill, the invitation. I don't know if you guys did it earlier a little bit, but 1961 is on the
First
outset.
contest to be run will be the three-man ladder contest. The state record is 6.00 and it's held by West Sable.
And who's on the line?
Your host for today's program.
So 1961, the winners are the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. They won the original opening day here at Lindenhurst, and here we are in 2018. And you look over at the trophies, and boy, they got a wide assortment with the tradition they've had here.
Number one on our programs, our host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
I would almost say that outside the state drill, that's probably the largest assortment of leg trophies you'll find all year long. I believe it's a bigger hole than the county.
I would say for an invite, the town of Islip drill might
you're
might
right.
stack
Maybe it's
up
up
there
there.
too.
You're true,
It's
very
a
true.
Tremendous amount of leg trophies for this
But
drill.
I mean, there's some good-looking hardware over there to be won today.
Yeah.
Starting off with these Lindenhurst Snails, coming off a pretty good year last year. I know they've been into it. You know, a lot of guys on this team put a lot of time into the track. I was talking to them before, and monumental effort by these guys. Sometimes that brings a team together. You know, you work all winter to get stuff going, and you know how that is.
Joey DeRuiter calling them off. First shot of the year, and they're off. Good clean start. First man is in and on. Second man on. Third man is on. He slips 2 steps from the top. Little stumble on the ladder. Was going to be probably in the mid to high 6s.
3.
So it's probably looking at like a 6.6, 6.7.
Time for Lindenhurst, 7.62, 7.62. On the line, number 5 on your programs, the Rinky Dinks from North Belmore.
Yeah, some prior Lindenhurst drills. I wouldn't count that out yet. 762. You got to recover quickly here.
And only about 14,
in every race, I would
14,
say.
15 teams.
Yeah, we'll get a good
You
look
got
at
to
it after
finish the
this. You gotta.
contest. A little slip and a recovery could be that 1-2 points that puts you over the top here today.
Absolutely.
First Nassau representative, North Belmore.
North Belmore coming off a good year last year in Nassau County. They would love to continue that. Here they go.
Yeah, nice clean start for them as well. First man on, second man, third man at his heels. Little bit of a lag coming up at the end. Low 7s, Rob?
Man, high 6s. We don't have the light stuff to gauge the start, so I'm going to
Time
say
for
probably low
Belmore,
7.
6.88, 6.88.
All right.
All right. There you go. First 6 of the year.
On the line, number 7 on your programs, the Extinguishers from Miller Place.
So how about that? Good to see Miller Place out here. The last few years since they got that beat truck, we've been seeing them towards the end of the year.
Combination team now. They're with Medford, I think.
I believe you're right.
And
Is it Rocky
Point.
Point?
And
I was
Rocky
going to say
Point.
Rocky
Yeah.
Point had a vehicle at the top of the course.
So here comes Miller Place. Third man definitely breaks the light, which you want to see. First man on, second man on, third man at his heels. Oh, little bottlenecked up top. First man just hesitated a little bit, and then it just caused a little trickle effect down the ladder.
Time for Miller Place, 8.77, 8.77. On the line, number 10 on your programs, Rebels from Rivertown.
One of the lowest arches we have here.
Yeah.
And with 3-man ladder, I ran first man for a long time. It was always interesting. Where you go to get off, you're actually about a foot higher than you would normally be. You actually kind of drop down. So if you're actually aware of it, you can get out of the way a little bit sooner.
Yep.
You know, if you got a little bit of experience and you're comfortable getting off the ladder a tick sooner.
Yeah, this is actually a place where you can actually step on and just run out of the way.
It's very easy to step onto this arch because you're not really extending to get on.
And much better than landing on that grate, because that doesn't feel so good all the time. So Levittown, another Nassau County team here out today. I believe they put a new driver in the seat, right? Going to try to get a little experience out here today. I believe that's what's going on.
Going through their call off. Looks like second man breaks the light right there.
Second, first, and then third.
Yeah, second man on, third man now just getting on. Kind of a little bit of a walk up the ladder. There's a little stop hesitation at the bottom.
Third man got left at the altar there a little bit. So I'd say also probably no overtime today.
Well, we got to see.
Is it
Overtime
15 or 20?
for Levittown.
15 or
Overtime.
20?
They just got one.
Is it 15 or 20?
It's
You're on the
10.
rules committee.
I think it's 10.
They moved it down to 10?
I think it's been 10.
On the line,
Isn't
number
it
11 on your
overtime?
programs,
It's
the Wolves
entered.
from
Huh?
Islip.
It's
Entered?
Yeah.
All right. So we got a
Not-
number of
not
teams that are
players, that's
entered
what it
that
is.
actually aren't here today.
It's entered, not players, I believe, and the number's 20.
Islip comes to the line with a new first man.
We never even get 20 anymore.
Yeah, that might be a rule
Think
worth
about it.
revisiting.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so yeah, you're right, Audie.
This is a former Yellowbird.
But a day like today would probably be a good day not to have overtime.
Tommy Messina running first. They are our state champs, I think, last year in 3-man ladder. 6:27. Good clean start. Tommy is on. Second man on. Josh is on. Motoring up top.
It's a hell of a shot to
That
open
is
the
a-
season right there.
That is a nice
Hell of a
heavy
shot.
number.
Time for Iceland. 6.23. 6:23.
John.
To be number 12 on your programs. The Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
I don't know if anyone can look up real quick. That's got to be the heaviest shot in this drill in a long time.
Yeah, I'll try to look it up in a little bit, but yeah, I agree. 6:23. My friend John Darty was saying nobody had a chance to go sub 6:25 today, and I said I bet you there's 2 teams that can do it. One down.
6:23. How long did it take us to get a 6:23 run last year?
Yeah,
It's true.
West Sable on the line. Good clean start. Michael is on. Billy Hothan running third. He's motoring up.
Yeah.
Not going to be there, but it's 6'4s, 6'3, 6'4. So it's going to be another pretty heavy number.
Time for West Sable. 6.56.
Okay.
6:56.
You know the difference in those 2 runs, and I'll give it to you after Hageman right here.
Line number 15 on your programs. The Gamblers from Hagerman.
And I don't know what the time to the ladder was. That could have been a difference as well. I don't know if you guys had that, but you could just see I'm sitting here at the back of the arch, and the end, the way that Josh hit the top as he was the momentum
finish.
still going right, and then Billy was there, but it just didn't have that same thing. And when you're talking about hundredths, you know,
Yep.
tenths.
Yeah, Josh was still exploding,
Oh, yeah.
really exploding. At the top.
Hagerman.
Good clean start for Hagerman. First man on, second man, third man in. He's going. Smooth shot.
Yeah.
Second man could do a little bit better job of getting out of the way off the ladder there, just a little bit. Help out the third man.
Time for Hagerman. 7.29. 7:29.
That 7:29 is going to be your 5th place time right now if you're out there. 6:23 by Islip, 6:56 West Sable. Sorry, that's going to be your 4th place time. 6:88 North Belmore, 7:29, 7:62 is 5th place by Lindenhurst.
Line number 19 on your programs. Yellowbirds from Copenhagen.
Looked like Rob. He was still he kind of almost stayed in the middle of the ladder there. Second man on Hagerman. Never
Yeah,
went to the outside as he grabbed the top.
You want to
rope.
give that third man all that ladder he can to kind of try and explode through the grab at the end of the shot.
Good start for Kopeg. Chris coming out of the box motoring on the ground. Oh, the second man crashes through. Now he's just making his way to the top.
Time for Copenhagen. 9.90. 990. On the line number 21 in your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
As Deer Park comes to the line. There'll be another team looking to take another step. Last few years going in the right direction.
Yeah, I think there's a group of teams that come to mind that are looking to step into that top 5, top 6 area of teams.
Taking that next step.
Yeah, it's never easy.
Good start for Deer Park. Third man on. Brian Bradbury gets a little tied up. Are they out of sequence there?
I think he tapped it.
They all seem to get there at the same time, all 3 of them.
And they looked a little tired.
Not easy to do.
No.
Time for Deer Park. 8.74. 874. On the line number 22 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Bayshore comes to the line. They're looking at a 23, a 56, and an 88.
Those are the 3 6s on the board. Chris Etzel, Frankie Sonnenberg, Skippy Lyman. Good start. Chris Etzel is on. Frankie's on. Eric right at his feet. Eric stumbles a little bit. Third step, right in that middle of the ladder, had a little stumble.
Still in the points.
Yeah, he had a really quick recovery, just a little stumble.
Time for Bayshore. 7.36. 7:36.
5th right now, right? Hanging on.
That's going to be your 5th place time right now.
Number 23 on your programs, the 2017 New York State champs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
I'm sure we'll talk a lot about Central Islip today. As you mentioned, the defending champs, but they've gone through a lot of changes. One being a brand new Eric Miller running third man here in his first drill. Pretty exciting.
Yeah, doesn't he?
17 years old. Can't get off the trucks yet. 18 in CI to get on those trucks.
Okay.
Doesn't turn 18 till December. Good clean start.
Looks good coming down the street.
Yeah, he's busting it.
Jake is on. Eric is on. Right underneath Jake's hip.
Really good.
Yeah, Jake was Jake kind of held him up a little bit.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Jake stumbled a little bit. Almost looked like Jake's hands got a little sloppy halfway up.
Time for Central Islip. 6.67. 667.
No, we're good.
That's going to be your third place time currently. But you know what's so interesting? You see that shot by Central Islip, and you just look at the way that Eric.
Line to be number 24
Hold on.
on your programs. The stump jumpers from North Merrick.
You look at the way Eric attacked the ladder and his whole outlook on the race in general, and it's just that's good coaching. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because not everybody even does what they just did. He's a 17-year-old kid, never did it before. Not that he hasn't seen it his whole life, but
Looked real good doing it.
Never did it before here.
Right.
He's done it plenty of times since he's probably 4.
But it's that's just the certain way that you run this race if you're going to be competitive. All right, stump jumpers.
Yep, North Merrick. First man might have broke the light. Real close to breaking with the third man. He is on, third man on. He's at the heels, but now he loses his hands. Just makes his way to the top.
Where do you get those pants?
There's a lot going on there.
Time for North Merrick. 8.52. 8:52. Line number 25 in your programs. The Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Those look like the ABA Nets warm-up pants, right? Back in the day with Dr. J. Something like that.
How many people don't even know what the ABA means?
Yeah. All right, so the knockers are up. We're talking 623, 656, 667, 688. Hagerman at 729 is the number.
Hagerman trying to hold on from these last two teams.
Dudley in the call-off. Vinny Bogart, first man. He is off. He is on. Second man on. Ducky closes, gets on. He's at the heels. Good smooth shot. Oh.
He touched. He did touch.
I couldn't see it from my vantage point.
He did catch it.
That's why I got that little
Second man is
7.04. 704.
just knock out Hagerman there with Oyster Bay with the last team coming up to the line here.
Teddy Boys.
Yeah, there was a
Line to be number 38 on your programs. The Tides Boys from Oyster Bay.
The question is whether the second man actually touched when he got up to the top, but he touched. So
Yeah.
he was allowed to go back down the ladder with the rest of the guys.
Yeah.
My
Would have been a little
It
upsetting
made you
if he
think and look at it really
Yeah.
quick, but he
Yeah,
did get a finger on it.
My vantage point, I got the rail blocking me, so I couldn't see whether he got it or not. I think that shot's in the Teddy Boy wheelhouse. So that's not locked in yet, that's 7-0.
Teddy Boy's 14th team to come to the line here in three-man ladder.
Good start. First man on, second man on, third man on. It's going to be close.
Yeah, I think he might have him. No?
It's going to be right
Right
there.
in the neighborhood.
704, the number to beat by the Knockers.
Looks like I think he might have it.
Time for Oyster Bay. 6.87.
Just beats the 88.
87.
Beats North Belmore's time. That's going to be your fourth place run. So Islip with a heavy 623 is going to get 5 in that contest. West Sable's going to get 4, 656. Third place, Central Islip. Congrats to Eric, first run ever, 667.
Yeah, great job.
2 points going to be those Teddy Boys right there with that 687, just eking out North Belmore with the 688, 1 point. I tell you, I don't know if we've seen a top 5 at Lindenhurst in the last few years where everybody was in the sixes, right?
There's somebody at home on the computer. Give us a shout out and tell us if
Tell us how we're wrong.
if we're in the neighborhood or not.
Yeah, I agree with just what you guys are saying. And the other thing, again, that 623, my recollection, I can't see the number being that heavy in a long time. You know, I'd like to, if anybody knows, can put it in. Twan's listening, somebody look it up quickly. But
Anybody out there?
We're going to get ready for B ladder. Freddie, you want to run a couple of ads here, bud?
Freddie awake? Wake up, Fred.
Little technical difficulties.
Do we need a defibrillator?
Well,
All right, well, I guess we're not going to go to...
About 15 minutes to run three-man ladder. 15 minutes. Oh, there we go.
Results of the three-man ladder contest. First place, 5 points, number 11, Islab. Second place, 4 points, number 12, West Sable. Third place, 3 points, number 23, Central Islab. Fourth place, 2 points, number 28, Oyster Bay. In fifth place, 1 point, number 5, North Belmore.
Commercial, Fred? All right, we're going to be back for B-Ladder, everybody. Come on back.
Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchman, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
Okay, welcome back to Lindenhurst, everyone, as we get ready for the B-Ladder contest. Trucks are starting to make their way around, and we're going to get our first taste of what this new surface is going to bring to us for the day.
Yeah, that's for sure. This is exciting, you know. A lot of people that have veteran drivers, they pretty much could bank on what they thought was going to happen here depending on the weather, a cooler day, a warmer day, even as the day went on if it warmed up, but now it's going to be open season.
Yeah, Lindenhurst leading off. I know, they've obviously had some practices here, but for everybody else, it's going to be their first pass. Somebody made a comment to me, and with this few teams, it probably wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world to run the good old-fashioned duster today and let everybody take a pass with their B truck.
I think there was a few passes done this week by a couple teams, I would say, at least.
Sure, I know a couple other teams practiced here, and rightfully so. But we'll get a little bit more rubber on the track, and we'll see what happens. I think in the meantime, though, we just were talking, guys, we got to give a couple of shout-outs. I think the first and biggest one is to, and I hope I say this right, Vincent DeStasio, deployed in Cuba right now, listening, telling us that this is making his day, and we want to thank him and everybody else in Cuba and throughout the world who are helping allow us to do this safely, week in and week out.
I agree with that. I mean, that's quite a deployment right there. I bet you Cuba's beautiful on a day like this. There's no doubt about that. Beautiful, clear. Nice beach if you can get to it. Clear blue water. Also a shout out to Kyle Stevens. He's down there in North Carolina listening. And people all over. This just shows you what this radio TV program does, right? Okay. And it's not just for people on Long Island. And some people have been posting sitting in their backyards watching TV and stuff. But you talk about around the world we're talking now. You know, you hear about it at the state drill, but it's just pretty cool. People that have loved this sport want to still be involved and want to watch it.
We'll bring in Lenny Gombert, who's just joining us.
Good afternoon, race fans. You know, Paul doing those shout-outs and Rob doing those shout-outs. Big shout-out to a watch party down in, looks like, Largo, Florida, near the Tampa area. Thank you to Large Lou for putting that together for some of our race fans down in
I don't know what size he is, but
down in Florida. Shout out to you guys. Sounds like they're over at Sardo's Pizza.
And I think
they got a bunch of guys together to watch and listen in. And
one of our
guys.
fellow media members is making an appearance there. Patch Affairs is supposed to be
there
a little bit.
Signing today.
A little bit later in the day, from if you read the flyer. So hello to everybody down there. I got one more shout out. I'm going to take a couple seconds, guys. But I teach at the Nassau County Fire Academy. We've got 75 fire instructors from across all the Nassau departments over time. And we always have, we got some senior guys who raced a long time ago. Don Mara with the Hempstead Flukes. John Nykeel, a.k.a. Star, used to dump for New Hyde Park. I'm sure I'm missing a few others, just to name a couple of names. And we've got a few other guys that aren't necessarily the biggest race fans, so we always kind of get a little healthy debate amongst the instructors about racing versus non-racing. And it was actually going a little bit on our instructor group me this morning, so I kind of made a promise to all the instructors, race fans or not, that, hey, I'm going to give a shout-out to all the Nassau County Fire Service Academy instructors. I hope you're listening, and stay with us for the day.
I didn't know Star had a name. I thought that was it. It was just Star.
Yeah.
I know his wife's name. I grew up with her, but I don't even know he had a real name.
The next contest we run is the B-ladder contest. State record is 4.82, and it's held by West Sable. First team in line to be number 1 in your program, our host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
We run into Star a couple times out in Greenport there and had some real lively, fun conversations. Always a good time with Star.
Oh, yeah.
He's
lot
got
of laughs.
He's got a house out that way. I
Yep.
know he spends a lot of time there.
Usually see him at the Riverhead drill sometimes when he's out that
I'm
way.
able to see over.
Lindenhurst pulling up to the line. Just to mention today as well, guys, this is our 10th broadcast at the Lindenhurst Invitational.
Tell me,
Our
Fred,
10th anniversary?
This is our 10th anniversary of opening up at the Lindenhurst Invitational.
tell me if I'm in the way.
Does that mean you brought us all gifts already?
Not you, Aaron.
Something from the Titan group?
Left yours at home.
Oh, again.
Yeah, so we go back. 2008 was the first state drill up there in Main
Nobody
Transit.
move.
And then 2009 was our first drill here for Lindenhurst.
Time definitely flies.
All right, Lindenhurst Snails.
Tom Weckerly in the seat. First motorized shot of the year, getting ready to go. Going through their call-off.
If anybody should know this new surface, it should be Tommy.
He's only been out here for a week, though, I think. He might not even know it. Truck looked like it pointed a little left for his. Am I wrong?
No, I'm with you there, Paulie. Definitely. A little bit.
Looks like he's coming in pretty straight. Into the hard brake. Does go a little right. Ryan Kinley on, stumbles on the second step. Now regroups, stumbles again. Top rung.
Looked like the truck really broke down and stopped right there. Because they didn't have a lot of momentum, I didn't think, getting off.
I was going to say, Paulie, I thought he
Time
really...
Lindenhurst, 7.18, 7.18.
He didn't get on the gas, really, until he was almost on top of the starting line. I was kind of waiting for him to take it away, and it seems like he
On
didn't.
your programs, the Rankin-Dinks from North
I thought he put him in a good spot, but I only had 303, so like you said, he
but
might
I
not
don't
have had
think-
the speed coming in.
I mean, they didn't even have to force it down. It was kind of ginger.
But 303 would kind of play into what I was saying. They didn't get the truck there.
There's
Didn't get
no
the
momentum.
team there. Yeah.
No momentum coming through.
No, just wants to keep scoring.
So North Belmore comes to the line.
Go in the bag. That's another score sheet. You can do one. In my bag.
No patch here. They're going right into the surface. So obviously with the road just being paved within the last 2 weeks, pretty soft. Going right into the surface. No typical patch that you would see at most courses. North Belmore rolling out. Cross the timing lights into the hard brake. They are almost in the same spike marks.
Yeah, it was almost an identical run. Maybe a little bit more speed.
Climber goes through the bottom, just making his way to the top. There it is.
a little more speed. I had him 285 in the ground.
Overtime for North Belmore. Overtime. On the line to be number 7 on your programs, the Extinguishers from Miller Price.
Rob, you might have a better vantage point than I. I'm off to the side in the doorway. Looks like both runs, truck coming down, does go at the end to the east side of the course.
And in which case, I thought both ladders, as they came up, kind of, if you're looking at the arch, the ladder kind of swung to the right. Neither ladder came up straight or clean, and that could
Right.
be a little bit of a
It looks
side effect of that.
looks to me in the last 25 feet, the trucks are a little sliding a little bit to the right, or the hydrant side of the course, the east side of the course here. It looks like. So we'll keep an eye on that as the race progresses.
What's the time on that? Sorry.
No, I didn't get it.
Well,
That was overtime.
Oh, that's over.
thank you, Lenny.
So Miller Place, course is clear for them. again, combination with Medford and Rocky Point. Across the timing light, in the hard break. Ladder in the ground, just inside the yellow line. Climber making his way to the top, gets a little bit of a slam, top wrong.
Yeah, I thought they did a nice job putting the ladder in the ground. I mean, they didn't take any steps. Still didn't have that full momentum.
298 in the ground.
6.80. 680.
Still got to lay him in there, though. That hit the arch, really kind of disrupted the climber there.
Rebels from Levittown.
Yeah, that was one where it got to the peak, and then once it passed that peak, it was going, and he wasn't stopping it. When it hit the arch, he was about halfway up, and it kind of just shook him.
That's where the thrower and the two diggers really got to kind of earn their stripes there and do everything they can to try and lay that in. Make it nice and soft as it hits the arch.
They're about 18 inches inside the yellow. And that's where you're going to get that, you know, that's what's going to happen. The ladder's going to start to fall away from you.
You hear climbers say they want to beat it to the arch because they know if it hits before they get there, they might not make the grab or they might miss the grab as they're going for it.
Would you have the diggers actually pushing back or laying off and leaving it all in the thrower's hands?
Both.
I'm pushing back.
Pushing back, and then when it reaches that peak, if you're climbers, you let go and let it fly.
Okay.
It was all timing, I thought. We were all timing it together, working together, basically.
Yeah, you had to know where you were. But again, we used to leave it more for the thrower at some point so he could judge it.
Well, sometimes you're so hot, you got to have the digger just brace it a hair for you.
And then it's after that, the pendulum effect, when it really starts to get to the arch, that's where it's, to me, more of the thrower.
All right, so I said earlier, I think Levittown's got somebody new in the seat. I don't know that guaranteed definite. Sword talking about online.
Rolling out. Across the timing light into the hard break. Thrower almost goes down. Ladder fading a little bit to the right, just making itself to the arch right now. Top wrong.
Yeah, it's hard to do when that ladder doesn't go up like it's supposed to, trying to manage it left and right and everything. I thought they took probably
overtime for Levittown. Overtime.
2 or 3 steps, and that was pretty much the end of it for him. I thought the drop was in the right spot.
I thought
Line to be number 11 on your programs. The Wolves from Iceland.
I mean, they didn't do a terrible job in that. I thought the thrower was going to go down when he first got off the truck, and he kind of was able to regain his composure at least, and, you know, they kind of were able to get through and finish that shot.
336 in the ground, but Paul, I agree. A couple of extra steps, and I think that caused the diggers not to go down together. There's some unsurety of when the other guy's going down, so it did go in a little crooked.
Never liked that unsurety.
I'd like to go back to little things of, like, look, where's that thrower's hand? Coming off the handle of the truck. Looked like he was down more on the rail of the ladder. You want to get that back up by your ear.
Get yourself in a point of strength.
Yep.
Speaking of point of strength, Islip Wolves on the line.
So that's 623.
Dealing from strength with 5 points.
I did a quick look back. I saw a 625 in 2008 from West Sable. I didn't get all the way through like 2014, 15, 16s, but 2008 there was a 625 by West Salem 3-man, so that 623 beats that.
Josh looked at mid-season form in 3-man. Let's see what he can do here.
Mike rolls out, across the timing light, into the hard break. He gives him some momentum. They're going to be a little deep. Josh gets slammed, stops on the ladder, now makes his way to the top.
Yeah, that's hard to do when you run with the way that Islip runs with all that momentum. If you're a little deep, you
Time for Islip, 7.16, 7:16.
You don't even have time.
Number 12 on your programs. The Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
You don't even have time to stop that if you're throwing that ladder right there.
No, that is going to be straight. It's going to hit the arch. It's going to hit the arch hard.
Yeah, they went in the ground right in between the 6 foot and the plumb line at 289, but with a lot of mow. And like you said, it's almost impossible for the thrower to hold it back.
Could either one of you guys, Artie or Lenny, kind of where he broke? It's tough for me to see at my angle.
Yeah, I don't know.
I want to say the truck slid, but if he was a little late in his break, that would be.
I thought he was a little late. I think if you went to Mike right now, he went 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably 6 or 8 feet deeper than they want it to be.
Yep. You know, I'm going to say the drivers right now, where you start your break. Do you start it at that 50-foot line? You started before a couple feet? You started a couple feet in there? Mike might have went a couple feet in.
Well, I think he's also looking at the guys that went before him. The truck, there wasn't a lot of momentum. So maybe did he pinch it a little bit too far?
Fred,
just to clarify, when I said 6 to 8 feet, I meant with the spikes went in. I'm not saying where he hit the brake.
Right.
Yes.
Fred, they're saying no video, just audio. People are losing the
West
video.
Sable on the line. Frankie Miller giving it a couple of revs. He's rolling out. Across the timing light, into the hard break. They are off. Good spot for Michael. He is on and going. Top
Man, that's how you run it right there. That is exactly where to put him. It was like he always raced on this surface. They must have practiced here every day for the last 2 weeks.
West Sable, 5.12.
Woo!
5.12.
That's a hell of a shot right there.
About 3 feet over the yellow line,
Yeah,
278 in the ground,
15 on your programs. The gamblers from Hagerman.
and the timeless
about-
Michael Mara.
We talked about the climber trying to beat it on that staircase, and pretty much Michael was right about there. Just kind of what we mentioned a couple of teams earlier.
Yep.
The thrower for West Sable did not a half bad job right there. I'm not going to give him any credit, nor am I going to say his name, and you guys aren't allowed to either. But on the whole, the ladder team did a really nice job there.
Yeah, you could say there was no wear and tear on Michael either. He got to the top and he gave everybody a smile and he walked on down, knowing it was a heavy shot. There's sometimes you run those heavy shots and it kicks your ass a little bit. And that was not one of them.
No, perfect spot to put Michael in, I think. It's the perfect job.
Hagerman Gamblers, we're looking at a 5.12.
Big jump after that.
So rolling out. Big ass hard break. They're going to be a little outside. Got to take some steps to get in just across the yellow. Going to the top. Oh, kind
Tell you
of.
what, he does a decent job managing it because that ladder was hanging out there for a long time. You're right, Artie. They had to take some steps just to get into play.
Yeah.
Climber was wide-eyed as it was coming up to the arch.
6.27. 6.27.
That's actually your second place
Line
shot.
number 19 on your programs. The Yellowbirds from Copac.
They did have to lunge or take that extra step to get over the yellow line. Only made it by about 18 inches in the ground at 292.
They rolled out. It seemed like an inordinate amount of time, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just roll, let the tires go once, and then you get on it. It was like he was 15, 20 feet into the shot before he got in the gas.
I do think they've done some work to the motor there and stuff, so I think they've been still figuring that out. But that said, I think if they can bring that race in with, like, the way their diggers did go down and the way they got, like, everything else, that 6.2 could be a 5.7 really quick.
How easily.
Yep.
So Climber was in. He was doing a nice job. Once again, once that ladder hit the arch, slowed him down. He did a nice job bracing himself and was able to keep climbing right after that.
All right, Copac Yellowbirds. That's 6.27, second place. Here's
Charlie
Copac.
across the lights into the hard break. They go right a little bit. Diggers straighten it out. Chris on the ladder going. It's going to be our second 5 in the
You know
day.
what? And it's a great job by the thrower right there. Not letting that ladder, and I'm going to give the diggers credit as well, hit the arch because they're pretty straight.
Time for Copac. 5.78. 5.78.
294 in the ground, and you're right, Paul. Maybe 10 inches over the 6-foot line. So it was relatively straight.
21 on your programs. The Bucks from Deer Park.
And the entire ladder team gave the climber a chance to do his job.
Yeah, I would say 80% of the time, and where that spot was just put, that you're going to get a ladder that slams the arch. They did a hell of a job not letting it slam. Chris was able to complete his full climb, 578. With
578.
plenty of room for improvement.
That's what I was just. So that 5.78 can easily be a 5.40, 5.45.
All right,
So-
Deer Park. So that 578 is second, 627 is third, 680, 716 by Islip is currently fifth place. Deer Park Bucks. They would love to break into that sub 6.
Yep. Seems like they always teeter around that number, up around 6.0. See if they can get into the 5s. Derek rolling out. In the hard break. They go a little bit right. He is on. Sticks with it.
Tell you what, it was good.
job.
Really nice job
I thought
there.
the way that they dug and then they catapulted that ladder right away gave him a good first 2-3 steps. Then he had a little hesitation, but he finished it.
5.67.
Really nice.
67.
They're going to
Really
be happy
nice.
back in Buckville.
They are happy.
Just
Line
a-
number 22 on your programs. The Redskins from Bayshore.
Just over a foot before the 6-foot line at 291. I thought the truck slid a little bit, though, guys, in the break. It didn't look like it slowed down like it should. It slid a little.
If it does stop, it's going to help him even more because you're right. Even though they went right to the ground, they were lunging. I'm telling you, he caught the whip for those first 2 or 3 steps, and then it got away from him just a hair.
Hey, that's the best B-ladder shot I've seen them run in 3 years. Like, as a unit. Everyone together, in
So that
sync.
would equal ever.
Yeah, could be that too. But just
Paul cutting to the
done
chase
like
as
that.
usual.
They got to be thrilled. And I'm telling you, they had room for improvement there.
Yeah.
That's a hair from a 5.4. High 5.3. All right, Bayshore now looking at 3 to the last 4 in the 5s. A 12, a 67, a 78.
What do we got after that there, Paulie?
Then we're up in 680 is 627, 680. Those are your last 2.
So still not very hard to get yourself into the points.
Kyle Coyne rolling out into the gas. Hard break. They're off. Ladder's in the ground. Skippy Lyman is on, sticking with it. Going to be in the 5.
Yeah, I thought it was good. I thought the ladder came up a little slow, but they went right in where he put them.
Yeah.
Skippy feeling that slam.
Yeah, we just had the difference between Michael and something like that, right?
5.39. 5.39.
They put it in a perfect spot about 3 feet over the yellow line, and great job by the other 3 guys. Getting the ladder in just at the right time. Skippy knew he was going to get walloped. Pushed it to the end, 278 in the ground for the Skins.
Didn't have that whip, though. That ladder didn't have that first initial whip. It went up smooth the entire way.
He worked. He had to work for it.
Which might have been better for him in that case because he got to the top before basically it hit.
It was
paid for it,
clean.
though.
It was
paid.
really clean.
Yep. Good job by Kyle bringing him in. So, a couple of nice shots here in a row.
The best couple of shots we've seen have been out in the patch just a little bit. So the drivers who have put those teams in that area, they're the shots we see scoring so far.
Central Islip Hobos like to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, a lot of change here.
New driver, new climber.
Yep.
Not sure what else.
Thrower. Jake used to throw. He's now climbing. Gary's driving, I think.
Some people say it's working. Some people say it's not. Audio, yes. Video, no. Video, yes. Audio, no. Missing a good show. Here we go.
Rolling out. Hobos.
Oh.
Billy Miller.
Billy Miller's seat driving.
Jake gets to the top.
That was like a big surprise. They were going to unveil it halfway down. It's Billy Miller. Billy Miller driving.
Not who I expected it to see.
6.01. 6.01.
All right. In the points right now?
Yes, it is.
Number 24 in your programs, the stump jumpers from North Berwick.
They even have some new diggers in there. I think Gary might be driving the C truck. Billy's driving the B.
Yeah, I missed the dig time, guys, but it was smooth. I mean, they gave him something to work with, and it's early June.
297, but that's without the light up here, so
hey, listen.
Tough to get a clean number.
It's not their first rodeo, whether there's new guys or not.
No, there's plenty of other guys to help them.
Yeah.
Good to see Billy Miller out there and doing it. He was in a pretty horrific car. I wouldn't say, I don't know if it's an accident. Got hit by a car.
Got hit by a car.
Struck by a car.
Middle of winter and down in the Caribbean, I believe Aruba maybe.
Yes. Yep.
He looked pretty good right there.
Good to see him back out here in uniform. So North Merrick coming to the line.
4 5s and a 601.
So who's driving for them in C ladder?
You got to wait till halfway down when they unveil.
We're not going to know.
Yeah.
He's gonna wear the full.
They're drawing straws right now.
The full veil until he gets halfway down.
Here comes North Merrick into the hard break. That truck looks real nice coming through. Ladder in the ground. Oh, just stumbles one step from the top.
I don't know if they're going to catch the 601 with that, but I thought they went right to the ground. Maybe a little bit more, a lot on the brake there, Len.
Yeah.
For North Berwick, 6.49. 6.49.
Getting in a pretty good spot.
Number 25 in your programs, the piston lockers from North.
Right between the yellow and the.
That hesitation at the top cost them what would be in the top 5 right now.
Right. So here we are, a hesitation, and still not. There's still little things that they can clean up at 649. They're easily in the 5s.
281 when it went in the ground.
So a lot of promise from teams here, which is nice to see. This, again, you heard a lot of teams have been able to do a lot of practicing and stuff like that. So. Good
Stump
to see
jumpers
what's going on.
striving for the best dressed trophy this year.
Patriotic.
Very patriotic.
On the helmet.
North Lindenhurst, to see how their B truck runs today, they were having a little bit of trouble with some of the brakes. I know they made a lot of changes to their rear of this truck.
Well, they
didn't get a lot of practice with it as they would have liked.
Went through that last year right before the state tournament. They went through those issues with the brakes and stuff like that. Older trucks, I think, is becoming harder and harder, obviously, to find the stuff, the parts and stuff. So here comes North Lindenhurst. Tom Moran in the hard break. Ducky Fowler is on. Vinny laying him in.
That's a hell of a run right there as well, boys. I thought that truck stopped really well.
Yeah. It bogged out, Paul. I was thinking the same thing. It just bit.
For North Lindenhurst, 5.36.
Second place.
Just knocks ahead of Bayshore right there, but I'm telling you, that truck stuck it. They stuck it, caught the whip. It was a clean shot.
279 in the ground.
I thought that truck, compared to a lot of the other ones, their front tires.
28 on your programs, the Tennis Boys from Oyster
Their front
Company, #1.
Their tires looked like they actually scrunched the most and really bit in and were straight. There was no fade. You see a lot of the trucks so far, we've seen a little fade here and there. That truck really looked like it dived.
Yeah,
I think
Patch Affairs is chiming in, Fred. They have no audio or video.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on. There was a little birdie running around saying maybe you got to take some air out of the tires here for it to work a little better. I think they got the memo.
Because of the surface, Paul? Because
Yeah.
of the new surface?
Yep.
Yeah, but you and I saw the same thing. That was my first thought. That truck, the nose just went down hard, and it just really bit in.
Yep.
All right, Oyster Bay, they're looking at a 578 right now, 5th place.
Nice
Here at
B ladder.
opening day.
Nice B ladder there.
Real good.
Deer Park guarantees themselves some points. They're 5-6. Darrell going to bring in Oyster Bay right here. Let's see what they got. Slides a little bit, going to be in the back of the patch.
Oh.
Now makes his way to the top. That truck looks like it slid compared to North Lindy's. Very similar truck and setup.
I think they didn't get the birdie memo about taking a little air out.
6.89, 689.
Were they the team last year that borrowed North Lindy tires, weren't
Yes.
they? They could use them again.
Yeah.
You're right, it did slide. And they were maybe 18 inches from the plumb line. So a real tough ladder to climb, and didn't work out for
But a
us
hell of a
today.
B ladder contest. West Sayville, 512, heavy. Second place is going to be that 36 from the Knockers. 39 Bayshore.
Come on, brother.
67 Deer Park going to come away with 2 points, but it's probably the happiest 2 points maybe they've ever had in B ladder. And 1 point for the Copeg Yellowbirds. And I think we've had 2 pretty good contests considering there's only 14 teams out here running. Probably a little less than that contest.
And you look at, to me, I just look at the 2 first place numbers, 623, 512. Here we are.
Yeah.
You know, Lindenhurst.
Yeah, if we did a little more of a pregame show today and we said, what do you think's going to win each contest, I don't think I would have
After
said a
this next race.
623.
No, I
I
would
probably
have
said
been
6'4",
635, 640. I would have said maybe 520.
and I would have said probably 5'2" there too, Artie, definitely.
And I know this is something I can't remember that. How many times we'd have to look at the trophy or go back. Has Michael won B ladder here?
I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Yeah,
but
I mean.
You gave us a crazy stat last year, I think, Artie, on that.
Yeah, I don't have. I didn't get a chance to go through. I know it's a crazy number.
All the equipment. Results of the B ladder contest. First place, 5 points. Number 12, West Sayville. Second place, 4 points. Number 25, North Lindenhurst. Third place, 3 points. Number 22, Bayshore. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 21, Deer Park. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 19, Copeg.
All right, we're going to go to break.
I think we've been on break for the whole contest. Nobody's watching or listening, but
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchman, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com and check out the Beluga in action. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system.
Our host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Okay, everybody, welcome back to Lindenhurst as we get ready to begin the Sea Ladder contest. A little bit of trouble with some of the timing equipment. It looks like they're close to getting that rectified with any luck, but hopefully we'll be underway in a minute or two. So a good tournament so far, 2 good contests as we were talking about just as we ended up, you know, some of the times being maybe a little bit better than we expected.
Yeah, 9 points out of the gate here for West Sable, a 4 and a 5 they put down. And then you got the 5 Islip's heavy 3-man ladder shot. And then I think West Sable, believe it or not, is the only team that has scored in consecutive contests, 2 contests in. And considering there's only 14 teams, that's pretty spread out.
Yes, definitely. You wouldn't be shocked if 5 teams scored in both contests or 6 teams scored, something along those lines.
So while we have an extra minute, guys, while we wait for the first team to pull up, another shout out to one of our officials, Gene Perry, on his retirement. They had a little get-together in Patchogue yesterday. So thank you for all he does. He's very active with FASD and promotes the drill team activities that we do. So again, thank you, Gene Perry.
Happy retirement.
I got to run into if we had a Hall of Fame, I got to run into a Hall of Famer at his get-together. John Parrish was in town. For those of you that remember John, quite the racer back in the day for Patchogue, many state championships. One of the best nozzlemen I ever saw. Art, what do you think?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
No doubt.
Not many could get off the truck as hot as him and as deep as him and still with the great hands get it on.
Incredible hands.
Bury the target.
Yeah, there really was no weakness there. Pretty much, it didn't really matter.
No.
And if he's listening, he has to come on the radio show.
I don't know how long he was staying in town. Like I said, I saw him yesterday afternoon. I was only there about a half hour.
Next winter, radio show.
Yeah. He can round up the boys, yeah.
Be an interesting interview, I'm sure.
I'd give it anything. That would be the interview we're all going to listen to.
Will you ask the tough questions? Then?
100%. They were my favorite team growing up. You know, I painted my red wagon, my radio flyer wagon, black and white stripes. They were my team.
Track has been cleared for our first C ladder shot of the day. Like Rob said, it's going to be interesting what we see here with the C trucks now with the new surface.
We've seen traditionally some of the new surfaces, the C trucks don't handle quite as well. Will that translate here? Supposedly same surface, you would think so, but stranger things have happened.
I don't think it, even with the old surface, it didn't really always work out that way. Time of day, contest, pick one.
Well, track is warm. You would think if it's going to stop, it should stop.
Here they come. Looks pretty straight coming down. Off about 165 in the hard brake, sliding through. He is underneath. Tommy Werkley goes under. They are walking the back, put it just inside a three-man ladder line.
You see him get it, step on that hard brake, and they were not stopping. They were just sliding through.
Yeah, they came sliding through. Tommy, the driver, put his hand up. That's kind of the signal to tell the guys, hey, hang in there.
Overtime for Lindenhurst. Overtime.
Well, hand signal. I'm not going to jump out, so.
Or was the hand signal, get off?
No. They gave him a hand signal back, but
the Rinky-Dinks from North
the one they gave back only had one finger in it, so, you know.
You wonder how many teams have people down here obviously watching. You would think anybody who is worth anything has somebody down here watching, like, you know, what just happened with that? Where did he get off? Where did he hit the hard brake? And
he was off about 160.
Yeah, it didn't stop.
He might not have got on a break right away, but he was definitely off early.
Yeah, I think he was looking for the tranny to do some work for him and settle it down, and look, they just carried speed from the cone all the way through.
Just what you guys said, you know, other teams watching, relaying the information to their drivers. It's always interesting, see which teams are on top of it, which drivers do make the adjustments.
I mean, how could you not be on top of it on a day like this on a new track?
You're going to see a few examples, I'm sure.
I'm not saying anything. By the way, Deer Park, that was a team record.
Yeah.
B-ladder?
Yeah, they were thrilled about it, and as well they should be. It looked great. Let's see if they can back it up right here. But this is going to be the Rinky-Dinks.
Rinky-Dinks, North Belmore, Speedwagon.
Speedwagon 2000.
That's it. They're rolling out. He's across the timing light. Pretty straight coming in. He gets off about 175 in the hard brake. Fishtails a little bit on the ladder. Is top
it's
rung.
clean. It's
Pretty
clean.
smooth shot.
I thought he could have left him with a little bit more mo down there, but he put him in a nice spot.
680.
For North Belmore, 9.81. 981.
683 in the ground.
Cones there, Len?
Lenny's right next to the announcers. Maybe he can get the cone times for us.
That was 375.
Maybe number 7 on your programs. The extinguishers from Miller Place.
Just to go back one team, Lindenhurst was 372.
Wait a second.
I'm going to say that's Levittown.
When did Miller Place get a C truck?
Correction, number 10 on your programs. Rebels from Fairtown.
Was that a chocolate eclair or vanilla cone?
I thought, wow, I've really been out of the loop this winter.
So Levittown.
When did they get a C truck and when they put Kermit on the front?
Yeah. Somebody stole Kermit.
That's got to be a trademark issue by now.
I don't want it. Don't let it fly over.
Again, North Belmore was 683 in the ground, in case you missed it.
See if you can get a. Were you able to get a cone there for Lindenhurst, Len?
Yeah, it was 78, I think.
78 for Lindenhurst, 75 for North Belmore?
Correct.
All right. Levittown on the line. Going through some revs. Gets it in gear, rolling out. Fades a little bit right now. He's coming down a little bit on the right side of the course, brings it to the middle. Gets to about 170. Into the hard brake. A little bit deep. Same thing with the thrower.
Yeah, thrower goes down immediately. Now they're going to have a straight ladder. I don't even know if they'll be able to finish this. That's a tough one to climb with no momentum. I'd quit right there.
Hold it up, guys.
Yeah.
Overtime.
Yeah.
Woofa.
He's about 7-8 inches outside.
Almost climbing backwards.
Thrower, if we remember, had a problem in B ladder.
Yep.
Almost went down in B ladder.
Same
this
thing
time
here.
he did actually. He lost the ladder and did go down.
You know, they were 764 in the ground. Artie, as you said, very, very deep. But I think the driver could have got out.
On your programs, the Wolves from Iceland.
You could see they had absolutely no momentum. I think the driver could have got out early. They could have put it in the ground a little early and had a chance to get up. I mean, the ladder just never got lifted off the ground.
I think I said earlier that's a brand new driver right there. So, I mean, they're just learning. Never mind learning a brand new track, but you're just learning.
If he gets out earlier, I think the thrower, and they all go down.
Yeah.
I don't think the thrower would have been able to handle it.
You know, it's just, again, I don't know if a lot of guys in new spots there, but that's just one. You got to get used to the ride. How many times have you taken it yet? You know, I remember when you're young and you're starting this and you don't have a lot of experience, especially as a thrower climber, that transition of letting go of the truck and having the confidence that your feet are going to stay on the back step when both your hands are on the ladder. It takes a little while.
That's for sure.
To really get that confidence, to get those hands off, you know, and then you get at the later point of your career when you're used to it. He's coming off. You're 10 feet inside the cones. You're letting go, and you know you can just ride the whole thing in.
And again, new driver there, 409 to the cones for Levittown.
Here come the Iceland Wolves.
So they need a bounce back after B ladder. Mike brings him in off the line. He's pretty straight coming in. Pretty aggressive. Sets it down. Bangs him out. Josh is on the ladder.
Oh, nice job holding on here at the top by Josh. He really had got slammed at the end as he jumped for it. Nice spot Mike left him in on that one, I'll tell you that.
I thought he had to drag it across, though. They didn't have too much speed.
9.55. 9.55.
That's what proves you right, Len.
687. Yeah. 687 in the ground, but Mike had to drag him across that yellow line.
And I'm going to go back to now. Mike drives that race pretty different from a lot of the way the guys do. Mike really settles that truck down out top. Once he gets to the cone, Mike almost gives a little bit of a chirp, takes the momentum away, and allows that truck to come in. From where Mike was with B ladder, I think Mike would want to go back to C ladder here and say, maybe I chirped him just a little bit much because I lost all my momentum in the last 50 feet.
Yeah, he didn't have as much momentum as normal. 369 to the cone. So
I also think he didn't want to go under twice.
No, I think he wanted to put them back on the board. I think he wanted,
yes.
Listen, with this many C trucks, a 9.5
with a climber like that.
Listen, he wants to, after not scoring in B ladder, he knows the way this tournament can get away from him real quick. He wanted to get back on the board.
You lose 2/10 in the speed, but your climber gets that back.
West Sable coming off of 5.12.
So track has been cleared for him. Who we got climbing here, Billy or Mike?
Michael Mara.
Okay. Frank getting ready, rolls out, comes off pretty straight, fades a little bit right inside, corrects it now, inside, in the hard break, he's looking at the yellow line, he is off. Michael to the top.
Yeah, little air show right there, little air show,
show.
but a gentle air show, he didn't get slammed.
Looked like he took it to the cones too. 659 in the ground. Let's see what Bill's got to say.
It's a nice little run.
Time for West Sable. 9.34. 9.34.
Nice.
First place shot so far.
Nice job there again by the rest of the ladder team. Courtney Eugen, his husband, did a real nice job throwing there.
On the line, number 19 on your programs. Yellow Birds from Copen.
But there's banging, and the ladder's still not hitting that hard. If it's possible to kind of find that happy medium, you said it, Paulie. I thought it was done really well there.
Yep. Especially in a drill like this, where you're gonna Michael's all the way to the top already. Hold him out. You got to let that go at the state drill because you're trying to go from whatever 9.3 to 8.9, whatever it is. It's a little different. But at this drill right here, that was perfect.
Yeah.
368 to the cones for the Dutch.
368. You said what? 59 or something to the ground, 60, right?
I had 59.
So it's a good transition.
Yep. Frank drove it really well.
68, Islip was 369 to the cones. Was that it?
Frank got his head out the window.
All right, so not the speed of the C trucks that maybe we're accustomed to seeing.
I was thinking that too, Rob. Is it something maybe they're spinning a little bit down the other end, or maybe the drivers are being a little cautious on day one?
I don't think anybody wants to go under. This is a 10-team race right here. Why waste one?
Here comes Charlie bringing in Kopek. He's pretty straight coming in. Gets off about 170 in the hard break. Going to be in a nice spot. See if Chris can get to the top. Gets through that slam. He kind of fought through it.
I don't know if you guys saw it. No left front brake. It was freewheeling the entire way.
Okay. Good pick up there.
But really,
time for Kopek. 10.17. 10.17.
Another team looked like just taking their time and let's just put it in play.
On the line to be number 21 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
Deer Park's got an opportunity right here with a 9.3, 9.5, 9.8, and then that 10.1. coming off that 567 team record, they would love to put a back-to-backer.
So that was a good eye, Paul. 396 to the cone, so it almost like these guys are taking it a little easy. So.
All right, the watch party in Florida is back on. Everybody happy with their audio and video right now, Fred. You've made a recovery.
All right, guys in Florida, put your pizza down and pay attention now.
Guys up in Great Bend, hopefully they got the audio back. They were enjoying the video back. They were enjoying our audio.
So a big early season shot here for Deer Park, Paul.
Yeah,
you mentioned it. If they could throw a mid-9 something in there, put themselves in the points.
Yeah, they've been known as a better host
contest.
team, you know?
Yes, exactly. They were in very good hose throughout the year last year. Build a little momentum for him.
He looks like he's pointing a little left. Derek brings him off. He is off around 170. Hard break. He's going to be deep. He's going to have to park it. He was going to slide under. He had to park it. They are.
I think their back spikes are on the plumb line there, Art.
Did they touch, though? That's the thing, Len.
I don't know. It looks like they're definitely hovering if they're not touching.
They are
I
hovering.
don't see any flags yet.
I don't see them touching the ground. The officials are inspecting it.
Time for
I don't see a mark from them. You're right.
1.73.
Oh, there's the red flag.
73.
Now I think they are going to get a little flag there.
Correction, there'll be a no time for Deer Park outside of the safety zone, rule 13.03.
7:44 in the ground. Again, Artie and I could see the spike was definitely hovering over the line, Art, but I guess those spikes were a little shorter, and they didn't actually touch. Well, we didn't think they touched, but again,
I thought he was, again,
track level, I guess they did.
Derek really had to stand on that break at the end.
Every number 22 on your programs. The Redskins from Bayshore.
The no time when you touch the line under the arch is a little different than the no time when you touch at the outside of the dig patch, right? Because you have a shot at a good run when you're at the outside. You could throw away a 9-0 or an 8-9, and when you're dead, when you're straight, you're throwing away an 11.
Nobody's climbing that one quick. Is that the rule, though? It has to actually touch?
Yeah.
They don't go by the plane? Okay.
The plane boss. No, I don't think so. You would think like cart or motor hose 2, the back of the bed goes to heaven.
That's why I'm asking. You know, the nozzle never touches over the nozzle line. It floats over. So.
Look at this. We have to rewrite the rule book.
Bayshore on the line. Kyle Coyne in the seat.
Looking at 3 9s, 34, 55, 81, 10, 17.
Rolling
Those
out.
are the only times up.
Bringing him in pretty straight. Gets a little swirly there, off around 155. He's going to have to get on the break. They're going to have a straight ladder. Gave him some nice mow. Skippy slipped.
Yeah, they had the attempt at it.
Yep. He gave him nice mow. He just needs to bring that back around 7-8 feet, and that's going to be a real nice shot.
Overtime for Bayshore. Overtime.
Just didn't look like he gave the hard break at the end.
Yeah.
7:06.
That's
way
where I
deep.
think the trucks really aren't stopping. If you haven't broken that initial momentum, you can't get it to settle down that last few feet like you'd like.
The Fellows from Central Iceland.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You look at Islip and West Sayville, they're doing the right thing by playing it out. They're playing on the outside right here instead of playing it the regular.
I will give Kyle credit, though. A lot of drivers might have held that. He let him go and say, all right, you got your shot. Good luck. You know, maybe I went a little deep, but I'm at least going to give you a chance. He climbs that. That probably beats a 10-1. You're in the top 5. You lose your chance of scoring, which is what you want in this contest.
I think if he can just bring that back 6-7 feet,
that'd be a great drop. The way he left it there,
the momentum was great.
Drop.
No doubt.
395 to the cones for Bayshore, and I missed Deer Park 372 for you Buck fans.
395?
395.
Holy smokes. Holy 1972.
Which is more reason they shouldn't be deep.
You know? I think Bayshore was 395 at the 74 state drill here. To the code.
All right. Well, let's see who's driving this contest and what CIC.
The unveil will take place at the codes.
Is that Ducky?
Just there's another viewing party down in Florida there. Mr. R.J. Roberts down in Florida watching some video, listening in.
Well, he's like a walking party in himself, right? I mean,
those shirts that he wears are like a party.
Cornelius.
I'll get a text right now in about 10 seconds.
All right, Hobos. Sitting with 3 points they took out of 3-man ladder, so they would like to get a leg up. Last 2 teams had points, and they got no time overtime. West Sayville leading the pack here, 9:34.
CI rolling out. off around 180. Scary driving, bringing him in. Jake making his way to the top.
They were playing the game right there.
Yeah.
Smooth.
About a 10-2, 10-3 without a light, just guessing. So
720 in the ground. Got a little squirrely on him. I think he got off it a little bit.
For Central Oyster, 10.30, 10:30.
Hey, that's also
On the line number 24 on your programs, the Stump Jumpers from North Merrick.
they didn't even know they would have that truck today. They spun an axle earlier in the week, so they were doing work on that until I think yesterday, trying to get it out here.
new
So.
driver, new climber, pretty much new ladder team.
Yeah.
They ran really good BNC ladder today.
Yeah.
Yep.
They've only, just definitely a lot of room for improvement.
Yep.
I thought he got out of the throttle a little bit, but they were still 381 to the cones.
Yeah.
So if he did, it
My
wasn't much.
first sea ladder shot, I probably would be
Yeah.
looking to get out of it a little bit, probably too, I'm sure.
North Merrick comes to the line.
That 10:30 is 5th place right now, so 5 times have actually hit the board.
Oh,
We
so
got about
CI's in
3
fifth right now?
Yeah, 3 teams left. Here's North Merrick.
I think it definitely touched that.
Yeah.
All 3 teams left. North Merrick, North Lindy, and Oyster Bay.
RJ said it only took him 4 seconds to text me.
Would have been quicker, but he had to lick the Dorito cheese off his fingers.
Oh, boy.
Hey, buddy.
He's getting it from both sides, Bayshore and St. James. Where else could he go?
Florida.
Here comes North Merrick. Inside, he's going to have not a full straight ladder. Decent climb for that drop.
Yeah. For that ladder.
It's
Yeah.
in the neighborhood of that 5th place shot.
Time for North Merrick, 10.34, 10:34.
Just outside.
Just missed.
728 in the ground.
Line number 25 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Probably a little deeper than they wanted to be past that 6-foot line. 398 to the cones for the Stump Jumpers.
I think there's just a lot of apprehension by some drivers here today on the new surface.
It is, Artie, you're right. It's that unknown factor. Typically,
doubt.
new surfaces can be slick.
Yeah, and most of these guys are in this truck. This could be their 4th or 5th time all year in the seat.
With the weather we've had
Yeah.
here on the island, and again, it's hot, so that'll slicken it up a little bit more. So, Seho is going to be real interesting.
All right, so you would expect North Lindy. Yeah, they practiced here right this week. See what they can do. That's 9:34, 9:55, 9:81. North Lindy coming off 2nd place shot in B ladder.
Sky Rice rolling him out. He's pretty straight coming in. He gets off around 170 in the hard break. They kind of lunge in a little bit. Vinny's got to hold that back for Ducky.
Tell you what, I think they're going to get points out of this, but
Yeah,
Ducky
yeah.
bicycled that down at the bottom. He missed that whole step and then caught it the 2nd time.
Low 10.
Time for North Lindenhurst, 10.10, 10:10.
674 in the
That's actually
ground.
gonna be 4th, 3rd, right?
674.
4th.
Line number 28 on your programs, the Tennis Boys from Oyster.
It looked like Ducky just couldn't get going. I
Well,
don't think he missed a
bicycled it,
rung,
he
but
missed it,
yeah,
and
did he
then
miss
got
it?
Thank God he recovered quickly, but you could see once again they just played the game right there outside. They were not going to go under no matter
Yeah.
what.
I thought once he bicycled it too, Vinny was trying to lay him in, but I think his hands got a little low on him. His body, like Ducky, looked like he was kind of crunched. He wasn't
Fighting
full.
it a little bit.
Yeah. And it just,
Scott put him in a good place. 363 to the cones, our best cone time today.
Okay. So 1 to go here with Oyster Bay.
So Oyster Bay's looking at 10-17 to hit the board, maybe 10-19, one of those. Let's hope it's not a 10-18, then I won't know.
Track is clear.
Take a little right on the street, maybe. Not dead center.
Yep.
Come in on an angle.
He's playing the fade, just like
Yeah,
on the golf
Darrell's
course.
playing the fade, exactly. You beat me to it.
Rolls him out. Darrell's off around 165 in the hard break. Puts him in a nice spot. See if he can get to the top rung. Smooth shot. Yeah, they'll take
I
it.
like those sneakers.
in our high nines.
Yeah.
Going to play with a couple of that, maybe that 9-8 that's out there.
Just a second.
Time for Oyster Bay. 9.79.
Yeah.
9.79.
694 in the ground for the Teddy's boys.
That puts him in the money.
Yeah, it's going to put him in third. West Sable's going to win that contest again, so they're 14 out of 15. Second place is going to be Islip. It's going to give them 9 for the day. That's your third place shot by Oyster Bay. That actually gives them 5 points. They've scored in first three contests. The 981 from North Belmore puts them on the board with 2.
Nope, they took 5. They took 1 and 3 man also,
they
so
got
they've
three,
scored.
yeah,
They've scored 2
and
contests.
3. Yes. And the Knockers. No, 10-10.
10-10.
10-10 with the Knockers. They're going to have
Move
5.
the equipment. Results of the Sea Ladder contest. First place, 5 points. Number 12, West Sable. Second place, 4 points. Number 11, Islip.
Yep.
Third place, 3 points. Number 28, Oyster Bay. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 5, North Belmore. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 5, 25, North Lindenhurst.
For all you Teddy's boys fans, they came through the cones at a blistering 376.
Hey, let me just give you a heads up. So funny. John Penny just texted in, and this is actually great. We just said that Bayshore was what to the cone just now? 395.
Yeah.
So John texted and says 74 State. Redskins break the record in Sea Ladder, 947. He said it was definitely faster than the cones. Good point.
Yeah. Cyclops back then.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're going to take a break for the water test,
Yep.
and we will be back soon.
Rules committee and local committee to the track for the water test.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day, gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive.
All right, welcome back to Lindenhurst. We are through the water test. Rizzo, what'd you say, 461? 470. Sorry, 470 if you didn't hear that. Water. Just doing a little maintenance on the track real quick. Getting it ready, wetting the nozzle end. Target is all set. Lenny Gombert is making his way down to the side of the course. give you a quick rundown.
Oh, I didn't find it. No, there's one up there though. There's one up there.
3 points North Belmore, 9 points Islip, 14 West Sable, 1 Copeg, 2 Deer Park, 3 Bayshore, 3 Central Islip, 5 North Lindenhurst, 5 Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys. So we get ready for some Sea-Hoes.
Hey, Artie.
Yep.
Can you send that cell phone down? There's a lady right here. Maybe somebody can meet her at the bottom of the tower. Hang on. Is it a Samsung? In a clear case?
Hold on.
Bill had it.
Somebody was just over there. I don't know. Hold on one second.
Looks like we got a little cell of rain coming through. I don't know if it's going to hit us, but something in Nassau County there.
Well, let's keep it away for 2 contests.
Yeah, I mean, it's going down. There's one up in the North Shore by Huntington right now, and then one coming through north of Westbury. I don't see it hitting us way down here on the South Shore. I mean, something would have to spring up. There is something maybe along the beach, but I think we might skirt it.
I hope your meteorological skills are solid.
Just reading the radar. All right, water 470s. We're about ready to go here.
All right, that's a number you'd be pretty comfortable with most times. That gives you a little bit to play with. New track also. Maybe we don't see the super low numbers today, but that's okay. Now each driver's had a pass with the C-Truck. Do they make the right adjustments here now, Artie? What do you think?
You know, obviously I think you've got to think these experienced guys are going to make some adjustments, no doubt. You know, too, it's like, or guys playing with tire pressure, or they just saying, hey, you know, if I'm deep, I'm going to now, if I was 165 at the cone, am I going to come back to 170 at the cone? You know, this also changes here. The weight distribution's a little bit different in the truck, so it's a little bit of a change, but.
I was able to run down back to camp really quick. I was able to have a quick conversation. Frankie Miller, driver for West Sable. His comment to me was it seemed like the rear tires on the C-Truck were just spinning off the line, spinning all the way down, and that might explain why we got some of the slower cone times than we're maybe accustomed to or we see week in, week out.
Well, that goes back to, if you remember, when Ridge got repaved the first time and everyone went out there, same thing. It seemed, everyone said it seemed like they were skating, like the tires were just spinning all the way down. So. And you know, we're saying it's the same surface, correct? Same compound, same surface?
That's the rumor. I don't know that any of us can confirm that, but yeah, that's what it seems to be what's being said when you talk to other people.
Seen a couple of things saying there's been a little bit of rain in Nassau County. So now hopefully it's blowing to the north. Mark Jaffe on the microphone over there. Good to see Mark Jaffe here.
Guess he's not at the viewing party in Florida. He's here live. All right, we're going to start this contest at some point, I promise.
Artie, you and I were talking about the work they did here at Lindenhurst and backing this guardrail up a little bit. There'll be some happy nozzlemen out there that they're not dancing on the curb anymore here at Lindenhurst.
No doubt, Len, no doubt.
But if you notice, Len, they still give enough space for you to fit it between that and the fence. So
it's tight. It's a little tight. I had to Vaseline up a little bit.
They did have to get the size of your shorts, and they did it 2 more inches than that. You're good.
I see. That's why you're staying on the arch. You didn't want to chance it.
Too skinny. I might slip through.
So they wet behind the nozzle line, but it's dry already, guys. That's how hot it is for those of you that aren't here. This new pavement, just soaking it up like a sponge.
Yeah, it's in all areas, Len. It's pretty dry. They had the rollers out there. It's all dried up pretty quickly. Got still a little hang up at the hydrant there, Len?
Yeah, I'm down by the nozzle, but I don't know. They're still having a little powwow with a couple of white shirts. I'm not sure what's going on.
Lunchtime.
That's where Bill went. Bill said he was hungry. Here he comes. Bill's got his hot dog. And a hamburger. Look at this guy. Ooh. Yeah.
He didn't bring for everybody else. He just brought for himself.
He said he's refusing to go to any more tracks that don't have elevators installed.
We're going to miss him.
Better get that ice cream truck in here. That's coming next.
Mr. Softy over there, Lynn, behind you.
A version of Mr. Softy. I don't think
it's
not the Mr. Softy. It's
it's Moe's soft ice cream.
Moe's?
Moe's.
Moe's?
Moe's
Like Moe's-
soft ice cream is
like
always
Moe's-
fresh,
isn't-
it says.
Isn't Moe's Tavern from The Simpsons?
Yeah.
Ooh, ice cream.
Is that, you go over, get an ice cream, you drop off your cans?
Yep. All right. Oh, no. Hey, oh, no. So here's the funny part. If you look up the top of the track, so on the obviously coming down the track, you come down the right side, you would hope. But the warm-up section is across on the left side, so the team that warms up has to cross the team coming down the track to warm up. It's kind of strange.
Yeah, North Belmore back in there where they're running in a 2-hole in the C contest.
Now we got it straightened out.
Yeah, Lindenhurst is made its way to the line doing some tire wiping.
Disappointing start for the Snails. They haven't hit the board yet here at the hometown track on the new pavement.
Yeah. They'll look to get it going here, I'm sure. I want to hear some cowbells ringing in the stands over there.
Cowbell.
I'll be with you for 1 or 2 here, guys, and I'm going to have to bow out.
First team on the line, the Lindenhurst Snails.
All right, Snails ready. Here we go.
Was that a guest announcer I just heard?
Mark Jaffe.
Hacking in from Florida.
all right. Looks like Lindenhurst has the track, and it looks like we're ready to go with the Sea Hose contest. All right, first Sea Hose shot on the new surface. They went deep with the Sea Truck in Sea Ladder. Let's see what we can do here. Lindenhurst coming down the street, got a little squirrely, coming through the cones, a little wide of the hydrant, comes to almost a complete stop. A little bit of a double clutch on the hose. Water's in the hose. Nozzle man goes just past. He is set, not in a great position.
Yeah, definitely Hydra man Brent Sullivan. He pulled in that arm a little bit. Dropped him off in the middle, had made a bit of a right-hand turn.
14:43, 14.43.
I had 873 on the stick, and Tommy dropped these guys a little deep. They did a nice job getting back to the coupling at the nozzle end.
We'll see what we can do maybe about getting cone times.
Yeah, I can't see over there. Chappie. See if we get a cone time.
Next team on the line, North Belmore Ricky Dinks.
Tom Driver. Cone time? What? Cone time. 67.
All right, 367. That would have been the second fastest Sea Truck of the day. We had a 363 was our fastest in Sea Ladder.
Boy, they were blowing a lot of dust off the side of that track, right? When they were coming down, and he was getting a little bit squirrely.
It seemed like both times they ran, we saw some of that kicking out.
North Belmore coming up to the line here.
North Belmore 3 points?
North Belmore sitting with 3. Lindenhurst got a walk-off right there, a little disappointed. I'm sure they had higher expectations for those first 4 contests.
At this point, you got to put it behind you.
Yep.
Yeah, like I said, they really weren't clean in that last shot on either end. Hydra Man had a little bit of an issue. Nozzle Man and the breaker both went by, even only a step. They made a nice recovery and bounced back, but
Some fresh paint on the nozzle length down there.
Yeah, they left some nice, pretty bright colors on the road. Pretty.
Looking at the hydrant.
Maybe it's going to get finished. What the heck's going on here?
Again, a lot of this water going down.
It's putting Hilo to shame.
they're calling for something from the timing truck.
You know, it could
towel
be.
maybe.
Oil from the track.
That's what I'm saying. It's so hot
It's a towel.
today. You know, this asphalt hasn't sat in this heat yet. So I'm sure there's still got to be some oils that are, are going to come out.
Actually, the rain probably helps that, right? Doesn't it get it to bead up a little bit? The rain we've had the last couple of days should have drawn some of that out.
Yeah, and I know they've done things. When other tracks got laid down, they went, kind of. I don't want to say power wash, but kind of soaked them.
Just brought the pumper down, just kind of continuously flow some water, try and get some of the oil up and out of the street. All right, looks like whatever was on the ground has been removed, and
white flags up the course.
We are ready to go with the rinky dinks. All right, scored in 2 contests so far, you said, Paul?
Yep.
Course is clear. A little bit more cloud cover coming in.
White clouds, though. No rain clouds right now.
Let's knock on wood that continues. All right, I think we're ready to resume. All right, rinky dinks roll off the line. They're through the timing truck. Right down through the cones, nice and straight. Coming into that hydrant, a little deep. Hydrant man's passed. Goes back, puts water in the hose. Nozzle man and breaker both go by. Nice recovery getting the nozzle on, but they've got a long target hit, and there must be a kink below them because they could barely reach.
Kink's right under where the breaker man was laying. You can see it coming off the course about 5 feet back.
1701, 1701.
And that's something as a breaker man you kind of should be looking for as you get back, as you're looking down at that hose.
I don't even know if they had time. He did a nice job getting that nozzle on. In fact, even though they went deep at the hydrant, he had to make a right-hand turn plus, and he had to come back.
Next team in line is the Levittown Rebels.
Well, guys, they were deep again at the nozzle. They got dropped deep, had to get back to it. And you're right, about 3 or 4 feet behind the coupling, there was a kink. Now, the nozzle man was waving the nozzle quite a bit, too. That did not help his cause.
You could see that stream, Lynn. It was horrendous.
It was breaking up.
All right, guys, I'm going to bail out. All right? You guys enjoy the rest of your day. Billy C.
Thanks,
will be here
Artie.
to help you out a little bit later.
Oh, boy.
All right, so you can turn that blue one off.
All right, Artie's out of here with the Levittown Rebels coming up right here. Levittown playing a little alphabet soup today.
So
O-T-O-T-O-T.
First 2 teams here, we've seen both go deep pretty much on each end.
Yep.
And once he opened up the hydrant, it was 8.28 seconds, so not in the low 7s or 6s.
We're more accustomed to seeing something more around 7 flat, 7-1. Some of the better teams in the 6s.
Your attention, please. North Babylon Tail Draggers. Next team on the line.
So we were talking, was North Babylon running today? Looks like they're going to play some hoses.
Yeah.
Paul, are they a combo team as well?
Levittown?
I thought he said North Babylon was on the line.
Oh, no, he said Levittown.
Oh, okay.
But yes, North Babylon is a combo team, I believe, with Wyandanch. And I know they've been out practicing, but...
Who have they combined with? Wyandanch?
Yeah, I believe. Is it? Who is it? I can't tell who it is. You see Kermit? I don't see Kermit.
No, this is North Babylon.
It is North Babylon?
And they're off the line. Drift a little bit.
Yeah.
Good correction. Truck gets a little assy just before they come through the cones. Kind of truck dives into the hydrant. Hydrant man got a little missed. Actually spun around. Got kind of tangled up in the hose. He finally made his way back. Got everything connected. And they said, just looking to complete the shot at this point.
Yeah, there wasn't too much that went the way they wanted on that run.
No, they were going a little squirrely early.
1909, 1009.
So that was North Babylon, their initial run this year. They did not participate in the first 3 contests. Sal running nozzle there, a little old school.
All right, I guess they're having a little bit of problem here in Mark on the announcements.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's getting used to that retirement in Florida. You can give him a kick in the butt, maybe.
1701, 1909. Now this is going to be Levittown.
This is Kermit the Frog and the Levittown Rebels.
Did see him on the last vehicle. Missing Frog.
We've only done a couple teams, but between the hose measuring and the draining, it seemed to
I feel like we're watching
taking a little bit longer.
Levittown Rebels.
I feel like we're watching efficiency. We hit a wall.
Trying the artificial slowdown to make the drill go a little bit longer.
Slows down on its own. A couple more races. Let's go.
Wow.
We'll be back, everybody. We're going to do a couple commercials.
That's Paul's way of saying this is taking a little longer than it should.
People at home thought the feed went out.
All right. 5 minutes later, looks like Levittown's going to get the white flag.
Looking
It's a
down
good
the
thing we don't
track.
have this many sea trucks.
You're right. Oh, my God. Please, somebody move. Somebody do
There was a
something.
couple of bodies under the arch,
Somebody
people
do
putzing
something.
around.
All right, let's see what the Rebels can do here. They had a little bit tough time the last 2 contests.
3,
3 contests.
8.
But not too many times on
Here
the
we go.
board here. So here come the Rebels. Nice straight down the road. If
Yeah.
anything, coming into the hydrant a little bit late break. Once again, they go past the hydrant.
He almost
Little
ended up in
sea
the
truck
first
does a
couple.
little bit of a fishtail.
Oh, yeah.
Nozzle man goes down. Breaker man gets thrown to the other side of the street. He drops the nozzles,
Yeah.
trying to get it back
Good luck
on.
finding the. Oh, he finds
He
it.
does get it back
Good
on.
luck finding the starting thread on that, but he finds it.
And I'm glad he did, because otherwise he would have put some water
Time,
about 20-something feet back.
18:59. 18:59.
Well, Levittown hits the board. Not only that, it's third place right now at an 18:59.
Let's hope that does not hold for a third place.
There was
guys
a
are
lot going on.
Ice slip Wolves.
Sounding a little desperate for a time up there, guys.
There was a
Yeah.
lot going on right there. He hit the hydrant and he dropped him. I know it's the first time, and the truck was in a little deep right there, but hydrant man got off about where the first coupling might lay, and then made its way back. When they pulled the hose,
Everybody, please get back from the fence.
He did a little bit of
Please
a
get back from
little
the
bit of a
fence.
pirouette down there.
that's
too,
just
it looked
that's
like.
just Lenny. That's not everyone.
Hydra Man twirling around down there.
Yeah,
Had to
he
get
wasn't
back
the
to it.
first one, right? It was like that's our second twirler.
Levittown, we're getting no time. The hose is too short.
That's why they had to run back so far.
After all that work.
Truck got a little sideways down here at the nozzle end again with the old curb line.
Yeah, it
Would have
dropped
thrown that
open.
nozzle man right at the curb. So safety paying off right away here for Lindenhurst.
All right. Well, it's gonna.
How's this, Peter? I thank Mark for filling in for me.
12 cheeseburgers later.
All right. We'll get to Islip Wolves here, Paulie.
Yeah, so we got a little stat on Islip. Islip has actually run 8 12s in a row. Going
In
back
COs.
last year.
Tournaments, or not, or here.
No, tournaments.
Tournament. All right.
8 12s in a row. It's not my stat. If it's wrong, don't call me.
You gonna give anybody credit for that one? or wait?
Already gets it. And he
Okay.
gets the crap for it if he's wrong.
Fair enough.
But 8 12s in a row is impressive. And you know, you talk about running 12. This is not
Please
the
get those
easiest.
kids away from the fence.
Not the easiest place to run
Down
12.
here.
I think that's 8 12s in a row when they got time. He explained
Is that
that,
what
to me
it is?
earlier. Yeah, he explained that to me earlier.
He didn't tell me that. Left me out to dry.
You're only his
It
brother.
sounded a lot better the way Paul said it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Mikey Welton. He's got the track.
So you're saying if he gets no time, this doesn't count. He still has 8 in a row.
That's what your brother's saying, I think.
Brother, who does that?
All right, Michael takes him away. They're out in the street a little bit. They come up to the cones. He gets off about 155. Truck bounces a little bit. Hydra man's off, makes a hard right turn. Water in the hose. Nozzle man's got to move. He's set. Nozzle on.
Ooh.
Pretty
I tell
good
ya.
target hit. That's not going to be the 9th 12 in a
No,
row,
no,
but
it's
still
not.
the best shot by far we've seen yet
Time
today.
for Islip. 13.02. 13.02.
Close.
738
Yeah,
stick.
That's a Lindy shot right there, especially on a new surface. Matt Rudd, nice
On
job.
Number 12 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Central.
Matt Rudd does a nice job putting that nozzle on just in time. Doesn't hit it with the first drop of water. The 12 streak would have continued, but does get it with that little second blap.
If anything, I think we give a little bit more credit on that shot there. I think the hydrant man did a really nice job. He was
Yeah.
really tight to the hydrant. He got off, kind of had to do a full 90-degree angle, not really able to stop, and made the
Yeah.
best of it.
It was a clean shot, definitely clean shot, and so far first place by about second and a half.
You know, guys, talking about Matt doing a nice job there. I mean, his hands are so fast. To my eye, I thought he missed once and put it, then put it on, but I wasn't sure. I just asked A-Rock. He said he saw the same thing, but it was so quick. Really, Matt's hands are unbelievable.
And you had the better view of it there, Lenny, so you're probably right. You know,
yeah.
That says a lot to be able to get a quick miss and still be able to recover like that.
I wasn't even sure if I saw it that way. It was so fast. I mean, then the water was right there on him.
And you're not used to seeing fast hands in front of you.
Oh, no, I've never seen that.
All right, that's a pretty big shot for Islip in terms of, okay, you're down 5 points on West Sayville. You're right in front of them.
It's the Old Town Tournament. We can't mess up a race now, you know. Can't give away points because it's 5 and the other team gets them. And here's West Sayville, who's currently up 5 on Islip. So they got to throw down their little shot right here as well.
All right, West Sayville's been given the track. Traditionally start out a little bit more in the middle of the road. Frankie Miller behind the wheel. Actually, if we can, we're going to see if we get a cone time for Islip on that last shot.
Yeah, we'll get both of these.
All right, Frankie Miller, 2 revs with the C-Truck. He takes it away. He's through that time and light. Fades into the track a little bit. He's through the cones. Hard brake. He's off and away. Michael Mara, water in the truck. Nozzle man, breaker off. Set. Water in the hose, a little bit low. Comes right up on it. I don't think it's going to get Islip, but still on that low 13.
Really waiting for water up at the top.
Time for West Sayville. 1:3.03. 13:03.
You're right, wasn't even close. 13:02 to 13:03. Islip just eking out West Sayville right there, and just like Islip shot, I thought Matt Roddenlenny hit it a little quicker than Joe did right there. Joe was under it first, then he brought it up and hit it.
Number 19 on your programs, Yellow Birds from Copenhagen.
Yeah, Paul, and he was waiting a little bit. And he was back a little too. They had a run to that.
Yeah, and then they were waiting. So I'm curious to see what the cone times. I don't know if we got those for the last 2 shots. I would wonder what Islip's was as well.
You know, sometimes as a nozzle man, you're waiting and you almost outthink yourself.
Right.
You know, it's kind of nice when it's click, turn, look up, and hit it. You know, waiting for that water.
Here's a question for you, Len. We talked about this earlier. I don't know if you were here about the water. They played with the pump. They try to keep that water steady instead of dying off after that first shot. Do you notice any difference?
No, I didn't hear that, and I'll keep an eye out for it. But yeah, that was a long time issue here at Lindenhurst.
But I thought that water stayed true a while, so he got a chance to hit it right there. It didn't die out on him because he didn't hit it with the first shot.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, he was definitely a little low, but it kind of stayed long enough for him to get it. Back to the cone times, guys. I was able to get the last 2. Islip 360, best cone time we've seen today total in the C-Trucks. West Sayville 366, so they picked up a couple of hundredths off their C-ladder time, and then a 100th of a shot. That's kind of your difference right there.
Yeah, because the water on, they looked identical throwing down the stick. I thought maybe Matt hit the target a little quicker for Islip.
So wherever that ends up, Islip definitely gains a point on West Sayville, but it's going to be hard for them to get a tweener.
You think?
You know what I just said, it just holds true. Matt had a quick miss. As soon as he got it on, the water was there, and he got a little bit better hit than the guy that was set and waiting. I mean, it happens.
Do you find that, Lenny, you were better when it was just kind of boom, boom, or were you set and able to kind of really aim?
I think so. I like everything happening right away because your body, you put that nozzle on and you kind of come up to a position. It's a reflex almost, a muscle memory type of thing, and it should be right on there. You sit there waiting a little bit. You tend to wiggle or move around a little.
All right, Copenhagen Yellowbirds. Yellowbirds sitting here 1 point on the day.
All right, here we go. Copeg has the track. They're away. They're on their way down the street. And through the cones, a little pop brake. They're out in the middle. Hydrant man got off hard. He got a tug. Dragon did not do his job there. Nozzle man's off. They get off right on top of the nozzle. He is set though. A little high and comes down to it. I think that's our third 13. Oh, do we have another?
No, that would be the third one
of the day.
Time for Copeg. 13.93.
Just barely.
13.93.
Third place so far. Yeah, Chris was fighting it back there on the start line. I mean, at the hydrant. He really struggled, but as he approached it.
Number 21 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
He approached it. He gets it on. I think he throws the stick with his right hand after he puts the coupling on with his right hand. That's what it looked like to me, which is unorthodox, so something was going on.
I couldn't see that.
Not going to save you time.
Nope.
But, Rob, you were right. That they got off a little bit more in the middle. The truck drifted out at the hydrant a little bit. 8:06 when he did get the handle down.
He got off. He was going. I don't think his dragger was off, and when he finally got off, that 5 or 10 feet of hose they had between them was fully stretched out, and he definitely got a tug. It slowed him down on his way there.
All right, it's going to bring us to Deer Park. About 5 or 6 teams left in the contest. 1302, 1303, 1393. 1443 by Lindenhurst, and still hanging around is a 1701 by the North Belmore Rinky-Dinks. That's your 5th place shot. Deer Park, we said earlier, probably I would say if you had to pick, races they were better in, they would agree that Hose is probably they're better suited for scoring in those contests than they are in the ladder contest, but they got 2 points with their team record in B ladder, so they would like to jump in the mix. Coming into the contest, I mean, it was 14-9, 5-5, so they're sitting with 2. And pretty wide open, 1302, 1303, and fair game.
Yeah, I think based off what we've seen, it's you're going to run a 12 here. You're really going to earn it today. It's not going to be easy.
No.
The 2 teams we've seen, do it pretty well. That 1302 and 1303. So a 12 today, you're definitely going to have to work pretty hard. We wait a second as the hardest working official there, Anthony Rockmandado,
dabbing a few drops of
running
oil.
the track,
That's amazing.
picking up oil.
He had to run over
Still
to the.
amazing
You think
to me.
he'd carry the towels in his pocket at this point in his life? All right, white flag for the Bucks.
It's nice to be down here on the sidelines. You get to pick up the crowd noise. Bear hip! Let's go, bear hip!
Yeah.
Okay. Lindenhurst working it hard.
Dancing around you.
All right, and now back to our show. All right, Deer Park Bucks have the track. Couple of revs. And they're off. Nice straight ride down the track. Did through the cones. Hard break. Hydra Man's off on top. Oh, he had it on. He jumped over, turned on the stick. Couldn't get it to stay on. I don't know if he had it crossed or if he couldn't get the turn on it. Paulie, that was shades of maybe your heyday.
Yeah, you got to let that coupling go. You turn it back off.
Overtime for Deer Park. Overtime.
So if you were watching on the video back home, you definitely saw a little bit of an aerial show. Very close to being a good highlight reel event.
He had to make that right-hand turn. It's probably the only opportunity he had with his momentum going forward. So, hey, he gave it a shot. He didn't pull up and run past, that's for sure.
Paul's having some flashbacks up there.
Programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
7:22, the first time he got the handle down.
Bayshore looking at an open playing field here. 3 points on the day.
Which that 7-2 would have been a pretty good number.
Yeah.
Would put him right in the mix.
Yep.
Any cone number on that, guys?
Paulie's going to try and get that for us.
No. Dave Smith when you need him.
Yeah, we miss our little dry erase board. All right, it's going to be a minute or two as they clean off the street. We did have water from the hydrant go from curb to curb. And we've had a couple of clouds come by that have gotten a little bit darker.
A little cooler.
I don't think anybody will complain about a little bit of temperature decrease.
Nope.
What's that?
It has an efficiency feel to it. It really does.
We need like the Jeopardy music.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to get much drier than they got it.
And even when it is that wet, I bet you it still grabs pretty good.
Yeah, this new surface, again, it's drying quick. And
yeah, and you know what? If he's still in the break right there, he's in trouble. To tell you the truth. I mean, I know getting out of there, but with this truck today, they'll get down there.
I think we've only seen one team, and I'll say it was West Sable, where the hydrant man got off more than 5 feet before the hydrant. Everybody else has been right on top of it or past it.
most of the drops at this end the same way, Rob. Most of them have been deep. West Sable was back, but the rest of them have all been deep, right on top of it.
They're putting a lot of pressure on your hydrant man and your nozzle and your breaker to make the correct adjustments there.
All right, looks like we're almost ready. Bob Highland getting it all set up, making sure they've swept it to his proper standards. Uh-oh. I don't think he's happy right now. Yeah, he had to walk away. I think Howie told him off. And he's out of the way.
Like you said, if he's still in the break there, he's in trouble.
Yeah. And where he should be driving should be just fine. If he's driving on the puddle on the other side, of the track, he's got to figure.
What's Bayshore got today, Paul?
Bayshore's sitting with 3, so this is a big shot for Bayshore. They can catapult them up into the mix, and you know they've been a decent host team last couple years. Really looks to me for Bayshore. I know Kyle's driving, starting out in the middle.
Yeah, they definitely are out in the street, almost dead center. If I had to guess,
sure, he'll bring it in.
Rolls it
he
out.
went the opposite direction.
He goes even further out the road. He makes a decent correction, bringing it back. It's going to be tight at the hydrant.
Oh, got
nice
water
job. Oh, Nozzle Man's going to have to run. He's got water right in his.
Yeah.
They never really had a chance on the top end.
He hooked it up so quick at the top, the hydrant there, but by the time it gets up top, they didn't have the time.
Yeah, he just didn't get him from the hydrant to the nozzle either, guys. He gave it a little gas, but not like he could have. And you're right, they never had a chance at this end.
So rare in the C events these days that can happen. You know,
7:06 on the handle down.
Oh yeah,
so.
yeah. Skippy's feet were
Skippy
moving
was
right
all
there,
over
but
it,
he got it. Even though Kyle left and he left the start line, goes left, but he brings it in.
But I think what Kyle did is, I think he wanted to make sure. You obviously don't know when the guys behind you are off when you're driving.
Right.
I think he stayed in it just a little bit too long.
You're right.
You know, they were off. He's at the hydrant, water's on, and he's just coming out then.
I don't know how they run it now, because I don't know if he signals it. Like when I always ran, I always signaled the Mole. So when I said go, Mole went. So it was never that exactly what you're saying.
On line number 23 in your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
We were the same way, Paul. We had a call at the hydrant, and when the hydrant man yelled, everybody yelled. So the driver definitely heard it. We all yelled. I mean, I give Kyle a lot of credit. Again, the truck jumped to the middle a little bit. He might have been lined up that way a little bit early, but he stayed in the gas and he straightened it out gently. I don't know if he was thinking so much about that when he got into the hydrant. But
I've never run on the 3 teams I've been on where you called anything to the driver. Most of the time, if the front tires are at the hydrant, you better be off the truck. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit tougher as they pull away on you. You know, but if you do get stuck at the hydrant like Kyle did there, you got to bring the nozzle man all the way in and almost put him right on top of it, knowing, okay, even if I bring him past, you know what, that's the only chance they have. If I make them run, they're not going to get there. And the nozzle and breaker man probably ran 30 feet there.
That's the number I was just thinking, Rob.
Lenny,
30 feet,
Lenny,
and it was slow.
Lenny,
yes.
Help me with this. I think they're confiscating Bayshore's hose.
Looks like. I don't think Howie rolled it for him to bring it back to their truck.
He just took it from him, though.
Yep. You are correct, sir. Not sure. I think it's the middle length.
It's got to be all.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
You're not just taking one.
Yeah, you're on the rules committee, Paulie. Can you take just one?
No.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I think the nozzle length disappeared already.
You guys can use the other 2. It's okay.
I'm pretty sure the nozzle length is gone
I
already.
thought it was, too. I'm sure.
Yeah.
That's under the arch
Chris,
they took it from him.
Yeah, Chris just walked by me with it, so.
Interesting. If somebody knows something about that, hit us up. Now we got a stoppage in play. Yeah, oh, here we go. We're good.
All right, central ice slip.
Yeah, curious why they would just take that length. That's interesting. Unless maybe that was
Did it have pop a hole in it, maybe?
It could be that it
got a
was a hole.
hole,
I
like
thought that I saw water. I said to myself, it might have a hole. You could be right.
In which case they what? So they can't use it again today,
Right.
correct?
Yep.
All right, so that might be,
That could be
a
it.
mystery question answered.
I just got confirmation on that from Anthony. There was a pinhole in
There
it.
you
That's
go.
why they took it.
All right.
So,
All right.
good
Give
call
us-
on your
Give
part.
us 5 to 10 minutes. We can figure it out.
figure anything out.
Maybe not right away.
All right, so Central Iceland, man, it's wide open. 1302, 1303, 1393, a 14, and a 17 for the Hobos. So this is an opportunity for a new driver and a brand new group, probably, to get on the board.
Do we know who's running hydrant for Central Iceland?
It will be unveiled.
Is it Chris Murphy?
Spin the wheel, Billy.
All right, here we go with the Hobos. Takes them away. They're making their way to the cones. Gets off about 165. See the hard brake. Hard turn. We got water in the hose. Ryan Murphy making his way up there. Jake breaks it. He's set. Whoa,
nice
now
little
there
shot.
is the target hit. Not going to beat the West Sable or ice-lift times, but that should be third place at the moment. That's how you hit the target right there. Nice job by Ryan Murphy.
Uh-oh.
768 on the stick.
I think they're measuring. He's good. 7.6 you're talking?
68 I had, yeah.
I thought he would be entered in a little bit. That's where they lost their time, definitely. That's
Once
Scott
again,
Latiza at the hydrant.
New driver,
formerly
though,
of Cutchogue. That's who's running hydrant right there.
And okay, well, Scott did a nice job there. He got off a little deep.
Yep.
Was able to make that hard right turn, as we've seen so often today.
We're going to know the time at some point.
It's a secret.
Chappie, is he sleeping over there? What's he doing? Oh, that's exciting.
All right, if the cone lights aren't working, Paulie, what's the rule?
Are you kidding me? We brought up 17 rules. I got to go read whichever one passed. It's going to be a time, so that means...
I heard something along the lines of a 1340, 40 somewhere in there.
So, guys, I am trackside with the nozzle man from the Hobos, Ryan Murphy.
Judges meet with the chief judge, please, in the middle of the track.
Ryan.
Time for central ice-up with no cone time is 13.22.
All right, let's see.
So, again, I'm sidelined right now with Ryan Murphy, nozzle man from the CI Hobos. Ryan, nice hit to sort of pull that run together. We know you got a lot of new bodies out there. All the years you were with Danny Jackson driving, now you got a new driver there in Gary. Tell us about it.
Well, you know, we had a really good run there for a couple years, and people are calling this a rebuilding year, but we got guys who are committed. Gary's been driving our trucks to and from practice for, who knows, 20 years longer than I've been on the team. And, you know, I told him at the beginning of the year, Gary, it's your truck now. Let's put a good effort out there, and we'll see what happens. And for the practice we've had, run a 13.2 in Lindenhurst. We practiced for years, and we never ran a 13.2 in Lindenhurst. So I'll take it, and we'll go from there.
All right, good job. Thank you.
I believe they're going to be rerunning.
Yeah, they kind of think so, too. I heard some of their coaches.
Yeah, I mean, the new rule as it is, in the event of the cones, the team will receive their time. However, no record could be broken or established. Teams will only receive a rerun for digital error at the cones when the time of their completed run will score points after all teams have completed their initial run. So right now, they're sitting in third. You have North Merrick, North Lindy, and Oyster Bay. I'm saying they're running again.
So they'd have to wait till the end of the contest and then be told they're going to rerun?
Well, they should go stack it. There's only 3 teams left.
So if they were going to score, then they have to do it again.
Yeah. Yeah, they're rerunning. Anthony, know this?
This break in the action brought to you by Faulty Timing Equipment.
What are they stopping for?
Are they going to check the cone light, maybe?
Ask Howie if they knows they're rerunning.
Yeah, I believe he does. He just confirmed that. CI asked. Okay. And I don't know if it was him or Anthony, but they did confirm the top 5 will rerun. Now, speaking of A-Rock earlier today, I'm sure similar to some of the issues Fred has with our equipment, you know, all this stuff checks out all through the spring, and then you get here to Lindenhurst and put it to the test, and, you know, there's some little glitches sometimes with electronics.
All right, well, we do have North America at the line once we do get restarted here. Fred, Chris Murphy just texted me asking you to start and stop the video feed again. Okay. Chris, if you're listening, we did.
Why are we stopping, though? We can continue the contest. This has nothing to do with anything. Right? What are we doing? Oh, they got to fix the cone. Is the cone fixed? That's the problem. Gotcha. All right. If anybody's listening, Lindenhurst, we could use some cold sodas.
On the line will be number 24 on your programs, the stump jumpers from North Merrick.
I guess you include the 1322 right now until it's knocked out, which I don't think it will be. 1302, 1303, 1322, 1393, and 1443 currently in 5th.
With a possible, what's after that could possibly end up being 5th place.
1701.
All right,
So just about everything's in play. Good listening crowd out there today, representing all over New York State, right? From Clayton to Cutchogue. It's got to be about 7 hours.
Far. All right.
Florida, North Carolina, Cuba.
Looks like they've gotten a white flag, guys. We're going to get some action going again here.
Woohoo!
Yep. And if you're listening in North Merrick, your team's on the line.
With their ABA pants on.
Yeah.
I got a little inside info. I'll clue you in after the run.
Ooh, look at you.
All right.
Lenny working it.
Here we go with the stump jumpers.
Maybe.
Pushing that 1 minute limit to the hilt.
What's going on here?
They're working us hard today, Paulie, Lenny. This is a rough one.
They got to show off their new clothes.
All right, here we go. North Merrick making their way down the track. Takes it right to the cones. He better get on the brakes hard. Hydroman's off. Just wait. Oh, he didn't touch it. I thought he went by. Good job. Nozzleman's going to have to hustle. He's on.
No, he never turned it.
He got a click, but I don't think he turned it. He was there. He needs
had
to be
a split second.
Just a little bit more aggressive. Lenny, tell us about that.
Might have been just the opposite, Rob. I don't think he clicked and he turned. It was never on.
Oh, okay.
It was never
Yeah, I don't think it ever bit. I don't think it ever bit.
18.19, 18-19.
781 on the stick, and he had to reach back, guys. I mean, he did a nice job hanging in there to get the coupling on
the
his
stick.
stick.
He might have still had
down.
one foot on the truck when he clicked it.
Yeah, he definitely was
Line
reaching
number
back.
25 on your programs, the piston knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Hydroman got off there. There was definitely a couple little really quick choppy stopping steps. Let me give it all I got, and did a great job putting water in the hose there. Looks like they're getting out the tape measure to measure their hose.
Yep. They're out of the mix, so I don't know. They wouldn't even be in the mix without the mix.
Got the tape measure out for North Merrick, so they must be close in length.
Anthony just wants to work out. At our expense.
Anthony needed to get some sprints in today.
So North Merrick sporting those wild pants. Again, if you're watching on TV, I like them too. They got them online. They said nobody local. They had to get them online.
The mix between the Globetrotters and the New Jersey or
red with the
Long Island Nets.
Blue, white, and blue stripe going down the side.
And the helmets all in sync with the American flags on it. The best dressed this year.
Absolutely.
So far. We haven't seen the upstate teams or a lot of Nassau. I don't think the Redskins were ever taking that in your day, huh, Paul?
Nope.
I don't think two guys wore the same shirt in the same race.
Nope. About comfort.
They didn't teach the word uniform in vocabulary class.
Well, we all had uniforms, just different ones.
All right, North Lindy steps to the line here. Paulie, what do we got?
5 points on the day. Second place in B ladder, 5th place in C ladder. Talked to Scott Rice a little bit after the last contest. Didn't like how the truck was moving. He didn't think it was moving at all. So.
And it was the fastest.
Was the quickest cone, yeah.
We had.
Maybe it wasn't getting out of its own way underneath. Maybe that's what he was saying.
Which would make sense.
Yeah,
If drivers say the wheels are spinning, it's going to feel to them like it's not moving.
Let's see if they change it up right here.
Well, if they could put up a 12 here, that would jump them right into the mix with Islip and West Sayville. So you know that 13:02 is definitely on their mind. Scott Rice behind the wheel. They're going to run a little tighter to the curb than most teams. All right, Scott's got that truck ready to go. He gets on that gas pretty quickly. He's taking it down the track. Takes it right to the cones. Hard break at the end. Christopher Connell's off. Water in the hose. One of our better stick times we've seen. Ducky Fowler set. Little low.
Nice little
Comes
run.
right up to it, and that's probably, I'm going to say, that first place shot right there.
All right, it's going to have to be a 12 if it is, most likely.
Time
Yep.
for North Lindenhurst. 1:2.52. 12:52.
That wasn't just a 12.
No.
It was a smashing 12. That's a 12:52.
Solid. Chris Connell just all over the hydrant. Been the model of consistency lately. Lately, last couple of
3:57
years.
to the cones, guys.
All
Our
right.
first 3.5 number we've heard today. Scott Rice making probably the best adjustment we've seen of all the C-Truck drivers.
Absolutely.
687 handled down.
Yeah, I love how he drove it. He drove it on a rope right tight. Chris was off, hand out, real quick stick.
On the line will be number 28 on your programs. The Taste Boys from Oyster
I wouldn't consider that target hit being the best you could do, but it wasn't too bad. It's probably the best of the day.
Yeah, that was okay, like you said, but it wasn't first drop.
So, but that pretty much does lock up, though. We are going to see a rerun now at a Central Islip, I would believe. Because their time cannot drop out of the top 5. So they should be getting a rerun. And it looks like they are at the top of the track,
Yeah, they're up there.
repacking their hose as we speak.
Yep.
But did we confirm they the only ones that the cones didn't work, or the cone line
Yes.
didn't work? Okay.
Yes. So, yeah, they're going to rerun it. They would currently be sitting in 4th place, but that has to come off the board, which gives them an opportunity to go either way. Actually, it's a huge opening for them to remain in 4th on their next shot as well, because they have between 1303 and 1393. That gets them 9/10 playroom to get the 2 points. I think you could probably sneak it in there, you know.
All right, Teddy's boys have the track. One of the quicker turnovers we've seen between teams here
thank
today.
God.
Thank goodness. All right.
Teddy's
Oyster Bay
boys
comes
also
down the
have
street.
5 on the day. They can make a move right here.
Very tight to the hydrant.
Like it.
Hydrant man's off, comes in.
Gives them some
Water
running room.
on. Nozzle man's going to have to run. They got a long distance, trying to make up. A
they
little
fight.
bit of a tug of war between the nozzle and the breaker man. Not what they needed right there. They had a good opportunity to put themselves in the money there, build on that 5 points they had. Not going to happen.
787 on the stick. Darrell, like you said, real tight to the hydrant coming down. Paul loving it.
Your attention, please. Central Islip will be getting a rerun, and they will now be on the line.
Don't worry about Oyster Bay.
So while we wait for the Teddy's boys, again, Rob, you saw it, a little bit of a tug of war. I think the breaker man got in there a little early because the nozzle man was maybe a half step behind, started to try and break it, and there was nobody pinning it on the other end. So it just kind of wiggled it around, and you're in big trouble then.
Exactly, Len. Pulling that coupling before the nozzle man pins it. You know, pretty much breaker man rule number 1, don't touch it until the nozzle man pins it.
You got it. So that's a learning point there for Oyster Bay. I'm sure they'll go back and study film and pick up on that.
I didn't hear an Oyster Bay time, did you?
Not yet.
Do I write that and change? Or how do I write that? Okay.
All right, so it's going to be another minute or two as Central Islip is repacking for their rerun. Once again, their cone time light did not work during their shot. So even though they ran a 13:22 and would have been in the top 5 as the rule book states, they need to get a rerun. So they would have had 2 points at the moment. So technically 2 points comes off the board. Paulie, what do they need to get into the top 5 now?
Who's this?
CI. What are they
CI,
gonna have to
well,
run?
they're sitting here in
Well,
the top 5. They got to just beat
So they lose that.
Yeah, so that's 14:43.
Is 5th place?
5th place.
Okay, so that's the number they're shooting for. We've got the 12.5, the 13.02, the 13.03.
And they got the 13.9, so it's 13.03 to 13.9. They could squeeze in there, I think.
No,
9/10.
they can end up right back where they would have been with the 13.2, or, hey, listen, they push it a little bit harder. We could see what happens.
It's going to happen.
There are some lovely ladies here from Lindenhurst selling 50-50s, guys. I'm going to send them up. Now, don't disappoint them, all right? Told them you're big spenders up there. Wow, it's like crickets.
Sun's coming back out. There's some clouds to the south of us.
All right. Weatherman Paulie Suskind giving us our afternoon report. Actually, the sun is back out. Barring a heavy shot from Central Islip here, North Lindy's going to jump themselves right up into the neighborhood. They pick up 5. What does that give them, Paul? 10?
North Lindy is going to go to, yeah, that's a 10.
Hey, just a reminder, what a shot that was by North Lindy. That's a full half a second ahead of second place.
It's got to be one of the better shots here at Lindenhurst in a while, I would say. I don't remember 12.5s, no. Maybe 12.7. I could be wrong, but. Looks like CI is going to creep over now, getting ready to go. It's a long 10-team contest.
Well, it's 11 now.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, did they ever announce Oyster Bay's time?
No.
May want to send a message down.
Bill, you got Oyster Bay's time? You didn't announce it. Where's it going?
Oyster Bay tells me they're willing to rerun if they don't get a time, so.
He said he did it. I told him he didn't.
No, he
Those
didn't.
that didn't Oyster Bay's time, it was 17.56, 17:56.
Now you did.
And now we have a white flag for the Hobos on their rerun. Trying to improve on that 13:22 they ran in their first attempt. All right. Gary getting a second chance behind the wheel in Seahose.
Yeah, he'll take it.
First
You're
time,
a new driver, right?
I guess new practice on a new service. He takes him away. He's got it down the street. He takes a little closer to the cones than last time. He's in that hard break. Hydrant man's off. Oh, he kind of brought the arm in. He tucked his elbow a little bit. Big loop at the hydrant.
Not the direction they wanted to go with the rerun.
Ryan Murphy is set. Hits the target, but that's going to cost them 2 points.
Yep.
That's a shame where that cone light not working goes against the team.
They actually struggled getting that dummy blanked off as well.
Now, the rule I proposed, they would have kept their time. Just saying.
Time for Central Islip, 15.56, 15:56.
All right, so that's going to give North Lindy that definite first place. They're going to go to 10 points. Second place is going to be Islip. Seems like a very long time ago. They're going to go to 13. Third place is going to be West Sayville. They're going to go to 17. Fourth place is going to be that 1393 from Copeg. That's going to bring them to 3 points. And Lindenhurst is going to hit the board with a 1443. They'll take it for 1 point.
So what are we looking at the halfway park there, Paulie?
So halfway, let's see, fill it in. $17 West Sayville, 13 Islip, 10 North Lindenhurst. Then it goes to 5 for Oyster Bay. And then we have some threes, Copeg, Bayshore, Central Islip.
So 17, 13, 10 are you top three
5,
numbers.
3, yep.
Okay, and then it spreads out a little bit.
Yep. All right, Fred, we're going to do a commercial. Seems like it was ours.
Equipment.
After they called
Results of the Seahose contest. First place, 5 points. Number 25, North Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points, number 11, Ice Lab. Third place, 3 points, number 12, Placebo. Fourth place, 2 points, number 19, Copeg. Fifth place, 1 point, number 1, Lindenhurst. Central Islip will get the 5th place trophy.
Not what they were hoping for after the first shot. All right, Paulie, I've got to actually start getting loose to run efficiency. So exactly. So I need a whole contest.
The way these contests are going, you might have 3 hours.
I need a whole contest to stretch. So I'm going to leave you and Lenny.
All right.
As always, everybody, it was a pleasure. And I'll actually, I don't think you'll hear from us next week. The radio will be in Nassau County. So
I'll be away.
Talk to you in a few weeks.
All right, Rob. See you later. Keep your hamstrings in together. Fred, we going to do a commercial here? All right, everybody, we're going to be back for B-Hose.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge Competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, high-ed boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has
All right, everybody, we are back here at Lindenhurst, getting ready for part 2 of the day. I'm now joined by the world-famous notebook-carrying Westbury Turtle, Billy Cornell. Welcome in, Billy.
Hey, hey, how you doing there, Paulie? Good to be here.
Beautiful day, right? You're out there working out there like a dog all day, sweating it up, but now you're here with a little cool breeze on the arch.
I'll tell you, it was bad out there. I'm working hard. I got Guy in there in this nice shaded place. Just
the next contest to be run is the B-Hose contest. State record is 7.55, and it's held by West Hempstead. First team on the line will be number 1 on your program. Your host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
All right, Lindenhurst Snails, they're just warming up their tires. They're going to make their way to the start line. Track's ready. Officials are in place. We get ready for a little B-Hose here. Let's hope it goes a little quicker than the C-Hose contest.
Oh, yeah.
That took a while.
So, anyways, here I'm at work, and I'm there. Guy Leggio, he's laying his bricks up there. He's in a nice shaded area. They're not working hard at all. Those brickies, it's all overrated. They don't work that hard. And then Danny Jackson comes over. He has to watch me dig a hole. I'm up to my shoulders in a hole, and Danny Jackson's just sitting there. You know, you should be parading right now. You shouldn't be here working like this. But yeah, lots of fun. Good to see some of us out there doing our real thing.
A real job where everybody else is here playing.
Yeah, well, gotta make it while you can, boys. Strike while the iron is hot, as they say. It's good to be here. Good to see Paulie. Track looks beautiful. I like the new surface. Talking to a couple of drivers here, they like how it's set up. It stuck a little bit there, slid a little bit in B ladder. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah. Well, Lindenhurst is off to a disappointing start here at their home track. We talked a little bit about earlier. They got that point there in C-Hose with a 14. But not the day they wanted. We said that earlier. And now let's see if they can put together a second half of the day. A lot of young kids, they can run these last 4 races.
Yeah, they're good at the man events. That's for sure. Really good pump team, efficiency. And, you know, B-Hose, you never know. They can always throw a good 7-8, 7-9 up here on their own home track.
Billy, welcome to the booth.
Hey, who's that? We got Lenny down below?
Yeah, we're trackside.
Terrific. Hey, last time I saw you, I was beating Artie Susskind on the golf course, wasn't I?
Artie was beating himself up that day.
Oh, it was bad. All right, here we go. The Snails on the line to give it a couple revs. Here they come down the track. Into the break. Stick down.
Nice job with the hydrant. Got water in it. Heading up to the top. Let's see if he gets the nozzle on. He broke it. Nice shot. That's a good shot right there for Lindenhurst. They're going to like that. That's their best shot of anything today.
275 on the stick.
Time for Lindenhurst. 8.31. 8:31.
8:31. Not a bad shot here. The Lindy and Drill.
Programs. The Rinky-Dinks from North Baltimore.
Just what the doctor ordered for the Lindenhurst Snails there. A little good shot in front of the home crowd. I heard some cowbells ringing. Nice job.
You know, again, on this side of the track, I'm on the hydrant side down by the nozzle. Seeing their nozzle man come down, guys, he's peering out around the right side of the truck to see the lines, to know where he's getting off the truck. really good track awareness, knew exactly where he was when he got off, how to attack it, got there in plenty of time, and a nice hit on the target. Good job out of Snails.
Great point there, Lenny. It's, it can't be stressed enough for your nozzle teams out there. Know where that line is. You're before that line, you got to get on it. You're after that line, you better break down quick.
North Belmore's going to be up next. North Belmore's got 3 points on the day.
Good to see some Nassau teams out here today. Talked to a few of them during the week. Good to get some out here. Unfortunately, we couldn't make it out today, and neither could the Hex, but we'll be out there next weekend for the Tri-Cup. Uh-oh. Can't wait for that. That'll be a lot of fun. And they got the flag. Track is theirs. They're getting ready.
Yeah, I like his lineup right here. He's staying in tight. No matter what, he's going to have an attempt at it right here. 3 points. This is the big shot for North Belmore. If they want to be players the rest of the day, it's going to be right here where it starts. He's at the hydrant. Here he's off. Hand extended. Oh! I don't think he got the hand out enough before he got to the hydrant, and he just goes across the face.
Looked a little
now
late.
Now it's the target.
Little late getting a hand out there.
3:59
Time for North Belmore. 9.43. 9:43.
3:59 once he got the stick down.
On the line to be number 7 on your programs, the extinguishers for Miller Place.
Miller Place is going to come to the line. Currently no points. Talked about earlier, they've combined with, I believe, Medford and Rocky Point to put together a team this year.
Quick question, guys. I missed sea hose. What's the water like today? The typical Lindenhurst type water?
Well, we talked about it earlier. They worked on the pump. They're trying to get that water so that burst doesn't die after the first shot out the nozzle tip. And it looks like it's been improved, I think. I mean, North Lindy runs a 12.5. That's not easy to do here, especially with the water the way it was. So
you're right, Paul. You asked me to take a look at that. And, Billy, I started that about halfway through sea hose, and I agree. As we said, North Lindy didn't have the first drop on there, but it didn't do its typical dip under the flap after that. He stayed true, and he still got a good run out of it.
Yeah, it's always been tough like that. You're taught to keep on the target, but you don't miss. You hit here, you better bring it up. That's how it used to be here.
Yep.
You really got punished for missing here.
Yes, you did.
It's true, but if you got it with the first drop, you could have a nice shot. Sure. And as we all know, especially in motor pump.
That's always true anywhere.
Oh, that's definitely the motor pump track. I wasn't going to miss that event today. Man, I've never seen this parking lot this empty in my life.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm going to go put my car in. There's room. Room at the end.
We got room.
All right, Miller Place. They're going to line it up. Looks like a little out in the track, more West Sayville-esque.
They're way out in the middle.
See what they go with here. Not really familiar because we haven't seen them run motorized too often in the last few years since they purchased this B truck. So
yeah, they're really
it's a
limited
different group of guys.
How many drills do you think they've run this, Paul?
This has to be. I'm going to go with this as maybe the 5th if you include Brookhaven Town.
Yeah, I was going to say definitely less than 10. We're on the same page there.
5th time they've run it.
What's that? 3 years maybe?
Yeah.
Where'd they get this truck from?
Thank you. Out of the hydrant, he's off. He's really got stopping steps. He's got water in the hose. Man, they got to put this together up top. There, they break it. Oh, he doesn't put the nozzle on. Lenny, I don't know if he ever clicked it. Looked like he wanted to solder it on, but he didn't have any solder.
Yeah, it wasn't a clean click turn. It was more like a push, and that's never going to work for you unless you got real crappy threads.
Or
you just jam it on or snap. But, yeah, it wasn't a click turn. It was just looked a little bit panicked there. But I thought it was pretty smooth at the other end.
Place. 14.02. 14.02.
I thought at the hydrant end he was back a little. But 290 open. I thought that was pretty smooth.
Yeah, I thought he steadied himself. He got his hand out.
Number 9 on your programs, the tail draggers from North Babylon.
I agree with you there, Len. All right, North Bab's going to come to the line. They had a tough ride in sea hose.
Everybody down by the hydrant, please back off from the fence. Those by the hydrant there, please back off from the fence. Thank you.
Now, North Babylon is with the Wyandanch Indians this year, I believe, right?
Yep.
That's good. Good to see some teams keeping it going out there. They're using North Babylon's C rig?
Yep. NB rig, as you can see right here. Classic North Babylon. Blue with a white top.
But they no ladders though, right, Paul? We only saw them break out and see hose.
Yeah, not even 3-man.
They used to kind of be like that anyway. They were always more the hose team back in the day.
A couple ladder years. But yeah, I've always thought B-Hose was their race. That they were going to run some run.
Oh, sure.
Freddie the dog throwing it down.
Yeah, his brother too, right?
What?
Was his brother up top?
Yeah.
You know, brother combination like some Bayshore guys I know.
Yep.
Got to get me one of those wrappers. That's what I need to get for this year.
What are you going to get?
These wrappers for these things.
Wrappers for yeah, you need one. Exactly. So do I. Damn rules.
All right, tail tracker's on the line.
Today's the day you didn't want that rule to go
We'll
through.
give it a couple of revs, and they're off. Here they come.
Looks
down
like he's
the
really the
track.
Hydro Man really hanging off the side right here. They're really tight. He's off. He's head first, but now he throws the water on. They're going to have something if they can do it up at the top. They got a long run. Oh. To me, that was the perfect example. If you line that truck up tight, anything can happen. He had an opportunity. He stuck his arm out. He catches it and throws the stick. If he's 2 more feet out in the street, that can't happen.
Time for North Babylon. 13.32. 13:32.
Am I right about that?
You hit that on the head. He was head first. He was first.
Got off head first.
On your programs, Rebels from Watertown.
He was carrying some speed. He got back under control, got it out there, and made something happen.
I'm going to agree with both of you guys. Paul, you called it as it happened. He was leaning a little forward. And, Billy, what you just said, he had momentum. That leaning forward actually got him to the hydrant quicker. 2.80 open. And I would have thought they would have been able to finish that. Sal Jr. on the nozzle.
Yeah.
He's a seasoned veteran. Maybe he's got a little too much seasoning on him these days. Getting up there.
Looked like he got dropped back just
Yeah,
a little
I
bit.
thought they had a lot of running to do.
But, yeah, Sal's usually pretty short-handed. So a little surprising he didn't make that. That would have been a nice shot.
Yeah, he liked that one back. His face said it all as the water gushed out of the hose. All right, here's your favorite team. Oh, mine too. The Levittown Rebels out
We
there.
said this earlier. They have a little alphabet soup going on.
So guys, talk about a little bit what I just mentioned. When you get off the truck and you're leaning forward, and you're standing up straight or leaning forward, doesn't usually go well after that, right?
It's a bad feeling, you know. Your first thing is to save your life. Then the second one is to recognize where you are, and the third one is if you still have an opportunity, I can get this done. But it's almost like, you know, his feet hit the ground before his hand came off the bar. And that little bit gives you that forward motion, but he had enough room to straighten himself up, and he actually stopped himself at the hydrant by hitting the coupling, and it went on.
And that goes back to when you get taught. Typically, you get taught let go first.
Oh, yeah, well, that's
you
a good
have
idea.
to let go.
It's a very good idea.
Especially
Billy, that sounds like the voice of experience.
Don't let your feet hit the ground for 2 steps.
Usually you only hold on too long once,
Yeah.
and you'll never do it again.
Yeah. And if you go to the dentist, then you come back and say, I shouldn't do that anymore. All right, here we go. Levittown Rebels. They're trying to get numbers up. Making the approach. They're in tight at the hydrant. He's back. He's got opportunity. He's got water in the hose. These guys are going to, they're not running so much as it's back a little bit. Woo! Levittown. And I think he's sporting a hole in that nozzle. They might confiscate that.
That looks, is that the coupling though?
They had a lot of hose back by the hydrant. Either that.
Levittown, 9.19. 9:19.
327.
Second place shot right here.
327 on the stick.
Programs, the Wolves from Islip.
They got caught for short hose before. You know, they came up short in the contest right there, but I guess they had a lot of hose back at the hydrant.
They did. That's what I was going to ask. I couldn't see, guys. Was there a loop from the anchor
way
main?
back there, yeah.
But that nozzle man didn't have much time. And, again, did it the first time and a nice hit on the target.
9:19. That's second place right now. Looking good for them. You never know. Put a time up here today. Hey, you got a shot.
Yeah.
So
There's always one contest that doesn't work out the way you want it to. So, hey, they're playing right now. They're in second place. Iceland Wolves come to the line. They're sitting 13, 4 points out of first to see if they can keep their momentum going. Iceland has scored in 3 out of 4 contests. A 5 out of 4 and a 4. If you're going to score, why not 5s and 4s, right? But then you got the Dutch. They've scored in all 4 contests.
So Levittown with a pinhole in one of their lengths. I don't know if the officials are going to take it. I think they just confirmed they're not. They don't use it for
at the end of the day,
efficiency.
right?
Well, they could use it in efficiency if they really wanted, but I think they're being trusted that they don't use it in efficiency. Or no, I don't know. Maybe they are going to take it.
From what I'm seeing here, the Wolves' streak of 12s is broken by 300s, huh?
Yeah, they're taking the length, guys.
That's too bad. Too bad for the Wolves.
breaking your heart, huh, Billy?
Oh gosh.
Can really hear it in your voice. You sound upset. What did they ever do to you?
No, I love the wolves.
Just a
Those
natural
guys are
predator. A wolf
fantastic.
is a natural predator of a turtle. Is that what it is?
Okay, wolves on the line here. Let's see how we're gonna make it happen here.
Who's the
today.
nozzle man here?
Oh.
Turtle.
I tried to let him say it, Paul.
A turtle. Is that what you said? What'd you say?
Ugh. He's nothing to me anymore. He's just a wolf.
Paulie, they look a little far out for them, or
turtle in wolf clothing.
They look like they're more in the middle than normal, or is that?
Yeah, he's out there pretty good, and
Yeah.
he's actually facing the opposite side of track. But Mike now corrects it. Now he brings it in right now at the hydrant. Off little hop skip by that hydrant. Now water's in the hose. Up at the top, Turtlelicious. Oh, they don't get it broken. He tries to weld it on. That was a nice little run they had going on there. I anticipated that would be a first place shot, but they just couldn't get it broken. And Rodden goes down.
Time for Islip. 13.64. 13.64.
That hydrant.
On the line to be number 12 on your programs. The Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
You could see the little clock in Rodden's head ticking as the longer it took to break that hose, and he didn't think he had the time, and I bet he had a split second to click and turn, but he tried to weld it.
Split second is right. The breaker definitely did like a double clutch. Tried to get it off the first time. Thought he had it. Slight tug. Went back to it, and it was just too late at that point.
Yeah.
I did have him with the stick down at 259, so that could have been a heck of a shot right there.
Yeah, it looked like he slipped on coming across there on the break attempt.
Yeah.
Twice looked like he had a couple shots at it. Just wasn't a bait.
Paul, get Billy a couple of tissues. I know that really upset him that run.
Oh. Hey, we can root up here, can't we?
I know they're putting a lot of restrictions up there, Bill.
I don't know. I don't know all the rules yet.
Yeah.
Can't talk about
this problem before you were here.
Wasn't me.
Isn't that a song? It wasn't me. All right, so West Sable can blow this wide open with 3 to go with a heavy number right here. Already up.
Up 4.
What is it? Seconds, what, a 9:19, I think?
Yeah, that's that Levittown shot is second place right now. All right, West Sable's got the track. They're in their normal starting spot. About I'd say that's 2/5 across the track if you go by the passenger side wheel.
That's 40% even.
20%. Making their way at the attempt. Off. It's quick. Right-hand turn, water in the hose like it's automatic. Up at the top, drops them right on top. They're going to have plenty of time. Nozzle on. Oh, and the target is going to cost them. Target is going to cost them. But I didn't think that was such a great stream, Len. What'd you think?
I think he was all right. He was under, then he brought it up, he went over, and then he caught it on the way down.
8.86. 8.86.
I don't think the stream was the problem.
Yeah, okay. Well, there it is.
260 handled down.
On your programs, the gambler is from Hagerman.
So a 260 opening, which, you know, I mean, if you're talking Michael Marin and the big boys, that's not so fancy. But here at Lindenhurst, I guess you're putting water in the hose. You haven't had a lot of practice, and if he hits that target, it's right there, 8.3 or better, right? I'd say it's an 8.1 if he blasts it. But it opens it up, and it doesn't. Well, the scores aren't so great here. It's still second place. Hagerman's going to come to the line, but it opens it up for some other people like North Lindenhurst now maybe to jump in the mix after that heavy 12.5 and C.
Well, like you said, some unhappy Dutchman walking off the track, and it opens it up a little bit. So can someone else come walking through the door?
I think they'll be fine.
Stay tuned.
They're still in second place in the contest. Anyway, like you said, we've had some good contests in here considering there's 14 teams. So this might be the one that first starts out to go south on us.
Well, we got a few teams to play here.
Yep, yeah, Hagerman's
Still
one of them,
forward
right? Hagerman could throw up a number here in B-Hose. They would love to do that. A little shout out to John Stevens up there in the Deerfield area, usually the announcer for the Deerfield drills. This is his last year, it looks like, doing the announcements in the northern area, so congrats to him. He's always done a great job and always...
He's going to drop the mic?
Yeah, he's going to drop it. Always been a lot of fun to work with John. Knowledgeable, great speaker, good on the mic. Here comes Hagerman. Tight and a little squirrely into the hydrant. Oh! His feet left him as he started to ice skate right at the water at the hydrant, and he just lets the ass fly around and doesn't get the click on it. Now they finish it up. You got to get that click and turn before the ass comes around. Trust me, I know.
Time for Hagerman, 10.42, 10:42.
Yeah, that ass will pull you off every time, Paulie.
It does. At that speed, when you...
On the line to be number 19 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copenhagen.
When it starts coming around, ain't no stopping it.
So we got Copeg on the line here.
Yeah, 3 points on the day.
They remind me so much of the Expos from the 90s.
The Yellowbirds?
You look at how many good players they have playing somewhere else. I can't even take credit. Paizo hit me with this when he goes, they're the Copeg Expos. They're just snake bit. Every good player they get goes somewhere else.
That's great.
But
that's great.
But here they are out there.
That's very true. Except for the Expos went away and never came back.
Exactly.
They're still out here.
A couple points on the day here.
Like the Philadelphia A's.
Oh,
old school baseball. Connie Mack.
I mean, boy, if they could have kept some of these players around after all these years.
Think about it.
Oh,
right?
my gosh, how many good guys did they lose? You have Vinny and you have Tommy now, Billy.
They lost a whole team of guys that could have won a state tournament.
Sure.
But they're still at it and still scoring points.
Still
consistently. And with an opportunity right here to get in the mix for top 5. They need a big shot. 831 is your top number. That's Lindenhurst. Then we go to 886 West Sable. And then we're in the 9s, folks. So it's still wide open. We have about 7 teams left to run.
They're not here?
No.
Those birds look ready.
Yep, here we go. Not the tightest line, but not the furthest out. Chris off, hand out. He's got water in. I don't know, was that a double hit? Up at the top, at the nozzle, turned, and he hits target.
Looked like that was upside down. Nice job by the nozzle man, doing the flip, getting it on clean.
Was it a clean hit at the hydrant? I couldn't tell.
It looked a little slower.
Time for Copeg, 8.89, 889.
Seemed like a little extra hand action.
I
couldn't put my finger on what it was.
The Bucks from Deer Park.
From what I could see from down here at the nozzle, I got 297, but it was a little weird. It was a little extra action down there.
Yeah, that 889, I mean, it doesn't top West Sable, so that actually helps West Sable there for the overall for the day. One less tweener. Deer Park Bucks. Another decent B ladder team. Clearing it up, getting ready to go. Wide open here, folks. Bayshore CI, North Lindy, Teddy's boys.
Have a husband or a son on the team?
The bottom.
Oh, right here?
Good job. Looks like it was upside down. Yeah, Matt Rod and I am here. I am on the arch. Just
closer to the flap than you.
Where I'm at. Deer Park out there. Bought some flowers off these guys here in the off season for Valentine's Day. Took care of the wife and kids with some help from those guys. Good job they do out there every year.
They sell them at the big facility out there on Comac Road?
They sell them right in the parking lot, right by this fantastic Italian deli over there. Salpino's.
Oh.
And it was a good time. They had
what happened to whatchamacallit in Bellport? Spicy's.
Well, when I'm out there, I go to Spicy's.
No, I think they're out of business.
They're out. Oh, well. I had nothing to do with it.
I was going to go out there to get the other, what was it, a couple weeks ago? No, they're out of business. What? They paid a taxes or something like that.
That's Bellport. You never know.
Yeah, get good chicken, get shot, pick your day.
Wow, you guys are rough.
MS-13 might be running that shop now.
Yeah.
It's not Union.
It's right on the cusp of that little neighborhood right there.
It's getting late in the day, folks.
Good stuff.
Here come the Bucks right now. They're on a line. A couple revs of the engine.
I'd say they're 20% out in the track.
Ah,
Here we go. Making the approach. At the hydrant, we're off. He's going to have to really go to his right. He does. He slams it. Now he's up top, and boy, he dropped him on top quick. They have it on. He's going to hit the target. They're going to be happy with that shot, Lenny.
Woohoo!
They got to be happy with that shot. Nice job, right-hand turn, slams the stick. Nice job at the top.
8.01.
Woo! That's a first-place shot right now, everybody. That's how you run B-hose. You ran it tight.
Number 22 on your programs. The Redskins from Bayshore.
They run it in tight to the hydrant. He takes 2 or 3 steps, and he slams the stick. Drops him tight at the nozzle.
What
Take
a
it off
drop.
easily. In B-hose, how long did he wait, Lenny? He was waiting for water.
Plenty of time.
They did drop him a little tight, but he knew exactly where he was. He was reaching as he came off the truck, reaching for the coupling, looking for the color. Great job by Steve. See if I can get a word with him.
That was terrific.
That's got to be close to a team record there as well.
Come around.
That could be a team or 2 team records in one day with the B truck.
801 here.
I told you I'd get him. I'm sidelined with Steve, the nozzle man from the Deer Park Bucks. Steve, a sweet run right there. 801, is that team record for you guys?
Team record, 805 was the previous record last year.
Great job.
Awesome job. Looked like you might have been dropped an eyelash deep, but it's up to the guys on the back to make up for the driver sometimes. You didn't have a lot of steps, but you were looking for the color and the coupling right away.
That's it. That's you gotta watch the bed, and as soon as you hit the ground, you just gotta look for the coupling. That's it.
Well, great job. Good hit on the target. You're in first place right now. Good job.
So congrats to the Bucks. 2 team records with the B truck today. 567, 801.
And the hydrant man was tight too.
That's what I'm
had
saying.
a 2-stepper.
2 steps, and he slammed the stick. It was bang, bang.
262 I had him open, guys.
Woo, okay.
801.
Yeah, so 262, one of the bigger numbers of the day.
I think
Here comes Bayshore. Now, Bayshore, they're lined out more than 20%. I'm going to go there about 38, 40% out of the middle of the track. Am I right about this, Billy? Take a look at that.
38.
Compared to most, they're in West Sayville land right there, which is unlike Bayshore. See if he brings it in a little bit. It's going to have to be back a little if you're going to be able to make that attempt across the track. Here they come. Stay straight, so he's really going to have to get over. He does. Got water in the hose.
Oh, smacks it.
It's going to be about the nozzle hit up here. They're creeping in. He's got the nozzle on. That might beat him.
Woo! No, he ain't going to beat him. I don't think the water got through the hose good enough, guys.
Maybe with their replacement length, right? They got that need of the hose.
Good point.
8.33. 8.33.
Doesn't even beat Lindenhurst, actually, who ran a 31. But I think, Lenny, when they took out that piece of hose before with the pinhole in it,
That's big. You're right.
might have made a difference for him.
Because I had 262 on the open, so you're within
Number
200s.
23 on your programs. The hose from Central Iceland.
I think the 2 hits on the target were comparable.
I agree.
Yeah, I was talking to them in the pits as I got out of my car getting here, and they were out there measuring up hoses, and they had to find something that would fit. They were short, and they had to go to something a little longer, I think, than they liked.
So that 833 is actually going to be 3rd place right now. 886 is 4th. 889 is 5th, with the CI Hobos coming to the start. So, yeah, I think it's basically same water on, same target hit, so it's got to be water through. That's making the difference.
Central Iceland. How are we doing today with Central Iceland?
They got 3 for the day. Here.
That's okay. I'm going this go.
So we got a couple of hot shots here in a row. CI looking to put their name on that list.
Yep. 889, the number to put yourself on the board right now.
889.
See, I went through the last time in C-Hose. They were on the board, had to take it off because of the cone light, and then had to come off the board with the second shot.
During the break between C-Hose and B-Hose, Willie McCarthy is walking across the track, said hello. I said they stole a few. He wouldn't even answer me.
Here it comes at the hydrant. He's off. Scott Letizia he bounced. No, he got it on. I thought he bounced off, but they got a lot of hose back there.
Big
It's going to be a long shot here for Ryan Murphy. And he hits it, but yeah. Looked like he bounced off, but he hit it. But boy, there's a lot of hose back there.
281 when the stick went down, and yeah, a lot of loops back
Time
there.
for Central Iceland. 9.11. 9.11.
Yeah, nice loop at the hydrant there. Cost him a lot.
Number 24 on your programs. The stump jumpers from North Merrick.
A lot of track position there. Probably cost him 3-4 feet on the shot up top.
Yep.
Not to mention losing the friction on the hose, not being straight.
We're down to the final 3 teams. We got 5-8s on the board. Basically, run an 8, get a point.
That's it.
North Merrick looking for their first point of the day.
Just got to hit the clown in the mouth, win a prize here.
That's it. Blow up the balloon.
Just like throwing a keg upstate, right, Paulie?
Let me tell you what, they change the rules on me every year. I'd be a world champ at that.
What was that? A bald fireman from Long Island? Is that how they
That was
described
quite a write-up, by the way.
Intimidating, bald.
Oh, intimidating. Sorry.
Intimidating.
They must have talked to you for a while.
Yeah. No, I refused to talk to him. That's why I was intimidating.
Yeah.
Intimidating bald fireman from Long Island.
That is so you. They summed you up so quick.
That's so freaking funny. Making the paper in Shahola, PA.
Yeah.
The Shahola Times.
Intimidating, bald-headed fireman from
Long
St.
Island.
James. Oh, it's Long Island, sorry.
Please. I don't even go near St. James.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. That was good. Cornell family comes through again.
Yeah.
Here comes the
Good time.
stump
By the
jumpers.
way, home run eating back at the house.
Excellent.
Here comes the stump jumpers. He's off, and he's got water in the hose. Oh, I think, right? I'm not watching this right. Can't see if it sticks down. Oh, they fought at the top. Oh, he gets the nozzle, and he hits the target in one swoop. But what happened? I don't know if he hit the first stick or bounced.
I think he missed the stick,
yeah.
right?
Missed clean.
And the nozzle man and breaker was thankful.
9.39. 9:39.
Out of the loop.
If he had that stick the first time,
On your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
there would be a much bigger cleanup down here at the
Yeah,
nozzle.
you're right
that's
about
for sure.
that. You're right about that. All right, Piston Knockers have a great opportunity right here. 10 points. Islip is off the board in the contest, and West Sable is sitting in 4th. And they're 7 points up on the Knockers, so the Knockers have an opportunity here. Time to beat is that Bucks, 8:01. That's right, I said Deer Park.
Good for them. That's going to be a nice celebration there. If that holds up.
You know, it's always nice to take a first place in a contest, but that's a real solid number right there. I mean,
Yeah,
they didn't back into that
especially,
at all. Yeah.
You don't find too many 7s at Lindenhurst, so 8:01, man. I remember running B-Hose here. We would run 8:2. We'd run 8:15, 8:10, and you'd be like, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
We're taking that.
Well, you had to have somebody to get the stick down. That was the problem.
Opening day. I don't even know what he's talking about.
I remember hearing Artie screaming, "Water!"
That's right.
Is that before or after you blew him off, Paulie?
Both. All right, North Lindenhurst coming off a heavy C-Hose shot, 12-5. See if they back it up with a 7. Can they run the 12-7 combo here at Lindenhurst on opening day? The work's been done on the B truck, stopping a lot better. Let's see how it stopped great in B ladder. Let's see what it does here. Making the approach at the hydrant. Chris is off, and he's got steps. He's got water in the hose. They got it all over. We can blast it. Nice job. Nozzle on, and boom. Going to be close to, I don't know if it's 8:01, but.
Right there.
He's real close.
You hear it in Rouse's voice in a second.
Time for
Nope.
Lindenhurst. 8.09.
Woo!
8:09.
Go Deer Park.
248 stick.
On the line to be number 28 on your programs. The tennis boys from Oyster.
Target hit a little better, I guess, for Deer Park.
Yeah, I thought the water went through Deer Park's hose better, too.
It may have. It may
I didn't
have.
think the water ran through that hose so great. Definitely the hit of the day at the hydrant, I thought.
Yeah, like I said,
Chris took about
48.
3 short stutter steps, hand out water in the hose. And I have to say, in the last year and a half, maybe, I mean, you go back to last year and now today, I think Chris Connell's hitting as good as anybody.
I was thinking the same thing after C-Hose, Paul. That probably the most consistent hydrant man out there.
I would say in the last year, and then you
Yeah.
bringing it into today. And I think they changed up the way they approach. They went tighter to the hydrant. I think it's made a world of difference for him, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, he's been money.
And he's been brought in tighter. He's not running so far back. Who needs all that running when you're getting older, right?
Yeah, you drop him right, he just eats it up.
And now
All
we
right,
have
Oyster
the
Bay
last
sitting
team.
here with 5. So Oyster Bay with an opportunity to do something good for themselves as well.
Yeah, talking to Darryl on the way in, he dropped these guys at the junior line. He was very disappointed with the C-Hose shot.
He was shaking his head when he came through here, I can tell you that.
Yeah, he didn't hit where he wanted to go. Anyway, here we go. Oyster Bay on the line. Giving it a couple of revs.
All right.
Trying to give Deer Park a run here.
We'll see. Makes the approach. Boy, they're tight as well. I like it off. He's got, oh!
Double clutch on the hydrant.
Yeah, I don't like how he approaches that stick coming over the top. You got to run through it and pull it. It's more of a push he's got right there. I don't like that.
That's...
Could be because he doubled it, but I don't know.
Yeah, it was awkward.
Slow,
272 when he first went for it, but that wasn't true.
Time for a survey, 9.18, 9:18.
So congrats, Deer Park, leading county points in B-Hose.
How about them Bucks?
And they go to 7 on the day. Beat Truck Mania.
Oyster Bay fastest Nassau team of the day with that 9:18. Edging out to the Levittown Rebels.
Are you redoing the points today? 809 Knockers, they're going to be okay with that. They're going to go to 14 on the day. Then we're going to go to 831 for the Snails. They've scored in back-to-back contests. 833 for the Redskins. That's 2 points. They go to 5. And it's going to be 886. West Sable keeps the streak alive. They've scored in every contest. 886 is going to get them 1. They're going to go to 18. So with 3 contests to go, the manpower contests, it's going to be 18 for West Sable, 14 for North Lindenhurst, 13 for Islip, 7 for Deer Park, and then Bayshore Oyster Bay 5, currently in 5th, and Lindenhurst with 4. So 3 to go. Stick around, and Fred, he's going to hear it from, we'll hear that, and then we'll go to commercial, right? We'll do the official. I think he's almost ready.
We didn't get to move the equipment yet.
Results of the B-Hose contest. First place, 5 points, number 21, Deer Park. Second place, 4 points, number 25, North Lindenhurst. Third place, 3 points, number 1, Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points. They'll get the third place trophy, number 22, Bayshore. Fifth place, 1 point, number 12. They'll get the fourth place trophy, West Sable. And Copeg will get the 5th place trophy.
All right, I think we're going to do a commercial, eh, Fred? I will be back, everybody. Final 3.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge Competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT GoIWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing as they approach 50 years covering the...
We're back, everybody. Getting ready for efficiency. Teams are lining up. I'll give you the total points one more time as we head to the final three manpower contests. First place is West Sable. They've scored in each of the first 5 contests. They have 18 points. Second place currently the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. North Lindy's been on a roll after a 3-man ladder. They've gone 4-1-5-4. They have 14 points. Islip has 13 points. They're currently in third. Those are your double digits. And then we go down to the single digits.
Total points at completion of 5 contests.
And Rouse will finish it.
Lindenhurst 4, North Belmore 3, Islip 13, West Sable 18, Copeg 3, Deer Park 7, Bayshore 5, Central Islip 3, North Lindenhurst 14, Oyster Bay 5.
Why? What do you got wrong, Fred? North Belmore got 1 in 3-man and 2 in C ladder. Does that fix it for you? All right. So those were the points. If you want to go in order, it was the Deer Park then at 7, and then Bayshore.
Next contest to be run is the efficiency contest.
Who's this guy
Set
think
record
he is?
8.40, and it's held by Central Ice Lab. First team on line to be number 1 on our programs. Our host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Who's this guy that keeps stepping on my announcements over there? Calm him down. So then Bayshore is tied with Oyster Bay for 5th place overall with 5 points. But 3 big contests to go. Started off by the Snails here, who have scored in the last 2 contests. And I would say the last couple of years, the Snails have been pretty good in the last 3.
That's where they make their
Especially
money.
efficiency, right? Lenny, you going back downstairs?
Nah, I think I'm going to stay up here.
Too much walking?
Look who's talking. He's been on his butt the whole time.
I just stood up for 10 minutes, my friend. All right, we're off. Here come the Snails on the approach, and they have water and hose. See if they can finish it. We'll see if that water stays up, too, if he doesn't get it on first. And he basically does. I don't think the water had time to die out right there.
That's a sweet hit on the target right there.
Lindenhurst could use a good shot right there.
Time for Lindenhurst, 9.65, 9.65.
That's the middle of the road for the Lindenhurst track. I think a 9.2, right? It's been really good here.
The Rinky-Dinks from North Baltimore.
But a 9.6 is possible to compete.
Yeah, I think a 9.2 is like a good, that's a solid shot, a 9.2 here. You're doing something better than that, you're doing a lot.
So I just got a text from Florida. Look at that group.
Is it a picture or?
Yeah. It's Patrice. Gene Shearing. Get over
Yeah.
it. Did you get it?
No, I didn't. I had my phone on me right now, but.
And the owners from the Meadowlarks. That's an awesome shot right there. Shout out to you boys. Lenny, you remember Gene, right?
Gene was down in Daytona with us, just down in.
You jumped off the truck with
February.
Gene. You jumped off the truck with Gene,
Gene
right?
drove most of the years. My first.
You ruined a lot of good shots he drove, right?
Oh yeah, I ruined
a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Gene was a great driver,
He
and
had,
then
he had
Phil
a couple
followed
state
him up.
record drops I saw you blow.
Wow.
Let's not talk about blowing things.
So
here.
positive.
It's a personal problem.
So positive.
You guys look good in that picture, I'll tell you that. And you're in Florida, so we're all jealous as the cloud cover gets crowded here. All right, boys, keep watching. Going to be a good finish. North Belmore's going to take the line right here.
Rinky-Dinks always a pretty good efficiency team out there. Here they go, they're on the line. Getting ready for the call off here.
And they're off. Here come the Dinks at the hydrant, and water is in the
Water's in
hose.
the hose, they're pulling it out.
Yeah, it's good.
Straight
Actually,
hose.
it's a pretty good hose lay right here. If he can put it on the flap, the water catches him a little bit as they're running in, and he hits it as he was spraying left to right.
I thought they pulled up a little early on the nozzle end. 3:31 open.
Time for North Belmore, 9.71, 9.71.
Wow, you called it.
Line to be number 7 on your programs. The extinguishers from Miller Place.
Yeah, he had to pull out that last 10 feet there, and it took his aim away a little bit.
Yeah.
Cost him a couple tenths.
It was impressive that he hit it with that stream, which was non-existent. He was spraying it left and right. Water weenie-ish. All right.
Extinguishers.
Curious to see if the extinguishers are going to run the old-fashioned circuit as well, or what's their plan for the year?
They were former champions, weren't they? Of the
yeah, they've been old-fashioned champs.
Yeah, without a doubt.
The GP circuit.
I shouldn't have brought it up.
You knew it was going to end up there.
I didn't.
You knew.
I forgot all about it.
It's your own fault.
I forgot the company I was with.
I was going there anyway. Don't worry about that.
It's a matter of time, Paul.
Get me excited for that one.
He gets excited over that. Did you hear that, Paul?
Yeah, we already know. That's why I don't stay with him at Manfest. I try to stay 2 houses away. He wanders at night. I have
And they're
video.
off. Here they come.
I'm sorry.
Water's
You
in the
want to know?
hose. Good hit. Got to pull that hose out.
Oh, big loop at the
Lot
top
of
right
hose.
there as they're coming in the approach. And they don't have a great stream, and then he finally hits it. I think the water's staying up, though, Len, if you ask me. It hasn't really died down.
Yeah, like I said, B&C hose, after you mentioned it to me, I started paying attention to it, and it does look better.
Time for Miller Place, 10.76, 10.76.
It seemed to push through that pretty good. There's a lot of loops in that hose there. I mean,
big one at the end.
Yeah. It went up in the air
about
a
an
bit.
8-footer.
Yeah, unfortunately for Miller Place, they had a problem extinguishing the target, but
On the line to be number 9
Oh.
on your programs, the tail draggers from North Babylon.
He's here all week, ladies and gentlemen.
ba-boom.
He's got to be better than those comedians that had an ice slip. Those guys, that headliner there was terrible. Worst $15 I spent in my life. They were going to let me go up there and tell a few jokes there, but I looked at the crowd and I said, this ain't my place. They would like me better in Belmore.
That's funny.
Yeah, they were going to let me. That means Darryl was pushing him. Billy, go up, go up.
No Daryl necessary. Paizo was pushing that one. Come on, Billy, get up there and say a few words. And when I started mentioning dogs and things like that, he said, okay, you're not going on stage.
Check, please.
I think I videoed you and Paizo singing Kenny Rogers somewhere saved on my phone. You gotta know when to hold.
Oh, I'm praying for a rain delay now.
It's got to be better than Time of My Life with Mike Spatz.
That's true. I have that
Here
on
comes
video too.
one. They're off the line.
Is that Freddie running hydrant?
It
Oh,
looks
Freddie
like it.
coming in. Oh, he
Oh.
clanked it off the top, and he said, "You're not pulling this stick. I'm pulling
Right?
it."
He grabbed it
Stick
before his
off
stick man.
Up at the top, tail draggers.
It looked like Freddie tried to beat that guy off the line, too.
Freddie getting it done.
Can't teach an old dog new tricks. He's going to reach for that stick.
1-1.13, 11-13.
All week.
On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Rebels from Levittown.
Levittown just out of the money there in that B-Ho shot. Try to make a comeback here in efficiency.
Levittown with numbers in the last two contests. That's good for them. After 3 letters to start the day.
4 letters. They got a no time in that one.
That's like 6 letters if you had them all together.
8.
Oh, that was a no. Oh,
It's a no time.
I looked at the wrong number. Sorry. Oh, they got 4 letters.
Oh, my God. Watching you two do math is scary.
See you later.
And he's a teacher. What do you teach these days, Paul?
Math.
If he takes his shoes off, he can help you a little bit, Billy.
As long as we got cut to 21, we're okay.
It is efficiency.
That seems to be the race, right?
Yep.
Well, that's why you guys always give it to me, you know.
I'm not giving you
No one cares about efficiency, Boomer.
All right, come on, Levittown. Here we go. Almost got the flag. Are they ready? What are we doing here?
Let's see what the notebook says about the Rebels here.
Uh-oh, he's going into the notebook, folks. Look at that thing. That is beat up, Paul, huh?
I got it.
One of your students had a book like that, you throw him out the
I
classroom.
can't even identify some of those stains.
There's some DNA in here for sure.
Brentwood. Oh, my God.
Okay, here they're off.
And they're off. Levittown making the approach. We definitely know who the middle guy is as he's wearing bright orange sleeves.
Whoa.
Oh, and he almost went down. Up at the top, they have a lot of hose to pull out still. They are really far back. This is like a 1940s watching guys fighting a fire film right there.
That's what I was
from
thinking.
way back, right? With the little rascals with the coat on.
Time for Levittown, 13.62, 13.62.
The fire roars at them and they back up,
yeah,
and then they advance
That was
again.
a great one.
On the line to be number 11 on your programs, the Wolves from Iceland.
They were so far away from the target, though. That's what it looked like.
He had to be shooting, what, 55 maybe? Oh, no, excuse me, 45.
75.
45 probably.
25.
It's 45. Look where the stain is.
20.
You can always tell by the stain.
45.
Well, good to see the Levittown Rebels out here as usual. One of the most traveled teams we have from Nassau County. They get out there, they get after it every year. Big supporters from the crowd for them. Always a lot of fun hanging out with those guys.
All right, so Islip, this is, getting down to crunch time if anybody's going to catch West Sable. They're sitting with 13, 5 points out, 3 races to go. And that's assuming West Sable throws a couple in the tank.
You're going to make the move. This is it.
After scoring 5 out of 5, I don't know if that's going to happen here today.
Robbie Allen needed to turn it on here at the hydrant. Let's see what he can do. Thought he did a nice job there in B-Hose.
I agree with you.
Lit that up nice. Too bad didn't work out so well. Here come the Wolves. Watts. Oh, who's that? Is that Big Chad? Chad calling him off.
You can tell from this view.
Well, yeah, when he's bent over like that.
And they're off. Making the approach at the hydrant and water in the hose.
Oh, crushed the hydrant.
That was bang,
They got
bang.
some speed on this hose boy. If he can put it on the target. And
Yeah,
he does.
there you go.
They're waiting for water. The water took a long time to get there, right?
317 on the stick.
Still going to be a player, I believe.
Time for Iceland.
Oh, yeah.
9.40. 9:40.
There you, that's a typical
Line number
Lindenhurst
12
run.
on
Right
your
there.
programs. The Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
So they put a little bit of pressure here on West Sable. They got to put a shot up.
Yeah.
9:40.
You think West Sable feels pressure at this time in their career?
No.
Up by four. Up by four. Scored 5 races in a row. 70,000 time state champ. What's the pressure like?
Paul, we got to say something.
You're right. They're quaking in their boots.
Yeah, they're scared. They're scared.
Shaking in their wooden shoes.
Yup. Splintering. Did they really pick this song?
What is this song?
Is
it Lady Gaga?
No.
Cher? I mean, who they
Cher.
got on the radio here?
Cher. Twiggy.
Put some Air Supply on while we're at it. Some Deadpool movie or something.
Looks like we're just about ready.
Oh, we're going for the extra sweep at the hydrant here. Let's call for the towel. Let's get this thing started.
Tito, get me tissue.
Love this facility here at Lindenhurst. I love this track. This place is great. I wish everybody had one of these.
Thanks. Am I going to die tomorrow?
All right. West Sable on the line. Getting ready for the call-off. Wearing the nice hat. Getting ready for Belmont with that hat.
940, 965, 971, the numbers, and they're off at the approach. And water in the hose. Boy, they got some yellow hose up the middle. And it's
Wow.
laid out in the street. They lay it down up at the top. Approach. Oh, he put it right on the flap on the approach. He was probably as far as Levittown was, but in a different direction.
In
He's
control, Paul. In
going
control.
forward
Yeah.
and leaning over.
Time for West Sable. 9.43. 9:43.
That was by design that because I thought he pulled up early too,
Yeah.
but he was set.
Line number 15 on your programs. The Gamblers from Hagerman.
That tells me the water's probably been beating him at practice, at least early in the year, and he wanted to be ready for it, and that was by design.
That almost tells you how good a shot Isom had right there. I mean, 940, that looked better, I thought, with the target hit. But Isom got that hose out. I guess the water went through a little quicker.
312 on the stick, so they might have beat him a little bit on the stick as well. West Sable did.
Yeah, he was pushing that hose up there on the attack at the end.
But hey,
But the first shot, he blapped it. That's for sure.
Isom's going to gain at least a point right there on West Sable. Not probably going to be enough with only 2 to go. Hageman steps to the line. You would figure Hageman would be a good participant in this contest based on the fact of all the junior experience. And last year. Only a handful of teams haven't hit the scoreboard today. Hageman being one of them, but here's their shot.
Hageman's off.
Oh, he's pulling it. He stepped on the hose, and he gets it on. The first loop guy takes the hose with him, steps on it. The Hydra Man runs out of hose, but still gets it on. And boy, I don't know, that's a different approach to the target right there.
Sweeping left to right.
Tippy toe.
That was a left to right.
Twinkle toes.
Time for Hagerman. 9.69. 969.
So it's going to jump into 4th place right there behind the 65 and the
number
Snails.
19 on your programs. The Yellowbirds from Copenhagen.
But right from the get-go on that one, boy, approaching the hydrant, the first loop guy starts to catch the hose in his legs, and he's taking it out of the Hydra Man's arm, out of his hand.
I thought he was going down, that loop guy, and he got out of it, and he still got the hose out decent.
And then up at the top was a slideshow.
326 on the stick, so that's where they gave up a little bit of time, but they salvaged the run.
40, 43, 65, 69, 71 right now by the Dinks is hanging in there as we go to the Yellowbirds.
Dinks in the lucky dog spot at 971. That'll be hard pressed to hold up here today, I would think.
Yeah, I agree. We still have some number teams to come, including Deer Park, who everybody's anticipating. Can they keep it going? 7 points. Can they hit double digits? I'm going to say Deer Park never has hit double digits in a major motorized invite. So they got 3 left out there on the board to attain. This might be the last race they can do it in. I don't know if they can do it in buckets. Pump, you don't know.
Here comes Copaig Yellowbirds with the new squad for this year. Any of you teams looking to recruit, take a look out there.
If you want somebody for next year.
And they're off.
On the approach. And
Waters in
oh,
hose.
here we go. Here
Pull
we
it
go. Up at the top. Oh, just a little bit right. Makes the correction. Yeah, I think that water definitely is hanging in.
That water came out nice on the nozzle there. Good burst.
Time for Copeg. 9.70. 970.
Squeaks out the dinks.
366 on the stick.
Number 21 in your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
That's your new lucky dog.
970. Lucky dog. All right, Deer Park, can they back up that 5-pointer from B. Hose? 9 points. Looking to get on the track here would be a great success for them to open the season.
I would say it's already a success. Two team records, 7 points.
And a 5-pointer.
5-pointer and B-Hose and that hardware they brought back there.
They got a 12-foot tall trophy. I seen that guy dragging it out of there.
Yep. We said this is probably more hardware at this drill is outside of any drill except for the state.
What is that giant thing over there? That big titanium looking.
I believe that's a motor pump.
Oh my!
Isn't it? Or is it total points?
That's just obnoxious. That thing is so big. I need it.
I need it. You'd have to be racing.
Got a big cup on the top, Bill.
You don't need a big cup.
I'm not man enough to drink out of that thing.
You don't need a big cup anyway.
You need 2 guys, 1 cup. And here come the Bucks. They're looking, checking the track out.
They would like to continue their momentum, whether they score or not. Just a solid shot here. The Bucks are looking to do.
They got to be sub 970 to put them in the mix right now. They want to really be in the mix. I think you got to be sub 96. You get 95, 94. I think you're going to solidify yourself a point.
They got a good efficiency squad. Let's see how they make out.
And they're off on the approach. At the hydrant, right-hand turn, water in the hose. Look real deliberate, though. I don't know if they went for it. Up at the top, he's really going to have to hammer this target if they care about it.
Oh! He hammered it.
And he does. Excuse me.
Oh, boy.
He needed it. I don't know if it's going to be good enough, but he needed that. And boy, did he get it.
338 on the open.
Yeah, that was 2/10 down right there.
For Deer Park, 9.68. 968.
Beats the 69, which is hard to do to beat a 69.
Line number 22 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
A lot of things you can do in life, and it's hard to beat a 69.
That's when it hit the fan.
Moves them into 4th in the contest, I believe.
Yeah, 60. It's going to be 40, 43, 65, 68, 69. Bayshore coming to the line. Bayshore, I would say last year as good as anybody in the final 3, and I don't think anything's going to be changed through this year. So they need this shot right here to be putting them into position to go down the track. I don't know. Pretty much they're 13 points away from West Sable. West Sable's going to score pretty good right here. So they're not going to be in it for the win, but they would like to be top 3.
You got a change in the nozzle man here from last year, so that's something definitely that could affect their run.
Still got high-low putting the adapter on, so some things stay the same.
So it's all good?
All good. Karma.
It's all about the it's all about the adapter, man. Donald Reese knows that.
Yep. Tell me I only have 1 minute.
Who's going to argue with
him?
him?
Yeah, I know.
People jumping around down there. Got some Redskins getting ready.
Yeah, make sure they get the hose out right here. 940. That's got to be on their radar, and they're off.
Single stick. No turn on, man.
Yep.
Water's down.
Water's out.
Chris Coward on a hydrant.
Yeah, I saw that up at the top. Just a little bit low and then right, and then he brings it back.
310 turning on himself.
Yeah, I like to turn it on myself, too. I'm a big believer in it. I don't need nobody.
Time for Bayshore, 9.77. 977.
He's going to put him outside the mix.
Line to be number 23 in your programs, the Hobos from Central Islip.
Yeah, Paul, I like that approach too. You're running a 3-1 stick. That's the right number, I think. You don't need to go any faster than that. You're throwing down 2.829 unless you got a super fast team.
Exactly, Billy. Unless you got some lightning legs out there, 3-1 is enough.
You'll be fighting water the whole way down the track.
I was always more confident putting the stick down myself, too, without having somebody next to me. Because you always worry about what they're doing in their job, and, it's hard to get them out of your. I don't like that.
Is it just a peripheral pull, running down,
I don't
seeing
like it?
Yeah,
I don't like
it's different.
Especially when if you're the guy who just came off running C-hose and B-hose, your natural instincts to do it anyway. I don't want that other person there.
Just ask Freddie.
Yeah. Of course, if it was 1940s and I had a turn-on man in BNC hose, then be a little different. If it was the old
Talking
crank,
about spinning the hydro wrench.
if I had to use the spin crank, I don't think I'd turn it on myself.
I don't know. I heard you're pretty good at cranking it. So
Yeah, learn from Billy.
Spin crank. I'm more of a straight crank guy, not a spin cranker.
Yeah.
Hobo's on the line.
Hobos with 3 points today, basically on a rebuild, except for the call-off man, Willie McCarthy.
There he is.
Let's see if they can continue the tradition of knocking down the target. This looks like it's going to be Eric
Water in.
running.
Woo!
Up at the
318
top.
on the stick.
See what they got. Makes the approach. Oh, just tickles it and then low and back in.
Time for Central Islip. 9.63. 9.63.
Even with that, they're going to be in the mix, right, with that miss. So think about what it could have been. That's a third-place shot.
Just makes me smile to see the nozzle man. Again, he ran in 3-man, 17 years old,
Yep.
running 3rd-man and 3-man, running nozzle and efficiency. Talked to Ryan Murphy earlier. They said, no, we're not quite in a rebuild, but when you got a 17-year-old out there in a couple of key positions, you're building your future. Is that better than a rebuild, building the future?
Yeah, I would say. I don't think it'll take that long. But then again, I was thinking about this before we came this morning, and I was like, a lot of the people you see out here running today might not be running those spots when the state tournament rolls around.
Well, that's every year, really.
Programs, the Stump Jumpers from North Merrick.
That drops the Deer Park Bucks down into the lucky dog with that 68.
That's the number right now.
Trying to hold on and get into double digits for the day for them.
North Berwick, North Lindy, and Oyster Bay, the 3 teams left. It's a 40, a 43, a 63, a 65, and a 68. What you got? Stump jumper. Sun has come back out here for the most part on a beautiful, I would have to say, a top 3 Lindenhurst drill day ever. Right?
Last year was a really nice day. Usually you have that.
Ooh, oh, I don't know what happened to the turn-on person I'm going to go with, but boy, wasn't pretty. And not at the target. Is that it?
No stick for you.
I think no.
He got it down himself, the Hydro Man. 321, not bad.
10.07. 10.07.
But the poor girl ran into the hydrant.
The Piston Knockers from North
That Hydro Man didn't hesitate, so they may have had some problems at practice, too.
Or
Or maybe it was the first shot. Who knows? But.
Maybe they're married. Oh, it just didn't look like it was in sync, you know? You know how it is when you're married.
Some of us do have that problem. Sometimes you just got to grab your own stick, you know?
Just joking.
He was pretty quick there. Yeah, we had that a little while ago. We had a real slow stick guy, and I always just told Kenny, when it's time, just grab that thing, because you can't sit there and wait. I mean, if the guy doesn't put it down, if you're on and you're ready, go grab that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kenny's got the great hands, too. So, like you said, Paul, he's used to it in B-hose, C-hose.
It's hard to not
You're not gaining much with a turn-on man with Hydro Man that are that good.
Hard.
You know, that's the whole confidence thing of the person. You know, do I hit it immediately, or do I wait till you click? And you know, and then you're worried that the guy's going to blow you. It's just a lot of things going on in your mind when you have that turn on man.
My friend, be careful.
I ran turn off for a couple of years at the end of my career. I actually enjoyed it.
Blow me off.
You turned on some people.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed it. You know, the timing of it, the click turn.
Finish your sentences. Don't leave it halfway out there.
That's a dangling participle, pal.
No, it was dangling.
Sounds like a personal problem.
It is efficiency here, buddy.
Here we go.
North Lindenhurst. Now this is a big shot for them. They're going to have to compete with that 40, get on top of it if they want to be players in the last 2 contests. On the approach at the hydrant, water in the hose. Going to really have to knock it down at the top.
Vinny pulls it straight. There it is.
And
good shot.
It's right there. It's right there. 322 open.
Yeah, that's going to make a difference. Here we go.
Right in the vicinity.
Bill's looking for the mic.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 9.31.
Woo!
9.31.
They've had some success in the last few years here.
28 on your programs. The tennis boys from Oyster Bay.
Wow. That's the winning shot right there, or with the Oyster Bay still to go, but the first place shot for the Knockers.
That moves them 2 points behind the leader.
Yeah, we're going to have play. We're going to have a game. We're going to have a game.
Oh, definitely. Those last couple contests going to be up there.
North Lindy runs some good efficiency at Lindenhurst the last couple of years, last 3, maybe 4.
Well, let's see what the Teddy's boys have in the tank here. They got a bunch of young legs out there,
and
too.
they also have an opportunity as well.
They need to help themselves get back in the game here. Hanging on with 5 points in 5th place right now, but they'd like to strengthen that a little bit, I think, going down the track at the end of the day. Not in immediate danger, but still. Lucky Dog is now sitting at.
It's going to be 65, right?
65.
Lindenhurst?
Yep.
31, 40, 43, 63, 65, and 1 to go. They look like they're short guys. Am I wrong about that?
Is that like a size
thing?
thing?
Okay, I see it now. Go ahead. No, we already know that. At the top. Oh, he hits it. Money?
That's right there. That might be 3rd or 4th.
That's a good run.
All right. Teddy's boys putting him in a position. Put themselves in a position.
Time for Oyster Bay. 9.50.
Yep.
9.50.
That's going to be 4th.
Wow, they needed that. Get back in the.
So that's going to put North Lindy's 5. That's going to give them, and they had a little row right here, 5-4-5, little run. That's going to go to 19. 4 is going to be Islip. That's going to go to 17. 3 is West Sable. They're staying up there at 21. 2 is that Oyster Bay shot. They're going to go to 7. And 1 is going to be the 63 from CI. They're going to go to 4. So we got a bit of a barn burner all of a sudden.
It's getting tight. Definitely tightening up here.
21 for the Dutch, 19 for the Knockers, 17 for Islip. That's your top 3. And boy, those 3 have ran away and hid. And then tied for 4th and 5th right now is Deer Park and the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys, with Bayshore lurking at 5, CI and Lindenhurst at 4 for a top 5 position. So we got battles at the top, we got battles at the bottom of the top 5. We'll wait for the official results. What?
7 for the Teddy's boys.
I said 7. I said.
It's tied for 9.
What?
No matter.
Am I right?
No, you said they were tied with Deer Park when you were making the announcement.
They are. Deer Park has 7.
Oh, I thought they had 9.
No.
Oh, my bad.
Jeez.
See? Look at that.
Results of the efficiency contest.
Your guys' math is horrendous. It's horrendous. It's who are you?
Number 25, North Lindenhurst.
You know, your phone's got a calculator on it.
4 points, number 11, Islip. 3rd place, 3 points, number 12, West Sable. 4th place, 2 points, number 28, Oyster Bay. In 5th place, 1 point, number 23, Central Islip.
It's over the penmanship.
All right. We'll do a little commercial here. What do you say, Doctor? We'll be back.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge Competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchman, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demo, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631.
A moment of silence in memory of one of our former drill officials who passed away a couple of months ago up at the fireman's home, Al Olson from St. James, longtime member of the drill teams and drill team captains and drill officials associations. Thank you. Next contest to be run is the motor pump contest. State record is 5.45 and is held by Wes Seibel. First team on the line to be number 1 in your programs. Your host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
And here we go. We're back at the track, getting ready for the motor pump contest. Always a great contest here. Snails will be leading off. Last year we had a state record set here at 5.45 seconds by the West Sable Flying Dutchman. And what a beautiful run that was. Looks like I'm all by my lonesome up here, so I'll keep you all busy. Getting some help from Fred here with my microphone. Apparently it's not too close to my mouth. Snails with a big red truck coming up to the line. They take a look at it with their nice new uniforms on. Look at these things. They got their names on the back. Sometimes that's probably not a good thing to have if you're, up to no good, or, you have a bad run. Now people know your name, so they can really put a name to the face to the name.
I apologize, everybody, for leaving you with Billy. Back.
Now I was just talking about how Lindenhurst put their names on the back of the shirt, so now when you screw up, they know exactly who you are.
Blame it on.
I'd be borrowing someone else's shirt just in case.
Yeah, right.
That was Danny Cornell, not Billy Cornell.
Oh, it's always a Cornell. Did you guys talk about Al Olson at all? I know they just did a little thing for him right there.
No, I was waiting for you for that. Yeah, Al was with us for years doing this.
Always great, always a lot of fun. Laugh your ass off with him. Good racing man back in his own day. State champion. My
father hung out with them. They had a lot of fun together. I remember going as a kid, going to St. James and hanging out with you know, Cookie and Al and all those guys back
Billy
then.
Brennan.
Bill Brennan, the old Great Neck crew, would hang out with those guys,
Yeah.
and a lot of laughs. Even growing up with Smokey Joe,
Yeah.
as a turtle, we always used to party with
Right.
St. James going upstate. We'd always try to stay together with them. So
Yeah, we're gonna miss Al.
very sad.
Been up at the fireman home for a while, and he was on his way to becoming captain of the, or president of the Sub-County Drill Team Cap Association when all went down. But always great memories. Miss him, love him.
God bless him.
Yep. Motor Pump, everybody. Lindenhurst Snails going to lead it off. They have 4 points. So they're still in shooting range here for the top 5. They need 2 good contests to make that happen. Here's contest number 1, Motor Pump, and they're making the approach. At the hydrant, they're off, and I thought he was going to grab the water as it was coming in, but it didn't happen. They were going for it.
Yeah, he tried to scoop it, Paul, but he's a little bit late.
He's on it.
Hold on, gentlemen, you have overtime.
And then the stick was still a quarter of the way down. He tried to jam it a few more times, but Chach couldn't get it done.
On the line, number 5 on your programs, the Rinky-Dinks from North Baltimore.
147 when it went down, but
yeah, they were definitely
got to be hooked up.
Yeah, I thought they were moving at a swift pace right there.
147. That's good. That's moving these days.
Hey, congrats to TJ up there in Copenhagen. I'm seeing maybe he had won that comp case that had been so tough for him and everybody up there. Looks like it's a done deal. I don't really want to say any more about it, but TJ, if you're listening, congrats. You better buy a round of beers for everybody. Keep mine cold.
Snails coming off the track here. North Belmore on the line.
Tough day for the Snails here at the home opener.
Yeah.
Sitting with 4.
See, like we were saying now, I mean, everyone knows it's Chachi right there in the shirt. Joni doesn't love that.
Nope.
Local committee to the hydrant, please. Local committee to the hydrant.
Yeah, a lot of water at the hydrant.
There
right
sure is. But we can get that off, can't we? Towels?
Towel it. Towel, get Towel out there.
Looks like they're making it worse. That new pavement looks like it really spreads around, right?
Yeah, put some sealant down. Thompson's water seal, probably not a good thing.
Yeah, and you just put your ice skates on right after that.
Oh no, this does not look good. I mean, it's hot enough out here. That ought to dry up fast. I mean, you go like a
It's hot down there, too. There's no breeze up here. Let me tell you what, there's no breeze. I was just down there.
Yeah, it's pretty tough down here right now, guys.
0.0. Lenny's going to lose weight.
Back to the surface of this track. You know, once you get rid of the puddle, I mean, it really is a good sticking track. You can run your foot through a damp spot and it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm sure they did the research. You know, when they redid the lines here, they put down one less line. They didn't put that dummy line in because they sure as heck don't run a lot of dummy here. And they said that they do for the Babylon Town, they will just chalk it in. So not a bad idea.
Chalk it in. How am I going to get that?
With chalk.
We'll borrow it from the baseball field of the stadium. Yeah.
Well, I think they're going to chalk it like have kids come out and draw it.
Big smiley face with a snail on that.
The preschool can come over for an hour field trip. Have a couple I Love Moms on it.
Speaking of I Love Mom, just like to say I love my mom, and she turned 75 yesterday. We came out here to Lindenhurst for dinner last night. Went to the Village Lantern over here. Very good time. Interesting thing, if you're ever there, people, go upstairs to the upstairs bathroom, and when you go in there, you will see a full wall mural of Kiss dressed in lederhosen drinking beers with assless chaps. Pretty funny stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, just happy birthday, Mom.
I think that's on the Yelp things to see and do on Long Island.
Definitely. Check out my homepage.
That's great. Well, congrats to Miss Cornell. 75 years with you. Holy. Well, she's only had to do about 40-something with you, I bet.
Yeah. 37. Who's counting?
37? You don't look a day over 50.
Any more damp spots down there, Lenny?
All right, I missed that. Go
on the track.
Any more damp spots down there? You were talking about damp spots before.
Oh, you know, if there's a damp spot, I'll find it.
Yeah, most of the women around you.
I don't think Mr. Cotty Jr. would appreciate that.
I didn't see you. I didn't even see where you are. I don't even see where you are. I meant in general population. Don't make it personal.
All right, the Dinks are on the line.
3 points on the day.
Hopefully the Dinks don't hit any damn spots down there.
We left that a long time ago.
All right, Rinky Dink's going to give it a go here, guys.
Coming at you.
Not allowed to work with Billy Cornell anymore. Here we go. You better get off with that suction because it's going to take out the hydrant. There, tight. And he scoops it. He got it. Put it in the street. Oh, he had to turn it off for a second because he wasn't going down, right, Len? He let off that gas, and now they're having a problem because he can't get it lined up.
Gentlemen, you're up overtime.
He had to let off the gas because he was trying to go one step too far, I thought.
He was way out in the street, and then he got sideways trying to come back into the middle.
I don't know. I thought he was still under control. And I don't know.
Point number 7 on your programs.
I don't know. It didn't look that bad to me, and I'm right down here.
Extinguishers for Miller Place.
But he did get off of it a little bit and give him a chance to get down.
Yeah, I think his first shot was at the stands, and by the time he got off and got back on, he corrected so much he was at the other side, and then nothing good was happening.
And tough for this event. If you're not lined up and you don't hit the hydrant, I mean, you might as well just shut it down because you're not gonna place number one, and you're not gonna make time because it's
so hard to readjust after you've already set it in the street. You got to be in the vicinity or you're in trouble.
Yeah.
All right, so the Dinks are going to go by, and here come the extinguishers.
Let's see if they can extinguish this target. What do you think, Lenny?
Busy.
Uh-oh. He's busy.
Don't go any further.
I didn't bring that up. I left it for a while.
We are really working this hydrant, boy.
I mean,
Well, we know how these hydromen are. They're all crybabies.
Yeah. You mean motor pump hydrant, man.
Joe DeRuyter, look at that. He took that shirt off with his name on the back as soon as he could. Got the red shirt right on. Doesn't want people to know who's out there, scrubbing that track.
He took his name off.
he wasn't putting his name on that one.
You
Now,
know,
whose truck is this? Who'd they get this from? The extinguishers.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Not one of those truck guys.
I don't know either. It's an interesting thing. I was thinking this year maybe we could do a little special during the season. We'll find out where people got some of their names from. Bay Shore, big home of the Redskins back in the day.
Yeah.
They had that big massive scalping
I
back
honestly
in the 1840s.
don't know where they got it because I'll tell you the story in a sec. You know the turtle story?
I know the turtle story.
All right, we'll hear it. Here it comes, the extinguishers, relatively quietly meandering in at the hydrant, deliberate. Now they're going to pump it through. He's on his knees. He places it down, and he's on it.
Hey, they hit the target. First time of the day here.
Step by step, and we're going to get a time. And it's going
Your
to be
attention, please.
maybe not.
Oh.
Miller Place will be getting a rerun. Nothing started. No clock started.
Uh-oh.
Well, there won't be a time yet.
Nope. And
Well, the light worked. I could tell.
Rebels,
I know the light worked to start the run. I had 763 for whatever that's worth.
Massapequa, they're saying online there for the
228.
And I would say that's right. It looks
I
like
looked at Massapequa. That's what I was going to say.
Not the bell. Ding, 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 ding.
228 open. Like I said, I had 763. I doubt that would hold up for anything anyway, but you never know.
I wonder where they lost that time because
As I said, it was only 228 on the sticks. So.
working now. I don't.
On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Rebels from Watertown.
So the Redskins become the Bayshore Fire Department drill team on May 1st, 1926, is when they combined the individual companies that were running, and they made a drill team, racing company.
Oh, excellent.
But the name the Redskins is nowhere to be found that I know, and I have some written stuff. There's never a proposal to make a team name. Interesting.
Just came out one day. We'll call ourselves the Redskins.
It was on the program.
Nice.
But there was no official designation within the firehouse that I know of. They said they were the Redskins.
We raced his hose company one, hook and ladder company one, hose company number two. Adam Hojanaki, when we finally did come together, they had a little contest, and I'm sure some beverages were involved, and they came down to either a teetotaler who hangs out on the pole and he's drunk, or the turtle who was drunk too. So they took the drunken turtle, and that's how we ended up where we are today. And then we added flames and other mean
cool
things to it.
things.
All right, here come the Rebels.
Rebels. Making the approach methodically at the hydrant. They're off, and we're having trouble. Now he's got water into the pump and out the other side. They got to get that straight to the target. They do, and then he hits it. See if we can get a time on this.
That's close to time.
It'll be a first place time, I guarantee you that.
Time for Levittown, 9.09. 909. On the line will be number 11 on your program, the Wolves from Iceland.
All right, I'm going to give you a rundown of motor pump. First place, Levittown. And then Islip's out to the line. So
you can drop the mic right there. First place, Levittown.
Leading the contest.
Hoping for a rain delay here. Rebels gonna be happy with that first place run.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Adam Hojanaki, another great guy, man.
Oh, terrific.
So we talked about the listening party a few times down there in Florida.
Yep.
Large Lou put together at
Largo
Pizza
Lou.
at Largo, Florida.
Largo Lou.
And there's another listening party down there with a whole bunch of Gomberts and Casses down in St. Augustine. So a shout out to them. There's probably 8 or 10 sitting around watching and listening. So hello to all you folks.
You could have just called them on your phone.
I always thought it was Large Lou. I'm looking at it now. You're right, Largo. I never knew that.
That's why he hates you.
And I looked at his picture. He didn't look that large.
That's what I'm saying. He's got to be like, who the hell is this mother? Who's calling me large?
Sorry, Lou. Sorry, Lou.
Wolves needing a shot right here.
Yeah, they're down by 4 with 2 to go, so they would need a big and have a West Sable small.
One of their stronger contests for the Wolves here.
Still waiting for that contest here at the motor pump at Lindenhurst to be bang, bang, and all of them get excited.
Well, we're going to have a couple good teams in a row coming up here. See if that Levittown Rebel time holds up.
All right, Wolves are going to make the approach. Hanging off both sides of the truck, coming in with pretty good speed at the hydrant. There they are. Hand out. Oh! You could see that he just wasn't completely on it. He was inside, too close to the truck. And to me, it appeared like he hit half of the gate, right? Instead of full on, and just didn't get it.
Tried coming down on it, went down with one knee to try and finish it off, and it just didn't.
Time for Iceland, 8.86. 886.
He's looking perplexed.
On the line number 12 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
That's your first place shot now, knocking the Rebels down to second.
It was only 184 when he put it on, so they weren't, going crazy coming in. Thought he would have had that.
Yeah, I thought he hit like mid on the adapter, midway through, not clean. And just sometimes you can do that and then slip it over and, it'll stay on.
Yeah, looked like he tried pushing down on it to finish it off, and the water just too much for him.
So it's going to be tough now for Islip to win this drill, being down by 4. West Sable coming to the line could actually eliminate them with a great shot right here.
Your attention, please. There'll be no time for Levittown. Their hose was too short.
That's the second time today, because it happened in Sea-Hose too.
And the mighty have fallen.
Over the years, they've had some hose issues, right, guys? I mean,
fast hose,
tight hose,
short hose.
Yeah. They're really living on the edge, those
rebels. They're like rebels.
They are rebels.
Right?
Rebels without a cause.
Rebels.
Who'd have thunk Kermit was that way?
Bad Kermit. Well, they went that first place they were holding on to for a little bit. Even Islip did the damage to him first, but it's basically damaging yourself.
Nothing worse than that, Paulie.
Nothing to tape measure.
Does look kind of sad on the scoreboard. Top 5 motor pump. Islip Wolves. That's it.
It's true after 4 teams.
All right, West Sable here, the state record holder here from this tournament last year. Beautiful run that was. 5:45. Let's see if they can top that today.
I don't know about that. That'd be impressive.
5-pointer here puts it away.
Don't see it happening.
North Lindy would have liked a nice slip run right there. Would have helped him maybe. Keep some people off of him.
Well, this shot's going to tell us a lot. I mean, if it's a big, heavy shot, North Lindy have to stick with him going to buckets. If it's not, gives North Lindy an opening.
The rate we're going, a solid 6 is going to do enough damage, I would think.
Yeah. Agreed.
We got some old man Pie Callahan running across the track with a cooler. Nothing in it for me, I could see.
Yeah, not allowed up here anyway.
Yeah, I tell you, people
having day to start that rule.
People having fun, and got to ruin fun for everybody.
Disgusting.
Yeah. No fun racing.
I know. Look what it's become.
Man. Well, less and less announcers. All right, let's see. We'll take in a line here. Looking at each other.
Oh. All right, Gary Sham, hand in the air. You know they're ready. Here we go.
Couple revs coming in.
Making the approach. Good speed at the hydrant. They're off. Water in.
Oh!
Sets it down. Water out. And on the flap. It's not state record, but it's going to be a decent 6, I'd say, right?
Solid 6.
Yeah, I was late and I had a high 6. 182 on the open.
Over Sabo, 6.42. 642.
And that's how we do it.
Line to be number 15 on your programs. The gambler is from Hagerman.
Yeah, that might be enough.
I mean, it's almost like they're just being conservative. Doesn't it look like that on that shot?
Nothing supersonic there. They just want to put some time on the board.
He put water on. He didn't pump it right away. Just took his time.
182, 5 flat water out, 6-4.
We get what we get, and that's what we get. That's what it seemed like, you know. But that's all they need at this point.
Yeah, take my 4 points in the title.
Yeah.
No, so these other teams got to turn it up a notch now and come after it now.
Hagerman Gamblers.
Definitely a track where you can put some heavy numbers up. We'll have that fight for 5th place up here between the Bucks and the Teddy's boys at the bottom of the order.
Yeah, don't count out the Redskins. They can run these two.
Oh, sure, and Bed Buckets, of course.
And who else has 5?
So they just
oh, no. A couple of the 4s went by Wayside.
Yeah,
you're right. So, Central Islip, too.
Yep.
Right?
Oh, 4s. So we got a couple fights here. You got the one for the top and the one for the bottom. So everybody's got a little something to go for. You got 7, 8 teams that have important runs to their status on the day today. Got the Guns N' Roses blaring up here on the radio. Good to hear. Better than that Lady Gaga, whatever we had going on before.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Roberta Flack. Some woman stuff.
Roberta Flack.
I don't know.
You're really going 70s, aren't you?
I don't know. It's a woman's. It's a man's sport here. Come on.
What did Roberta Flack sing? What was that song? She had a good song, right?
Yeah, I think she had a cover. We know her name. I mean,
Killing Me Softly?
Killing me softly with his words.
The remake was way better.
Who sings that? Yeah, let him.
Telling my whole life. All right, we're at the hydrant. And they got water in and water out. It's going to be decent if he can put it on the target. And, oh, man, he was just high left, and then he brought it down and tickled the flap for a second, then hit it.
He brought it down because he was sliding backwards, Paul.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't see it from
here. I had my eye on him. I was ready to bail. He went back probably about a foot and a half, 2 feet.
6.86.
Wow.
686.
686 with all that. Not too shabby. I thought, how was his water on?
Number 19 on your programs. The Yellow Birds from Copenhagen.
196.
Yeah, I thought it was better than that.
He had to lose a good 3/4 of a second on that shot. That hit's clean. That's a solid 5.
I don't know about 5.
Well, 686 there. 6, low 6 anyway, 6-0.
Okay. Give you that.
Give that. 6-0, 5.
All right.
Big difference. 35%.
It is if you never ran a freaking 5.
Yeah, I know what that is. 607 isn't a 5 now, is it?
That's your team record?
Yeah.
607?
That's it.
My God. Wow, I didn't know that.
Could have used a target shot once or twice. Or
they should put you on the nozzle.
Nah, it's more fun to watch Danny squirm around.
And blame. You can blame him. All right, Copeg Yellowbirds. They actually have an outside shot at top 5 here, too, sitting with 4 points out. And that's 4th place as well, 7 points. So there's 2 spots to be gained by these teams that are around 3, 4, 5, and 7. Of course, Deer Park's on the line next, and they might have some say about that.
607, Billy? Really?
I know, right?
That's it.
Wow, there's tournaments that didn't even score in.
It's true.
You think?
It's true.
Is that where the Turtles name came from? Watching you guys run Motor Pump?
Oh, okay.
Just insulted all of Westbury.
Guess you didn't listen to the story before. You were too busy.
I was chatting it up on the sideline.
I could tell.
Too busy.
Very popular.
Very popular. Yeah. Quietly, I look up, and here comes the Yellowbirds, and they're at the hydrant already. Oh, somebody goes down on the other side of the truck, but gets up and now dives on the hose. Oh, it looks like he hurt his knee when he dove, and they hit the target.
Low 7.
That was not a fun race for whoever that was.
The Yellowbirds.
They had a little double clutch on the stick as well, so could have been better than that.
For Copenhagen, 7.03. 7.03.
Good enough for third place so far, and actually it's the fourth time up on the board. Third place with Deer Park. Now Deer Park has a real good opening right here. They have an opportunity, and I think they got their pump done, right? This could be interesting. This could be something right here, folks. 7 points, an opportunity for double digits, and a good shot here almost can solidify them going down the track at the end of the day at a major motorized drill. That sounds like a couple of cold sodas tonight in Deer Park.
Sure thing. Talking to some of the guys in the off-season, they were a little disappointed last year's finish. 2 years ago, they came on like a house of fire there. They put some good numbers and didn't quite get there. And then last year, they kind of had status quo.
Yep.
Good to see them coming out here.
Well,
and,
I give them a lot of credit for not falling apart. How many teams have you seen come on the scene, do well, and then the next year, you know, it's almost as tough to keep that level going as opposed to taking the next jump.
You're right, Paul.
The Bucks from Deer Park.
You're right. It only takes losing a couple of guys after a good year. You got it's a 5-year plan at best.
Right. I always said that. Always said 5-year plan. And then you have the off year, and then to not lose guys again and to come back even stronger, I give them a lot of credit. So it's a good opening day for the Bucks.
Another team always has a good following. Looks like their department backs them pretty well over there. Big crowd in the stands wearing the Deer Park orange.
Suffolk's version of the Orange Crush.
The Crush.
All right, making the approach. They look a little tight, coming in with decent speed. Let's see if he can put it in the hose. And water. Oh, he double clutched on it, but now they got water going out the other side. He's got to hit this target real well if they're going to do anything. He does. Decent. Doesn't look like the water jetted to the target. More of a meander, but still hit it.
You're right, Paul. He missed the stick to begin with, but it's still a 2:03 open.
7.54. 7.54. On the line to be number 22 in your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
I'm not sure how that pump is working for them, if they had it redone, Paul, but the two guys behind the nozzle man are kind of just kneeling and holding the hose down and looking over his shoulder. We used to have the full body on there.
I agree.
You lay down, get your weight on the damn thing. The target, it means nothing to you. You know,
Absolutely
you
right.
don't have to see it get hit.
You're absolutely right. And you know what? The way that the water jetted out of the nozzle, I don't think that pump was done.
That's it. Maybe they're getting complacent if they're not moving ever, but better be ready for it. Eventually they're going to get it right, and it's going to throw them for a loop.
You think maybe the double clutch on the stick there, maybe he pumped it a little too soon? Sounded like he had a rev limiter on too there. It's a little machine gun fire coming out.
I don't know, Bill. It was, again, you're right. Once the double clutch, everything's a little out of whack. That's possible.
Ooh, I got to stand up because that sun's kicking my butt back there. Holy cow, it got sunny.
Oh, he's standing up because he's excited to see the Redskins on the track. The Redskins were here. Still my favorite shirt ever.
Is that you?
Yeah.
All right, so Bayshore with an opportunity right here. We know they can run buckets, but if they can put a pump shot together, that would go a long way for them being solidified in the top 5.
Yeah, there's nothing like finishing a drill strong, even if you had a tough day.
Yep.
Just gives you that confidence going into practice next week and moving forward.
Yep.
A new Hydroman here for Bayshore. Chris Etzel taking over on that side now.
One side to the other.
Kyle in the seat.
Kyle did a good job out there for a lot of years.
Really did.
And I would have to say Mole did a phenomenal job driving this race. You know, Harry at the end, he could drive it pretty good, but I thought Mole could really drive this race. Here comes Bayshore, making the approach. Looks like good speed at the hydrant. Oh, it looks like it blew him right in the gut.
Yeah, he bounced off the top, I think.
I don't know if he had his hand extended enough. It looked like he had it tucked in a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
It's right and tight. Looks like he tried to hip it on there.
Yeah, I agree.
Time for Bayshore, 8.69. 8.69.
Like he had a shot, maybe bounced off the top.
23 in your programs, the Orioles from Central Iceland.
157 when they put the handle down, so they weren't holding back.
Yeah, no, that was good. I just think when he finally got to the hydrant, I thought how you have to be able to see it out of your vision, and I thought he brought it into his chest maybe a little too much right before. But you know what? New driver, new drop, new hot nitrogen man. It'll get worked out. But I would say like Lindenhurst, I think Bayshore right now is pretty disappointed on their day. They're going to need a heavy bucket shot to make themselves feel better. CI, I would say CI's day is not so disappointing when you're running a bunch of new guys out here. You got 4 points on the board. Opportunity for more. This contest right here, 642, 686. I mean, 703. Those are the top 3 shots. 754, 880. Actually, Bayshore is 869, holding in
Still in
fifth. So
fifth.
that
Yeah.
about sums up what's going on in this contest.
Plenty of points out there to be had. That's for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, for opening day and the limited amount of teams, we've seen some pretty good races today, but this ain't one of them.
No, not yet. We still got some teams. I mean, we got, what, 4 teams left? You know North Lindy can knock it down, and you know the CI Hobos can. I mean, it's a new group, but...
The basics are always there.
Yeah, just put the water in the truck here. That's it, you know. Haven't really seen that big burst coming out. I mean, great contest here. Love this track. Best pump track there is. Maybe Riverhead up there with him, but...
I think Transit not too shabby.
No.
Deerfield not too shabby this year.
No, Deerfield,
Deerfield's
that one.
pretty good.
Yeah. Are we going on we gonna go on the road to Deerfield this year?
What?
We gonna go on a road and broadcast?
I'm away for lacrosse that weekend.
You back on the field? Playing some lacrosse?
Not me. You want me out there. Taking names.
Getting thrown out. Intimidating presence from Long Island.
Bald-headed.
Easy, Billy, easy.
Looks like we're almost ready for the Hobos.
Hobos.
Miller Place, don't forget, get to that rerun. I just saw them come around the corner.
Maybe they'll pick it up this time. Here come the Hobos.
And they're off.
Water in.
I think it's going to be somewhere in the mix.
This is how we do it. Nice smooth run. I'm in the 6-8 range.
86, they can
for Central Islip. 6.79. 679.
All right, so that's a second place shot right there. And you know what? If they can hang around there,
24 on your programs. The stump jumpers from North Merrick.
Hobos can stick around second or third. They can put themselves down the track with a brand new squad. They would be absolutely thrilled, I would imagine, if that happens.
There was a 181 open, just nice and smooth, 515 water out. You know they're going to take 3, 4, 5 tenths off of that by the end of the year.
That was a layup right there. Just what you needed. Just get something on the board, put it up there.
North Merrick with an opportunity to hit the board today. Hobo faithful cheering on the new group.
Yeah, a bunch of new faces down there. North Merrick, just going to say, they got out earlier this year. I seen pictures of them on the track at the end of April, you know, early.
Yeah,
it was cold looking out there. I was too cold for me to go out there. March was a lousy month this year.
I agree.
So let's see how it pays out for them this year. Well, I think sometimes you get out there too soon and it's just makes the season too long.
Well, you're a little older now, so you're not as anxious. Trust me, it makes a difference.
Oh, sure.
Here comes North Merrick. On the approach. At the hydrant. Hand out. Oh, same. Just blew him in. Actually, let's go with the suction overall. I think you pack this one up.
Yeah.
Wait for him to call overtime. And let's not make a mess.
Hold up, gentlemen. Overtime.
Oh, no.
Nah, he got a little of that in the face, I think.
13:44 on the open.
Nice.
Yeah, he's actually the only guy.
25 in your programs. The Piston Office from North Lindenhurst.
He's the only guy feeling refreshed right now here at Lindenhurst. Got a facial on that one.
Whoa. Not even going there.
Nah, definitely.
All right, so North Lindy actually does have something to play for right here. West Sayville is winning the contest, so being up 2, even coming in second, or even coming in first, doesn't do any good for North Lindy, right? They would get 20,
they'll gain 1 on them.
25, 20. Well,
sure will.
Keep yourself in striking position.
Oh, yeah,
here.
you're right. I take that back.
Still one more race,
Take
Paul.
that back. You're right.
One more race.
He was thinking about the refreshment. That's what he was thinking
That
about.
mathematician working hard up there, folks.
It's the weekend.
He's no Copernicus, that's for sure.
For a run where they didn't really do much, there's a hell of a lot of water back there.
Billy, if you see Chris Murphy up there, let him know we need to get an abacus for the media committee so Paul can keep up, all right?
Okay. He'll show you. He'll show you how to work that abacus.
I'll show you an abacus. You can kiss my abacus.
Excuse me while I whip out my abacus.
Ma'am.
Here come the piston knockers here. Trying to get all those damp spots off the track. A lot of yellow shirts down
They've
there.
actually spread out that puddle pretty good, if you ask me. Look how much they went out the other way.
They got it going everywhere. They're going to hit the nozzle team and the hydro team with that one.
Yeah, if it goes south, they did it to themselves because they cleaned it.
Yeah, no one to blame. I love that tennis ball roller thing. That thing is one of the coolest things that we've had out here. It's got to be expensive, that thing.
I think they're used.
Yeah.
You buy new pads.
All right.
That one was used by John McEnroe in 78.
All right, this is going to tell us if buckets counts.
Yeah, you're right about that. As we approach North Lindenhurst, they are really tight at the hydrant. Oh, nice stick down right here. Vinny Bogart got it on the target. We'll tell you. Yep.
Game on.
Yep, I think we're going to have something to play for.
Game on.
It's going to be a good number round.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 6.08.
That's a run right there.
There it is.
142 open, 467 water out, and Vinny had to be 6 to 8 feet over the line, guys.
Yeah.
Nice job by Vinny. A little off to the right on the original setup, and he put it right back and crushed that target. Great job.
Boy, for a guy that's never run a 5, Billy, you got a lot to say up there.
Tennis boys from Oyster Bay.
I thought it was a pretty good hit from where I was
I'll tell you what,
standing.
Oyster Bay has a great opportunity here to put themselves down the track.
Hey, my 607 still beats that one, Lenny.
608, 642, 679, 686, and 703. So, with that being said,
right there,
Oyster Bay with 7 points can really throw one in here.
This truck can pump. I've seen them do it. 5s have been run with this rig before. What's the lucky dog sitting at here?
703.
703. 6 gets him on the track.
The only thing is, I would say you got Bayshore lurking in buckets with 5 points. You know,
That's
they
5
throw up a
points in the
5, that's
bag.
10.
Yep.
So you got to get 10, I'm saying.
You got to get some
Well,
space
Bayshore
between.
can come in 4th if they get a 5 spot.
They got to just get ahead
So
of
they got to get ahead of Deer Park. You're correct.
Yep.
And the Hobos. The Hobos ran a 679. No, I think because they're 3 points up on the Hobos right now, they'll be okay. If Oyster Bay can score here. Something if they beat the 42.
Oh, that would throw a monkey in a wrench. Tie it up. Coming in. Revved up, coming in hard. Got some speed coming. Water in the truck. A little
slow getting a stick down.
Yeah, and it didn't hit the target with a blast. Money or no?
Nah.
I don't think so, no.
7 something?
Yeah, it's not.
Time for Oyster Bay. 7.55. 7:55.
Yeah,
So
not that
North
burst.
Lindy. Oh no, you still got the extinguishers. Still got the extinguishers.
Let's see if they ramp up the game from that first run they had. They were pretty deliberate on that first one.
Yeah.
Needing a 7-0, they got to come in a little faster, a little harder than that, and get on that pump.
Get down on it. So 7:03 still hanging around.
Kopeg trying to steal
Attention,
up on
please.
that.
On the line will be number 7 on your programs. And everyone, the extinguishers for Miller Place.
Teddy's boys will go to the buckets actually in the top 5, but we'll see.
Yeah, they got to be happy today. 7 points coming in here out of the first 7 contests. New guys.
Yep.
See ladders about where they were all year last year.
Joe Boy was hopeful when he just went by me on the truck. He's like, "Is it 5th?" I said, "No, sir." He was trying to scrape a point. Some rowdy frogs up in the top row behind me.
What's up with those guys?
You know how Nassau is.
Oh. What's that supposed to mean? God, Nassau is.
Just what he said.
It means those frogs hang out with the turtles.
I better not see any turtles hang out with those frogs. They're the enemy. We don't drink or eat with the enemy. We gotta bring back the hate.
All right, looks like our last team of motor pump is ready to go.
It's Bilal Powell's biggest fan.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Quite the fan of you too, I think he is.
I can hear him.
Bilal Powell. Ugh. That's all we got, Bilal Powell. Get out of here. Coming in. Slow again. Meandering.
Yeah, meandering. And water in. Can they make it happen? He slams it. Let's see. He's on.
Better than the first run.
Mid-7.
No, not going to do it.
Time for middle place. 7.54. 7:54.
Well, they took 2/10 off that first run, I would think.
All right, so first place in that contest is going to go to the Knockers, who creep within 1 point overall going to the last contest. They ran a 6:08 and have 24 points. Second place is going to be the Dutch. 4 points in that contest. They have 25 and lead going to the last contest. 3 points goes to the Hobos, and they put themselves in contention to go down the track. 2 points goes to Hageman. They get on the board finally. And 1 point to the Yellowbirds, which inches them up to 4 with the capability of going down the track. So with one contest to go, West Sable 25, North Lindenhurst 24, Islip 17, and then we're in dogfight. Then we got
Results
3. I'll tell you in a
of the
second.
motor pump contest. First place, 5 points. Number 25, North Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points. Number 12, West Sable. Third place, 3 points. Number 23, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 15, Hagerman. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 19, Kopeg.
There you go.
So fourth place is going to, 4th and 5th is going to be a tie. 7 points Deer Park, 7 points Hobos, 7 points Oyster Bay. So it's a 3-way tie for 4th and 5th. But then lurking, Bayshore, 5 points, 4 points for Kopeg, Lindenhurst, and that's it. So Rinky Dinks have 3, with really an outside chance. They would need a first place, which would get them to 8, and that might be enough. So we'll see. It's going to be a contest where we find out where everybody lands. There's nothing guaranteed right now. You want to go to commercial here, Fred? All right, everybody. We will be back for the grand finale in a few. Stay with us.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge Competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.
West Sable 25, Hagerman 2, Copeg 4, Deer Park 7, Bayshore 5, Central Islip 7, North Lindenhurst 24, Oyster Bay 7. We will now have the drawing for the 50-50. $668 will go to the winner. Get your green tickets out. The winning number is 0, 8, 9, 5, 8, 9, 8. 0, 8, 9, 5, 898. If you have the winning ticket, meet the girls to get your money down by the ice cream truck.
BillFoxCO.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognizing name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments
Attention all teams, attention all teams. The handle on the gate goes towards the top. The handle on the gate goes towards the top. Attention all teams, attention all teams. The completion of your run, bring all of your buckets over to the right-hand side to be checked. Bring all of your buckets to the right-hand side to be checked. First team on the line to be number 1 on our programs. Our host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
All right, everybody, we are back here for the finale.
Grand finale.
Yeah.
1 point tournament.
Yep.
Can't ask for more than that. Opening day.
Yeah, you can't. And all the way through, we have opportunities for people.
A lot of racing left to be done today, that is for sure. Here they go. Snails are off.
Snails are off, making the approach. Try to keep it quiet as we're supposed to. Ryan Kinley's up. Looks like a decent set. First bucket's on his way up. I don't know if you got a time on that, Leonard.
988. 988.
Second one, third one, 4, 5, 6. A little bit out the front. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Getting to the top. Yep, they did it in 12. A little bit out the front. Decent shot, I think, for the Snails.
Time for Lindenhurst. 24.26. 24-26.
Okay, nice first shot there to
On the line
put something on the
number
board.
5 on your programs, the Ricky Dinks from North Baltimore.
All right, Ricky Dinks are up. Ricky Dinks sitting with 3 points. I mean, still an outside shot at the top 5.
24-26, good run for Lindenhurst there. Got to be happy. Way to finish the day. 24-26 could be there for a point. North Belmore pulling out some old timers with some buckets down there. I see. They got some age out there.
It's the worst. Good luck getting better on that. Sucks. Yeah.
They got older guys down there than us up here, Paulie.
Do they?
Look at their bucket line.
Oh, I got a frog in my throat. Maybe it's a turtle.
Definitely ain't a turtle.
Personal problem. Ah, here come the Rinky Dinks. Up the ladder smoothly. First bucket's coming up.
10 flat.
All right. Third one's down. Fourth one. Fifth one. Sixth. It's methodical, but they're not spilling anything. It's a decent shot. Oh, now they had double clutched on one. Now they got to hurry. I don't know how many that took. I wasn't counting. I was watching the bucket line, but didn't seem that they were in a rush, but they weren't spilling a lot.
Time for North Belmore. 25.37. 25-37.
You know what? They're happy with it, so obviously it's probably one of the first times they ran this year. And
oh, my line number 7 on your programs, the Extinguishers from Miller Place.
You know, all teams do things a little bit different, but the one thing that I didn't like about that run, Paul, the bottom guy, and Billy, you would know too, bottom guy on the ladder looking up at every bucket he passed as he passed it to the guy above him, and the other two guys kept looking down for handles. I just think that's a bad habit to get into. You should be looking for your next handle, especially when you're setting the pace.
Yeah, you're the bottom man. You got to get that thing going up there. Like you said, look down, look at that next handle. This way you won't double clutch anything.
And you get it to the height it's supposed to go, and then it's the man above you's responsibility. He's got to get to that spot every single time.
Like you said, you set the pace as the bottom man on that ladder.
Yeah, but that's way too much looking around, looking up, looking down, looking up, looking down. Just keep concentrating on the next handle.
You know, 25-37, not a bad number, but like I said, you can take a little bit off that. Here's Miller Place. Let's see what they can do with their thing. Still looking for a point today. As Paulie says, now one of the first only teams left not with a point on the day.
Yep. All right, they're off. Making the approach. Top man. Oh, the second man crashes, and there is a bottleneck at the bottom of the ladder. Now they're straightening it out, make their way to the top. It's all about working on your bucket pass after that happens, and first one's down.
And getting to the right step. The top guy just had to adjust up a step.
Yeah. You know, the weather's been conducive to running buckets, though nobody wants to do it in the cold. It's been raining. But still, getting out there opening day, it's always a little different. Double clutch there in the middle. Not going to be what the extinguishers wanted to finish with.
Time for Miller Place. 31.24. 31-24.
Nice breeze picking up here on the arch. Feels good.
Probably means rain.
On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Rebels from Watertown.
Skies don't look threatening,
No,
but
they don't.
breeze feels good.
Here come the Rebels. Running all 8 as they usually do at every contest they participate in. They got some big dudes down there. I feel good when I hang out with Levittown Lab, Paulie.
Yep.
I don't feel large at all.
Feel safe?
We'll see them next week at the Tri-Town tournament. We'll be doing the broadcast there next week. Looking forward to that.
Be a good opportunity for them to make some noise.
Sure, and then we
some
have
hardware.
Rebels on the line, and they're off. Jog it in.
Approach, yep. First man, second man slips, but then recovers quickly.
They're on.
Makes way to top. The last man just getting on. You could see, I could tell you this because the bucket line was sitting there, and I'm looking directly in the buckets. These buckets are a little leaky.
Every one of these guys on the ladder looking up as they pass it.
Yeah.
Every single one. 1440 was the first one.
They're hefting, they're spinning, they're turning. Not a big fan of the spinning of the bucket. I like it. We start straight up.
Overtime. You have overtime.
And another set of letters. More letters for the Rebels.
On the line to be number 11 on your programs, the Wolves from Iceland.
Wolves looking to salvage a few points here. Gain something for the end of the year stats. Get some points on here. Get the bucket run. They have third place locked up on the day.
Yep, but
So
they,
like to finish with a bang.
And you want to actually get, your buckets. Buckets going to come down to buckets as it does many, many times. You want to get it going from the beginning,
Sure, we'll see that. Next team after this there with West Savo Flying Dutchman holding a 1-point lead coming up.
Wide open right now. 24 is the first place shot.
Big shout out to Matt Rodden running the camera today as he gives us a look.
Running the camera?
Yeah, he's running the camera for this event.
Where?
Wolves on the ladder.
Yep. First bucket's coming up, Len. You can give us a number, and it's down.
915.
All right, that's a good number right there. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I would say the middle or beginning of 12 looked pretty good, maybe a little spillage.
So low
at the top,
22. Low
but,
22.
It's a good run. Isaac's going to be thrilled.
22.21. 22-21.
Nice way to end that day.
I
Yeah,
think
good
that's a great
job.
opening day number right there, if you ask me.
Number 12 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West
Well, for some of our newer listeners, that we always give you that first bucket time. That's when they get it going, folks. I mean, if you can get that first bucket dumped in a low time, ideally the other 11 are right behind it, and that sets the pace.
And a 9:15 on opening day is not too bad at all.
What's a good opening day time? A good opening time, I should say, in general. 9:0.
Oh, I think UCC I run at 8:4.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And Hempstead back in the days. But if you could do sub 9,
low nines,
low 9. But I think sub 9 is really where you want to be if you want to be a 20-21 bucket team.
So then you're going to add another one, about a second per bucket. So if you do 12, 13 buckets, 11 to 12 buckets, you're right there.
Add it up.
See, there's some mathematics going on there.
Don't make me do it today. Unless I have my abacus.
I just got the abacus.
Billy broke out a sweat on that one.
Here comes,
all right, here comes the Dutch. Up by 1. Needed to happen. They're off. They're up, up, up. Looks as clean set. First bucket making its way. You'll give us a number. 1.
9:19.
Right there. 3, but a much faster pace. 4, 5, 6, 7. A little more spillage. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's a good shot. The pace was definitely quicker than you saw at Islip. The whole first bucket is right.
21.44.
21.44 is a really good opening day number right there, but they matched Islip, like you said, on that first bucket, but they pushed the pace a little bit more than Islip did.
Exactly right, and probably only by about a 10th ball, and he beat it by almost a second.
Absolutely.
So every bucket gets past 8 or 9 hundredths faster,
yeah, right.
and that's how you do it.
It's exactly what it was. Yeah. It's not even right. Hundreds.
Don't do any math over there.
No, you're talking hundreds, because if you're pushing it up in 1 second, or you would say, I would say Islip ran a 115, 110. They're running a 1 flat. It's exactly it. 0.05 to 0.08 a bucket, and there's the number transition.
And that's how solid teams finish a day.
Yep.
Got to put up a run, and they did it.
Beginning of 12 knocked that one off.
So North Lindy's going to have their work cut out for them just to tie.
Right, exactly. Well, it's got Bayshore for a tweener, you know. Here comes Hagerman.
They got some changes, too. We'll see when they get on the line. Bayshore does.
First bucket's going to be on its way. Ooh, slow in the middle, getting it. Now they got it.
Yeah, that was going pretty good. 10:31 with a little wiggle in the middle.
Could have been a 9. Once again, not the pace of West Sable. It's a steady pace. Looks like they're spilling between the bottom man and the middle man.
The dumper's pretty clean, though.
But when the bottom man is pulling that bucket from the pusher, he's taking a lot of water out and put it on his own thighs. Not coming straight up. He's pulling it across his body.
That run needs a little polish, but they could get it down in the 23, 22.
26.40. 26.40.
26.40. Right now it's 21.44, 22.21, and then 24.26. Your top 3 times.
On the line, number 19 on your programs. The Airborns from Copenhagen.
I thought Hagerman ended the year last year running a pretty good bucket shot at their drill Labor Day, if I can remember. All right, so here come the Yellowbirds. They have an outside shot. They're sitting with 4. 7 was tied for 4th, 5th, and 4th and 5th, 3-way tie.
26.40.
All right, here comes Kopech. They look short-handed. Am I wrong about this, or is it the colors?
Yeah, the colors are throwing you off.
I think they're 1 short. I just counted 6 in the bucket line, I think.
First one's making its way to the top, and it's down.
10.65.
2, 3. Same thing here. They're just a little bit dumping the water out as it's making its way up. It's enough to make a difference at the ending number. And some of the buckets are not coming in so full.
They just made it. Every bit of that last one.
Happy to hear that.
It was like a mad scramble.
28.06. 28.06.
All right, this is going to bring us to Deer Park. 24 is 3rd, 25 is 4th, so what can Deer Park do? You think Deer Park's been working on buckets. They've had the same group for a while. What can we do? If they didn't, they wish they had
They
now.
better be. You mentioned about the cold weather and the rainy weather. Teams aren't working on buckets. Hey, let's face it, the end of the year it could be that way upstate.
The Bucks from Deer Park.
You do it. You battle through those bad weather nights at practice. It just makes you a better team all around when you do have to do it in a tournament. Shows integrity. It shows you're serious.
Huh?
That's the gut.
24-26, Lindenhurst, number 1.
26.40, lucky dog right now. Right? Oh, 24-26.
The Bucks are going to run 1 short on the bucket line as well.
That's never good. Yeah, I got 21-44, 22-21, 24-26, 25-37, 26-40.
26.40, yeah, lucky.
And here comes the Bucks.
Short 1 bucket.
Yeah, on the approach. A little log jam. Now they straighten it up. Still good probably for a sub 26 if they can make it happen.
10:51 first bucket.
3, 4, 5. Oh, bottom man triple clutched it. Now they're out of sync. That's going to put the kibosh.
Losing a lot of water in these buckets. I'm just looking at that. A lot of space on top.
Yeah. see it happening all the way up right now.
I think the dumper's got to, the ones he's throwing, he's got to put in a better spot. Putting them way too far off the side of the ladder. They should be more out in front of the ladder, closer to the barrel.
Yeah, I'm seeing 3 or 4 inches of clean space on top of these things.
Time for Deer Park. 31.56. 31.56.
All right. Bayshore's going to come to the line, sitting with 5. They would need Bayshore-esque, if you would go by last year's team, to have it happen here. Come down the track. They're 2 points out of a top 5, so it's definitely in the wheelhouse. We're talking third place right now at 24-26.
On the line number 22 in the programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
A little tweak to their bucket team here, Paul. The bottom guy in the ladder, no more Mole. We've seen Chris Coward fill in there over the years. I think Anthony Akiri, is starting to take over that position, so we'll see if he can give him the pace to make some noise here.
Yeah, yeah. All right, here we go. And they're off. They're up. It's a clean, set the thing. Let's check the first number. First one's up and a down. 1,
963.
2, 3. Oh, now they drop 1, 4. And it's definitely Anthony. He's using his back. He's not using his legs enough. He's having a tough time getting that up. But now he's got a little pace going. They did a nice recovery after the drop.
Yeah, not too shabby.
Still might be able to beat the 24. I don't know.
Time for Bayshore. 24.91. 24.91.
That would put Bayshore in a 4-way tie if it stayed like this, right? Because that's 4th place right now. But see, I can say something about that.
I'm sure they have something to say.
They got to beat a 24, or if they beat Bayshore, they would move into the...
Set of car keys has been lost. If you find them, please bring them over to the Grandstand Pavilion.
Wow, you're not kidding. They got a brand new bunch of guys on that ladder, huh? For the hobos?
Oh, yeah.
On line number 23 in the programs, the hobos from Central Iceland.
Yeah, Danny Jackson was telling me they added a whole bunch of new guys.
Yeah.
Still got Gary.
I don't believe anything till I see it.
Still got Gary Hoisted. He looks like he could be their grandfather.
And they got Jake. Jake can dump. He's dumped before. Ryan on the bottom. 17-year-old Eric in there again. See, like I said earlier, they would love a top 5 trip down with all the new guys here today. So here we are. There's the climb. It's smooth. Ryan picks it. We'll get a number here for you.
Bucks up.
First one is down.
10 flat.
2, 3,
98.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Smooth. 10, 11, 12.
All of 12.
End of 12. So
all of 12, yeah.
But it was methodical, you know. They had to do what they had to do. And let's see if it beats the 24. I don't know.
Time for Central Iceland. 26.01. 26.01.
26.01.
On the line to be number 24 on your programs, the Stump Jumpers from North York.
For all the new guys, not so bad. But
No.
you look at some of the older hobos, they're, obviously they're not happy, but it's progress. You got to remember that. It won't be that at the end of the year. I guarantee it won't be at 26.
7 points on your first day out with a brand new team. I'm taking that.
Yeah.
Not embarrassing at all. Good job.
Listen, let's be honest. You get
7 points with an old team.
right, and 98% of the teams, when you put a new team out here, ain't scoring nothing. You know, they're coming off obviously a state championship, and they still have that little thing in them. You know, they're the CI hobos. It's a little different starting from scratch.
North America coming in here.
You know, you talk about Eric being in there 17 years old, you know, it's been part of his life since he was 7 days old, so it's not like it's something brand new.
North America Stump Jumpers, here they are on the line. Red, white, and blue uniforms. Playing softball after this.
Either that or entertaining the troops.
Bob Hope.
Bob Hope. Oh, we're having some trouble at the top. Looks like the dumper got caught up there. Now we're up there.
12:03.
Even the tape on the buckets. Red, white, and blue.
All American. Gotta love it.
Once they got going, it wasn't too bad,
Yeah, it
Paul.
wasn't too bad at all. I agree.
Again, Dumper slipped on his way up.
27.28. 27-28.
So I got a good question for you right here.
On the line to be number 25 in your programs, the Pessanakas from North.
You want to know if North Lindy can run a 21?
Well, no, that's not the question. The question is, I'm going to say at this point of the season, I don't think they can. So, you're down by 1. Do you go for it right here like hell's bells?
Hell yeah.
Or do you try to run, oh, guys, we can run a 22-8. Let's finish the day strong, and we have all year to make this up. Or do you want this to collapse? Do you want it to fall apart? Do you want to push too hard? I mean, obviously you get in line, you say, hey, guys, we're just going to run our run and see where it ends up.
We're here to win. We're here to win.
That's what I say. They can't fall out of second, can they?
They can't fall back. You got second lock.
They're already disappointed they can't
Yeah.
catch him.
Yeah, okay.
Might as well go for it. How much more second you get? Second is second.
Listen, you know I would go for it. I was asking you guys.
Yeah, this isn't the NBA there, you know. But we don't care about if we win or lose. We just, make some money. Nah, these guys are going for the win right now. They're focused.
What was the number? 21?
44.
That's the number to beat.
21-44. If they do it, I'm awfully impressed.
Well, let's see what's happening here. Dudley calls them off. Here they go.
And they're off. Making the attack. Gets in a little tight, Ducky. Oh,
Ducky's
falls
slipping.
through, so it's going to be moot.
Now you just do your practice run.
Too late. Oh, here we go.
1480 first dump.
Well, it took 12.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 30.00. 30 flat.
All right.
All right, so now Oyster Bay has an opportunity right
Jack,
here.
this is the one we've been looking for. On the line number 28 on your programs, the tennis boys from Oyster Bay.
It's 5, 21-44, 22-21. What's third?
24-26.
24-26. 24-91 is fourth. And
25-37.
fifth is what? 25-37. Am I right?
Yeah.
So 25-37 with Miller play. With North Belmar. Oyster Bay can do that or not? What do we got here?
Let's see.
I don't know. They were just mugging for pitches before they walked up to the line.
If they get 1 point, they put themselves in fourth place in the drill by themselves. If not, it's going to be a four-way tie for fourth and fifth.
Billy, your boy is waving to you, so. And they just got done mugging for pictures. Are they taking it serious?
I guess that's a no.
He ain't got it in him.
I guess it's a no.
If Daryl's your first man of buckets, nah, not good. Hope he doesn't.
What are
fall
you
down.
saying, Bill? Stop cutting through
It's
the
only
bull.
a 25.
It's Daryl. I had him for years.
You ruined him.
Oyster Bay on the ladder.
First one's
Here
coming
comes
up.
the bucket.
Here's the number.
984.
No, I had 94, so somewhere in the range.
4, 5, 6.
Dumper got behind
7,
but caught up.
8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that 12's going to kill him. 12, 13.
Took 13. Yeah.
buckets.
That's
The
there, though.
dumper got a little behind, so got sloppy on a few buckets,
That's
and
right
that's what
there.
cost them the extra one.
I got
And then I guess you had to
25,
drop.
27.
No, you didn't.
It's close.
Time for Oyster Bay. 24.58.
Yeah.
24.58.
So Oyster Bay's going to go down the track top 5 with that shot right there.
Paul, you had no faith in them right there.
Oh, I got Billy telling me it's a 30.
I had 24-7. I said, well,
It was a 30.
I said he was there.
Oyster Bay is going to go down the track top 5. I guess that's a fourth place shot right there.
Yeah.
What's that number?
24-58.
24-58.
Boy, Oyster Bay very happy with that shot to finish out
big
their
time.
day.
Let me see. So that's 5 points, 4 points, 3 points. Is that a third place shot? No.
No.
24-26
Yep.
is third, right?
Yep.
That right?
That's a 2-pointer.
Third. Oyster Bay fourth and Bayshore fifth. Is that what happens?
I believe so.
So let's see total points for the day. Lindenhurst is going to go down the track with a 7. 3, 21, 30 points for the Dutch on the back of 1, 2, 3, only 3 first. I thought it was more.
30 out of 40. West Sable comes out of the gate here at Lindenhurst on June 2nd, making a statement. North Lindy on their heels near the end of the drill, but couldn't quite keep pace.
Total points for the day is going to be West Sable 30, North Lindenhurst 24, Islip 21, and then we're going to chop down to Oyster Bay is going to come down the track in 4th place in the drill with 9. And then Lindenhurst sneaks in to tie Deer Park and Central Islip for 5th place.
So there'll be some good times. Deer Park.
Wait a second. So that's 4. Half the teams are coming down the track.
First place, 5 points, number 12, West Sable. Second place, 4 points, number 11, Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 1, Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 28, Oyster Bay. And fifth place, 1 point, number 22, Bayshore. North Belmore will get the 5th place trophy. Hey.
Another good day at the track.
Yeah, well, you know, Bill's going to give us the overall, even though we already gave it to you. So I thought it was a great day at Lindenhurst. West Sable wins it for, God knows, the 3rd year in a row. And, Jesus, how many times now?
9 out of the last 12.
They come out of the gate strong. I mean, the experience they have helps, but they always show here.
That's their 20th victory here in the Lindy Invite and overall since 1961. And a really good day. I mean, a good showing. Some really heavy numbers.
So that's about a third, right? Of
20,
the tournament.
well, 61.
39 and 18, 47.
50,
no, it's more than a third.
57 years, yeah.
More than a third of the times. 1 out of 3.
Like the Yankees of this track.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, fine day. Good racing down the stretch there. Good to see some teams put some shots up.
And like I said, half the teams are going to go down the track and drink a beer that's a little bit colder than everybody else.
Very interesting. Nice to see Deer Park out there.
Deer
nice
Park?
to see Oyster Bay.
Wait a second. Let's talk about this for a second. Let's first talk about Oyster Bay. Oyster Bay in a major motorized drill. I think they did it in Belmore, North Belmore maybe last year or something like that.
Yeah, they got on the track there.
They got down the track. But coming to Suffolk County, I bet you it's been a long time at a Suffolk County invite.
74 State, maybe? No.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're probably not too far off.
They were excited for that.
Because they haven't attended a lot. And then we'll talk about Deer Park when he's done.
A 3-way tie for 5th place overall, each with 7 points. The Central Isopobos, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Yeah, I got to be happy.
And the Deer Park Fox.
Great day for Deer Park.
In 4th place, with 9 points, the Oyster Bay Tennis Boys.
Bully.
In 3rd place, with 21 points, the Islip Wolves. In 2nd place, with 24 points, the North Lindenhurst Piston-Rockers. And in 1st place, with 30 points, and the winners of the 2018 Lindenhurst Invitational, the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
So the top 3 really no surprise in any order. But
don't forget tomorrow right here at 12 noon for the juniors tournament. Next Saturday out at Hagerman for motorized tournament starting at 12 noon.
Go ahead. You were saying, Lenny. Go ahead.
Well, again, the top 3 for the day. Not a big surprise in any particular order. I mean, 3 of the solid teams for the last bunch of years: North Lindy, Islip, and of course West Sable. But a couple other teams poking their noses in there, and again, a couple of team records for Deer Park and Oyster Bay finishing up with some points when they needed it to get on the track. So it's looking up for some of these teams. Yeah, CI's effort.
Well, that's what I'm going to say. I think CI's leaving here really happy today. Lindenhurst has to be happy. They squeaked out at the end right there. There's really nothing you can say about the top 3. They're the big boys that I think everybody's going to be gunning for this year. Throw probably West Hempstead into the mix, and there's your top 4 you're looking at. Maybe. And Deer Park. I don't think anybody's going home happier in Deer Park today. First time ever on the track, major motorized drill, top 5, 2 team records, and nothing shabby about an 8-0 here at Lindenhurst.
But they've been
gigantic trophies there for POs.
They've been throwing up some times over the last couple of years and opening our eyes in singular events. And today they had
even though they've done those times, they haven't been team records, and they didn't come down the track. I mean, I think it's impressive. They got to be thrilled that hey, we're back. We can do something.
5-pointer B-hose against all these good teams here that run hose. Terrific day.
Well, I want to thank everybody all across all New York State and even the country, North Carolina, all the viewing parties in Florida. Holy cow, Cuba. Cuba watching, listening in, right? Down in Guantanamo, I imagine.
Yeah.
And where else would you be in Cuba? If you were deployed there, right? I imagine it's Guantanamo.
Could be one of those jails down there. You never know.
Yeah, but you know what? Thank you to the Lindenhurst Fire Department and the Snails putting on another great show. The track is holding up well, and looks like they're going to have a lot of success with that. All the white shirts out there helping today, and again, the radio crew, Fred holding it all together up here, and Artie was with us earlier, right?
Rob Noonan.
Billy Cornell saved us. Paul, what would we have done?
Nothing.
We would have been in big trouble.
I would have went home.
That would have been
the only reason I stayed.
Fred would have had to speak.
All right, so that's it. I guess next week you'll see you out at the Triple Town, right?
I'll see you at the
Somebody
Triple Town.
you'll be out there.
The mic.
Holding down the fort. I'll be texting you saying you're an idiot, and we'll be on.
It's okay. We'll be.
It's better by text than he does it over the air, right?
Let me know if you.
I can get a remote.
Get home safe, everybody.
See you later.
Stay classy.